Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states?
Oh, we got one.
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying.
It's so good I can't talk.
Well, that's the whole point of it, Taylor, to hush you up.
I'm Taylor Hicks.
You may know me as a singer, so why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint, and I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across the namesake state of the mighty Mississippi.
That's right, I'm in the great state of Mississippi.
Birthplace of America's music, land of the blues highway, and home to a slew of scrumptious down-home Delta foods. We'll check out river fresh fish, a colorful snack with an equally colorful name, a pie named after the Mississippi mud, and a whole lot more. Not only is Mississippi home to great music, it's home to some great food as well. Stay tuned for a heaping helping of Mississippi on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have to fill this empty plate up with foods that best represent the state of Mississippi. The question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off? The North Central region is home to a little-known local food called a kulickle. In the fertile farmlands of the South, they grow pounds and pounds of peas. The Mississippi River gave rise to the world-famous mud pie, and across the entire state, hush puppies, and hundreds of waterways literally swimming with catfish. So let's hit the road and rustle up the best foods this Magnolia State has to offer.
Let's cruise the Blues Highway.
Our first big decision, what goes on the appetizer plate? With its location on the Mississippi River, shrimp would make an ideal state plate starter. Folks here love their shrimp. Biloxi was even once considered the seafood capital of the world. And believe it or not, this southern state is also known for tamales. Migrant workers from Mexico made the dish a Delta staple. But I'm checking out something completely unique to the Magnolia State. Possibly one of the most unusual foods I've ever encountered. The kulickle, a pickle with a colorful twist. First stop, Greenville, Mississippi, a small southern town where the unique treat is never more than one quick pit stop away. If you're not from around here, you probably don't know they even exist. But the kulickle is an honest-to-goodness, down-home Delta staple.
Thank you.
Served in cafes, stores, and gas stations across the state, like the Swiftwater Be Quick Gas and Country Market here in Greenville, where gallons of kulickles are served up daily in every color and flavor of the rainbow.
Well, hey, Taylor,
How you doing?
are you?
I hear there's some kulickles around here.
Oh, yes, indeed. Honey, come on over here. I got several for you to try.
I've heard they're pretty famous.
I do.
So what is a kulickle?
It is a fruit-flavored dill pickle.
Yum.
We love pickles here in the Delta.
A kulickle is made by marinating a tangy pickle in a sweet powdered drink mix, like Kool-Aid.
You've got your blue raspberry, you got your orange, you got your mixed berry, you got your grape, you got
Obviously.
your cherry, and lemon lime.
Born in the early 90s, the kulickle is fairly new to the southern food scene.
It originated here in the Mississippi Delta. The way it started was you would put a peppermint stick in the middle of a pickle and let it melt. You got your sweet and sour flavor there. Then they started dipping it into the drink powder.
Today, the recipe has evolved into something completely different.
Would you like to make one?
Of course I would.
Well, come on, I'll show you.
So you take the pickles out of the jar.
Right.
Okay.
Cut them in half. Make sure they're even. You want that open pickle area where the flavor can absorb. Pour your brine.
That's a lot of pickle juice. Then, this is where it gets interesting.
Yes.
It's time to put the cool in the kulickle. The secret ingredient to a kulickle.
That's the mix.
All right, and the mix goes in the bowl like this.
Right.
This secret ingredient is the flavored drink powder that turns the brine a bluey green color. So we got a blue substance for the Blues Highway.
Exactly. Isn't it pretty?
And the Blues Highway is not, it's not too far from
No, it's not.
All right, so now we got that done. Toss in a hefty dose of sugar. Okay.
Now you gotta whisk.
You can really tell that the color's coming out.
Uh-huh. We're gonna take the pickles, stack them back in the jar.
How do you
Now,
stack
there's
them?
an art. There's an art.
Rule 1, the cut sides must press against the jar.
Make sure this, I'm very ticky now. I'm
ticky.
very ticky.
Rule number 2,
Gotta watch your edges.
the juice must cover every nook and cranny of every pickle.
There you go. You put the top back on, and there you have your coulicle.
That's what I'm talking about. The moment of truth.
The moment of truth.
All right, here we go. Zing! It's got a zingy,
I told you. Feel those glands?
yeah. The first bite is like the loaded tartness.
I told you to be ready.
But then the second bite, you can start tasting the sweetness of it.
Right.
It's different,
It is different.
Mrs. Ann.
It is very
It's
different.
a little different. I love these. After, like I said, you get past.
After you get past that initial bite, it's a pickle.
You have to get past the tartness first, and then
Yeah.
it gets sweeter
It does.
with time.
It does.
Kind of like my last relationship.
Hold on to your taste buds. The coulicle is taking its rightful place on our appetizer plate. Undeniably sweet, undeniably tart, undeniably unique to the state of Mississippi. Coming up,
Oh, we got one. We got one.
the ups
Oh, man, that's a good one.
and downs
Oh, yeah, baby.
Throw 'em in the boat.
of catching one of Mississippi's feistiest fish.
Ow! You bite me.
With their trademark wide mouths and namesake whiskers, few foods say Mississippi like these feline fish.
Mississippi produces more catfish than any other state, most of them in farms.
The demand for this southern staple drives a $200 million industry in Mississippi that contributes to a national output of nearly 320 million pounds of catfish every year.
But today, we're catching them the old-fashioned way.
Western Mississippi is home to the Mississippi River, and the Mississippi River is home to some of the biggest wild catfish in the country. Paul Hartfield is a legendary local fisherman who literally calls the shores of the Mississippi River home.
Paul, I don't see any fishing poles.
Hey, Taylor, we don't need any poles, man. We're fishing Mississippi style. Lazy man's fishing. We let the fish do the work.
All right.
Hop on. I got you a life jacket in here.
Okay.
We'll get out there and put some lines out. Taylor, we're on the old oxbow of the Mississippi River called Chotard Lake. It's one of the best fishing lakes in the country. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful?
What's all the fuss about catfish in Mississippi?
Catfish has been a staple of Mississippi for generations. It's something that's in our taste buds, and this is one of the earliest forms of fishing.
First step, prep the line.
I like to put a little weight just to keep the worm or the fish down.
Then,
You gotta have bait. You're a Alabama boy, you ought to be able to worm a hook.
You know what they say about Mississippi boys can do, though? They can eat these things.
I'm not gonna try it.
and finally,
Tied off to the tree.
the step that gives limb lining its name.
There you go, and now take that loop and put it over a knot. Drop that sucker in the water.
Drop that sucker in the water.
The fish will smell that, they'll come from the bottom, grab that hook, and then they'll jerk their bodies down to go down to make sure nothing gets it from them. They're real greedy, and that's when they hook themselves.
That's what you get for being greedy sometimes.
Yeah.
A bright orange ribbon marks the spot. The lines sit overnight. Paul sets his almost daily.
Okay, Taylor, we're coming up on our first line. Take this stick and you use that hook in and pull the line up and see if there's a fish on it.
Okay. No fish.
Let's go to the next one. Wasn't anything there?
No.
Shoot, I thought sure there was a fish on that line. All right, coming up, Taylor.
Oh, we got one. We got one.
Oh, man, that's a good one. That's a channel catfish. Big old bull channel male.
You can see the whiskers on it, and that's why they call it catfish. Ow, ow. That looks like some good eating. Ow, he's biting me.
Whoa!
Stop it. This little feisty.
There's no catch and release here. You did that like a pro.
I don't think it likes me kissing on it.
After a full day on the river, I figured it was time to go eat. I was wrong.
Let's do a little jug fishing.
Jug fishing.
Toss it out. There you go. This is another kind of traditional big river fishing started in the Mississippi River.
So we got 2 hooks on this line.
Yeah, remember I told you that the catfish will come up from the bottom and grab the bait. When he flips, a lot of times you'll catch him in the tail or in the side of the body with the second hook.
Listen.
And he can travel along pulling this jug. Lazy man's fishing, we let the fish do the work.
All right. So how long have you lived here? Fish on!
Oh.
Fish on, fish on.
All right, we'll go get him.
Is it bobbing up and down?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, baby.
throw him in the boat.
Oh.
That's fishing. Don't look so disappointed. We got more jugs out. Oh, so close. Now you got him.
Mississippi Channel cat. Yeehaw!
That's jug fishing. Let's go cook us some catfish.
Catfish is cooked up in just about every home and restaurant in the state, and folks here like it fried, which is how we are tasting it today.
That's nice golden brown. So crisp. Super flaky, and it's got such a kind of a twangy
That's the river taste. A few years ago, you could still, when you went into a catfish house, they would say, do you want pond raised or river fish?
Huh.
And if you were an old timer, you would always ask for the river fish because it has so much more flavor.
This is the best fried catfish that I've ever had.
We caught our entree, fried Mississippi catfish. Traditional, iconic, fresh from the mighty Mississippi. Coming up,
Come on, go faster.
Grind away.
the sweat equity that puts the hush in hush puppies.
It's so good I can't talk.
Well, that's the whole point of it, Taylor, to hush you up.
Plus,
I like this.
the straight info on an iconic Mississippi crop.
It's a little crooked.
Just a little.
I'm on a mission to fill up a plate with the most iconic foods in the state of Mississippi.
No matter where you are in Mississippi, you're not far from a hush puppy.
Crispy on the outside, doughy on the inside, the hush puppy combines 2 of Mississippi's favorite foods, cornmeal and fried. And yes, in the South, fried is considered a food group.
Hey, Courtney,
Hey, Taylor.
what you doing in here?
I'm grinding some corn to make hush puppies.
I hear your hush puppies are famous.
I've heard the same.
Courtney Johnson cooks up hundreds of hush puppies a day at the upscale Terra Wildlife Lodge. Fishermen and hunters congregate here to eat these traditional bite-sized morsels, much like the hunters and fishermen of the past.
I read that they would feed them to dogs for them to be quiet on hunts. Is there a lot of dogs around here?
Yes, there's
Did
a lot
they-
of dogs around here.
Do they go hunting?
Yes, they do.
Have you made some hush puppies for them?
I have.
And what do they do?
They hush because they're eating.
The true origin of the hush puppy name is the subject of much debate, but one thing is certain.
Hush puppies is all about the cornmeal.
Native Americans ground corn into cornmeal as far back as 5000 BC.
Come on, you gotta go faster.
Grind away.
Yeah, that looks good. I think you got it.
It should be good.
Turning cornmeal into batter is also an age-old tradition. Most cultures baked it, but it took a decidedly southern sensibility
Mixing your jalapenos.
Gives a little kick, huh?
Yeah.
to create a savory batter.
All right, now add your onions.
With the flair for the sweet,
Now we're gonna add some sweet corn.
Mm-hmm.
that's fit to be fried.
Yeah, I almost could just eat the dough.
I know, it looks good. Okay, Taylor, I'm gonna show you once and then you're on your own. What you do is you take the spoon and you dip it in the grease. Makes it easier to fall off when you drop it back in the oil.
I've never seen anybody do that before.
Yeah, and you just drop it in the grease. All right, let's try that.
Sorry about that.
You good? Stick that in the oil.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you good.
What'd I do wrong?
One was too big. You just have to pull it out and keep on frying.
That's not what your hush puppy looks like, is it?
No, that's not what my hush puppies look like.
Yeah, that's not a good hush puppy. We'll hush a puppy up, though.
They fry for about 3 minutes. You know they're done when they rise to the top.
That one looks good.
They look great. Can I just dig in?
Dig in. Isn't that great?
It's so crispy on the outside. It's nice and gooey on the inside. And it's got that morsel of corn in there, but then all of a sudden it's got the kick of jalapeno.
Yeah, I like that kick.
The kick is the key.
Hush puppies are definitely going on the Mississippi State plate, an iconic nod to the Magnolia State's love of corn and all things fried.
It's so good I can't talk.
Well, that's the whole point of it, Taylor, to hush you up.
Our state plate is filling up. Next stop,
Headed down to southern Mississippi.
this small farming town is most famous for its cotton fields. But that's not all they grow. Farmers like Jerry Foxworth plant plenty of other crops, including a tiny Mississippi staple with a decidedly huge appeal, the black-eyed pea.
Hey there, buddy.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Is this the planting season?
It's just starting out.
So black-eyed peas have a long history here in Mississippi, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. They've been around for about 200 years. Came over from Africa, they think, with the slave ships.
It's believed that the black-eyed pea originates from the African continent, and while it's easy to figure out where this crop gets its name, the black-eyed part is pretty straightforward, but the pea, not so much.
It's actually a bean.
It is a bean.
It's not a pea.
It's not
It's
a pea.
a bean.
It's a bean.
Today, black-eyed peas have more universal value. They're a protein-rich, down-home staple.
This is actual black-eyed peas right here that we're planting. Cool thing about black-eyed peas is you can actually eat the seed. You can soak this in water, and it's just as good as what you eat in the store.
So the thing that you eat is the same thing that you plant.
Yes, sir. Fertilized hoppers up here, the seed hoppers here. This actually picks up the seed as it comes around, and this is a one-row planter.
Can I?
Absolutely.
Let me crank that tractor up.
Let's get on the planter row.
All right.
The seeder drops one seed at a time, about 6 inches apart.
Looks good.
It's no surprise why folks here eat so many pounds of black-eyed peas. The sandy soil and hot Mississippi summers are so conducive to this crop, 1 acre of land can produce up to 6 bushels of beans.
Keep going, you're about halfway.
My job is to keep the rows straight.
How's it looking?
Looks good, man.
It's a little crooked.
Just a little.
How'd you think I did?
You did great. You want to come back here and look?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Let's see, there we go. There's the actual pea. You can see it packed them right in. And in a few months, about 60 days, this will make your peas.
The seeds soak in water overnight, then hit the stove with a little bit of southern seasoning called bacon.
We just take a little bit of bacon and just add salt and pepper. Cook them till they're really tender and
Mississippi black-eyed peas.
give it a taste.
Really savory texture and taste, and soft and smooth. And they love the hint of salt in there. They're earthy, a good earthy. And I love the pork in there. Kind of a little bit nutty.
Yeah, it has a little nutty
Kind
flavor.
of like my tractor driving.
We found our second side, a hearty bowl of black-eyed peas straight from the fertile Mississippi soil. Coming up, a dish inspired by the banks of the mighty Mississippi River.
It's not true Mississippi mud until you put whipped cream on it.
Our state plate is filling up.
Time for something sweet.
Down south, dessert is as mandatory as good manners and iced sweet tea. The town of Vicksburg is home to an iconic dessert, literally inspired by the Mississippi mud, that is served in places all over this part of the state, like Rowdy's Family Restaurant, where the mud pie wins awards and the name refers to far more than the restaurant itself.
Hey, Taylor! Welcome to Rowdy's.
Wow, y'all are a rowdy bunch. Where's Rowdy?
I am right here.
How are you, sir?
Welcome.
Nice to see you. This is the place for Mississippi mud pie.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is.
The Rowdy family mud pie recipe is top secret. It starts by whipping up the base, something between a brownie and a cake. Then it's covered with marshmallow cream and smothered with whipped creamy cocoa topping. It's a dark, muddy, mushy pie, but it's all the rage with the locals. And as it turns out, the main event isn't making the pie, it's eating it. Rowdy has decided to take me to his favorite spot to taste this river-inspired classic.
The mighty Mississippi River. Man, this is beautiful.
Isn't it? I spent most of my life here. Grew up just on the other side of the bridge there. Mississippi mud pie actually started right here in Vicksburg.
In Vicksburg.
Yeah, there's a lot of proof to that. My family started somewhere around 1900 with it. It was passed down to my grandmother, down to my mother, and it's been a product of my family ever since.
Let's dig into this
I'm
Mississippi
ready,
mud
man.
pie.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna cut it, and we're just gonna do this picnic style.
Sure. So you see the texture of it when you pull it out of there, and that's what makes it special. Once you bring it out, and once you bring it around to room temperature, and you watch how that chocolate will melt down into that marshmallow cream, Now, that's what makes it Mississippi mud, because it looks like the Mississippi River.
And to seal the deal,
It's not true Mississippi mud until you put whipped cream on it. So
I'm going in.
you have to take the first bite.
One word, silky.
Very silky.
Silky, smooth texture, sugary. Has a little bit of a brownie taste.
Just a hint.
You can really taste the marshmallow cream.
Marshmallow cream makes it.
we've got our dessert, a hefty slice of Mississippi mud pie. Famous globally, inspired locally. An iconic dessert whose name is literally mud.
But it doesn't taste anything like mud.
Our state plate is complete, a delicious meal that pays homage to the great state of Mississippi. On our appetizer plate,
It's an orange pickle.
the Culinary, a local legend with an equally legendary name and taste.
Zing!
And on our main plate,
We got one, we got one.
freshly fried catfish, caught fresh from the Mississippi River. A side of southern fried hush puppies, good enough to quiet any appetite. And a mouth-watering bowl of black-eyed peas, straight from the Mississippi soil.
A little bit nutty, kind of like my tractor driving.
And for dessert, a homemade slice of Mississippi mud pie, inspired by the banks of the Mississippi River.
One word, silky.
It's an iconically Mississippi meal, a delicious nod to the people and traditions of the great Magnolia.
Minnesota.
Home to hidden gourmet treasure, Norwegian flatbread, an iconic casserole, and a whole lot more.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Minnesota on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have to fill this empty plate with foods that best represent the state of Minnesota. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off?
The woods of central Minnesota hide the rare and wild morel mushroom. Minneapolis is the birthplace of the bunt pan, and across the entire state, an iconic casserole called the hot dish. Norwegian flatbread has found a new home. And of course, those 10,000 lakes are literally swimming with fish. So let's hit the road and find the best foods Minnesota has to offer. The North Star State is home to 17.4 million acres of woodlands. The perfect place to literally dig up an iconic Minnesota food.
These woods hide one of America's best-kept culinary secrets, if you can find them.
Rich, earthy, with a highly unique taste, the morel is the official mushroom of Minnesota and quite literally a hidden state treasure. So rare that if you find them in a grocery store, expect to pay gourmet prices. But if you're lucky, you might unearth a bounty of them out here. First stop, a trek into the woods with mushroom expert Mike Kampanek and our own personal chef for the day, Gray Nonas, for a good old-fashioned morel mushroom hunt.
So I gotta know, what is a morel?
Well, a morel is the fruiting body of a fungus, Morchella. They're growing all around us all year long, but when the conditions are just right, you'll see the fruit of that mushroom body that lives underground pop up in the form of the morel.
Like Christmas or Easter, the morel season is highly anticipated, comes only once a year, and ends almost as soon as it begins. The annual window to find these tasty treats? 2.5 weeks tops.
They pop up for that couple of week window, but that's it. And that's, why everybody loves them so much.
It's almost like Minnesota's hidden treasure.
Well, it's all about the hunt. It absolutely is. Christmas waiting for presents. It's there for a brief period of time, and everybody looks forward to it.
And they taste good.
They taste fantastic. It is totally a flavor of spring. You wait all year round for them, and when they're there, you just enjoy the bounty.
And with that, the hunt is on.
What really prompts these mushrooms to grow is the death of their host tree. So what we're really looking for here is a certain age of the tree.
They're gonna be at the base of the tree?
Yeah, that's kind of the tendency, but they can be really quite far away from the tree, too.
Oh, wait a minute. I see one.
You see one?
Oh, I see two. Wow, they're really spongy. I do really feel like I'm finding treasure.
Yeah, it's a scavenger hunt.
Let's keep going.
Like all mushrooms, the morel is a truly ancient food.
So we want to see some dead trees.
And while they do grow all across North America,
Oh, there they are.
there's a reason they are known as typically from Minnesota.
Back in the 70s, we had a ton of elm trees die from Dutch elm disease. So it was an enormous bounty of mushrooms that came up.
Wow, there's a great big patch of them.
And another good indicator for mushrooms is a wet climate.
You can see this would hold some water, you know, spring rains and such. And again, since ferns are here, we know there's more moisture to the soil.
So the ferns they're a sign that we've got moisture here.
Yep, they wouldn't be here unless there's a lot of moisture in the soil, yeah.
There's gotta be oh, there they are.
But finding them does not always mean you can eat them.
And one of the ways you can separate them from some of the toxic lookalikes is a true morel is completely hollow.
It's not going to be hollow for long. It's going to have butter in it. I think we've got a meal's worth.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we should eat.
You think we should eat?
I think we should eat.
Chef says it's time to eat. That's what you do.
The most traditional way to eat a morel is sautéed.
Let's not skimp on the butter. Oh, look at that.
Gray's recipe uses the tips of the pines from the alpine trees as a form of natural seasoning.
So you're putting like the alpine tips just from the forest?
Just from the forest.
There is a really, really pungent aroma, but in a really great way. I don't think it could get any more native than this in Minnesota, right?
No, I don't think so either.
All right, here we go.
Dying to see a reaction.
Meaty. That's such a hearty taste. They're really earthy flavor.
Oh, yeah. They're really rich.
I love how all of those nooks and crannies hold in all the butter sauce. And the pine topping gives it a little bit of a kick. What a wonderful dish.
We foraged up our appetizer, meaty morel mushrooms. A truly hidden treasure straight from the Minnesota woods. Coming up,
That is a fish.
Oh, it's a walleye!
Minnesota's favorite fish, straight out of one of those famous 10,000 lakes.
Woo! You got it?
Yep.
It's no surprise the land of 10,000 lakes is literally swimming with fish. With over 2 million acres of lakes and waterways, there is plenty of room for the 162 species of fish who call it home. But one species in particular is synonymous with Minnesota cuisine, the walleye. Next stop, Leech Lake, one of those famous 10,000 lakes where fishermen like Chip Lear mine the Minnesota waters for this indigenous and delicious, locally loved fish.
Someone's going walleye fishing.
And that someone just might be you. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, thank you.
You know what? We got walleye weather today.
Good.
Yeah,
that's always a good
this is
sign.
good stuff.
Walleye's big up here.
Well, walleye is Minnesota. I mean, really, it is part of who we are. I mean, this is the land of 10,000 lakes, and the most prized possession in all of them is our walleyes.
So walleye has exceptional vision.
Yeah.
That's why they're named walleye, right?
Exactly. When the light gets low, the prey can't see them, but they can see the prey. So on days like this, where it's windy and cloudy,
Walleye weather.
it's walleye weather.
Let's stop talking and fish.
I'm with you there.
So what kind of bait are we using? I know that's a very important part of walleye fishing.
Well, you don't always have to use live bait.
But today, we are using live leeches.
Is there a reason why they call it Leech Lake?
We hook the bait and cast away.
And we're just gonna let it get a long ways away from the boat. And this is basically just gonna undulate in this shallow water. Nice and easy. There you go.
Walleyes are caught anywhere between 4 and 40 feet, depending on the time of year. When the season opens, the walleyes are typically spawning in shallow waters. When the spawning is complete, they dive a bit deeper to recuperate. After about 10 days recovery, the starving fish head to shallow waters in search of food. As summer approaches and the waters turn warm, they dive to cooler depths reaching as low as 30 to 40 feet.
And then what we're targeting now is where these fish move back up after spawn and they start to eat. We're anywhere from about 4 to 7 feet right up in here. The key is that when you get a bite, go to the fish a little bit.
Yeah.
And then nice sweeping hook set.
Ah. Come on, walleye. I feel like, oh, is that a rock?
If you think you got a fish, just sweep the rod.
Okay.
If it pulls back, good indication it's a fish.
That
is a fish.
Oh, it's a walleye! Woo! Okay. You got it?
Yep.
Walleye!
Nice. Very good. That is beautiful. Look at that guy.
You can tell that the eyes are really, really reflective.
Exactly. They're made to absorb light. So in low light conditions, they gives them the advantage.
And they do have some teeth too.
Oh yeah, they've got some serious teeth. It's a nice. Oh.
Don't lose him. Don't lose him. Don't lose him.
We can't lose dinner.
How long did they have to be?
This lake right now, they got to be less than 20 inches.
So why does it have to be less than 20 inches?
Well, every lake is a little bit different, and on each lake, what we're trying to do is protect the spawning portion of the population of walleyes, and that's the bigger females, 20 to 26 inches. Those are protected. We can keep anything less than 20, or if you want a trophy, over 26 inches. And this guy is a perfect 19. That, my friend, is lunch.
There are many ways to eat walleye. Today, we are eating it grilled and shoreside.
Old-fashioned would be fried fish. This is a healthier approach to our walleye.
Well, I love how you did it here.
Yep, we got some tarragon in there, some dill in there.
Some Old Bay, lemon.
Yep, you got it. This is a traditional Minnesota shore lunch. I mean, the fresh fish in its purest form.
Oh my gosh, it looks so great.
The proof is in the bite. We want to know what you think of true Minnesota walleye.
You also want to know if it's going to go on the Minnesota State Plate.
Yeah, well, this is our application. We want to know if we've been accepted.
Okay, well, here we go.
All right.
It's a meaty fish.
Mm-hmm.
Light and flaky, delectable fish. It's not a strong fishy flavor at all. It's very, very mild. I can see how you can do it 1,000 different ways.
I think that's one of the things that makes it so popular is the fact that whatever your taste buds desire, you can adapt a walleye. And you know what the best part about this is?
What?
You got to go fishing to get them.
Your application for the Minnesota State Plate is granted.
We caught our entree. On our main plate, fresh grilled walleye. Served up shoreside, pulled fresh from one of Minnesota's 10,000 lakes. Coming up,
First place goes to...
must-have Minnesota comfort food, served up by a champ.
If you're Minnesotan, everybody cooks it.
Plus,
This is the magic wand.
Right.
rolling up Norwegian sides. Our next state plate contender requires a little backstory.
First place goes to Caitlin Chouvier. There you go. You win.
Head to Minneapolis in April and you just might catch the Hot Dish Revolution, a local cooking competition that celebrates this state's favorite comfort food. To everybody else, this might be a casserole, but in Minnesota, it has only one name, Hot Dish.
You can't leave Minnesota without trying a hot dish.
What better place to get the scoop on this iconic dish than in the kitchen with the festival champ?
You grew up on hot dish.
Oh, yeah. If you're Minnesotan, your mom's cooked you a hot dish, your grandma's cooked you a hot dish, your neighbors cooked you a hot dish. Everybody cooks it.
How did you get into hot dish tournament cooking?
I mean, I love cooking. It's my passion. One day, I jumped on the internet and I saw there's something like a hot dish cook-off in Minneapolis. And I was like, well, what could it hurt? I'm gonna try and enter it.
Hot dish can be made 1,000 different ways. So the big question is, which one to cook?
So what are we making today?
Today, we're actually gonna stick to the more traditional tater tot hot dish, which is the fan favorite.
Like all great meals, hot dish starts with my favorite food group. Then come the veggies, any veggies.
We have corn, onions, butter.
And carrots, but you can really add whatever you want to get rid of.
After mixing up chicken broth and full cream milk to bind it all together, stir it up, toss in some meat, and then...
Tater tots.
Tater tots, it seems like it's like the main.
It's the star of the dish.
Look how straight her side is, and then look how oblong my side is. Believe it or not, my nickname when I was a kid was Tater Tot.
Mine was Cater Tot.
Cater Tot
Yes.
and Tater Tot, making a hot dish in Minnesota.
Oh, perfect.
Skill level, easy. Cook time,
20 minutes.
Yep.
comfort food at its best.
Look at that. You can taste all the ingredients. The ground beef is great. I love how the carrots add kind of a sweet
Yep.
flavor.
A little crunch, a little sweet, same with the corn.
And the tater tot is like the cherry on top. It's like the carb on top.
And the state plate award for side number 1 goes to Tater Tot Hot Dish, cooked up by the award-winning champ.
Good job, Tater Tot.
Oh, thanks, Tater Tot.
Our next state plate contender is all about tradition.
The delicious and highly versatile lefse, filled with savory, sweet, or traditional ingredients. For folks in these parts, lefse is a sacred connection to their Scandinavian roots. Next stop, Jacob's Lefse, a family-owned bakery for 50 years and counting, and the place to go for handmade, rolled, and grilled lefse.
Hi, ladies.
Hi, Taylor Hicks.
What are we doing?
We're making lefse.
What is lefse?
Lefse is a Norwegian potato bread. In the dough is mashed potatoes, butter, flour, a little bit of sugar, and a little bit of salt. It started in Norway as peasant food. If you like potatoes, you will like lefse.
In the late 1800s, nearly 900,000 Norwegians fled to America to escape the Great Famine. Many landed in Minnesota. They brought their Scandinavian accents, and they brought their lefse.
Can I roll some dough?
Yes, you can. I'll get you an apron.
Most lefse is rolled by machine. Here, they roll by hand.
This is Margaret, our expert roller, and she's going to show you how to do it.
Okay, well, it's very important to make sure you use plenty of flour.
Flour is my friend.
Yes.
Okay.
You got a little too much flour right here.
How do you know when too much is too much?
When you can see so much of it around, you know.
When you can see it. Very good answer. Very good answer.
We roll the dough in an X pattern until it's about 7 inches around. Then comes the hard part.
Pick up your stick and just go underneath it like this, and then turn your lefse.
This is traditionally the lefse tool, correct?
Right. You have to use a stick.
This is the magic wand.
Right.
Once the lefse reaches 16 inches, it's ready to cook.
Quick, over to the grill.
Ah!
Try another one. Okay.
Hey. Hit it. Just hit it. You'll feel better. Scrape it off into that trough. Okay, number 3.
Okay, third time's a charm.
Now, there you go. We got it. You got it. Woo!
All right.
You can fill a lefse with just about anything. We're going Norwegian old school. Nothing but butter.
You just take the end.
And you just roll them.
Just roll it.
Can I roll it right into my mouth?
You can. So yummy.
It's potatoey, it's light, and it's a little bit starchy. It's like everything that you ever want in a pastry. It's so good.
Good.
We found our next side dish. On our main plate, traditional lefse, a tasty tribute to Minnesota's deep Norwegian ties.
Did I tell you I love it?
You did.
Do you believe me?
I believe
We
you.
believe you.
Coming up,
There you go.
the dessert literally made only in Minnesota.
Do you like it?
Our state plate is filling up. Now it's time for something sweet. There's no shortage of desserts in Minnesota, but one sweet treat boasts an important role in this state's history. The bundt cake. It gets its name from the familiar pan used to make it. 2 out of 3 households in America own one, but
Do you know where the bundt pan originated? Right here.
welcome to Nordicware, birthplace of the bundt pan. A company that's been in Jennifer Dahlquist's family for 70 years and counting.
So I'm here for the bundt cake.
All right. But you don't have bundt cake without a bundt pan, right?
Gotta have the pan.
This is the old original pan from Europe. So this is how they were made 150 years ago in Germany and Austria.
Wow.
It's called a Gugelhof pan.
And it was the Gugelhof pan that became the passion of Jennifer's grandfather, who returned from Germany after World War II and made a pan with a similar design, but out of much lighter aluminum.
What does bundt mean?
Bundt, which is spelled B-U-N-D-T, is a registered trademark, and it's a word that is loosely based on a German word meaning a gathering of people. So when you add a T to it, it becomes trademarkable.
The bundt pan is manufactured right here in the Nordicware factory. 70 million total since the first one was made in 1946.
All right.
So this is pretty awesome.
This is where bundt pans are born. That's called a blank. That's a thin piece of aluminum. You're gonna turn that into a bundt pan using these machines.
First step, punch a hole in the center of the blank.
This helps to center it on the machine.
Next, it goes into the lathe.
Close the door, and away she goes.
So this is what makes the famous middle of the bunt pan.
Exactly right.
The pan's coming alive.
The next step is what we refer to as spinning the bell side. There you go.
Hey, not bad.
That's cool, huh?
I'm impressed.
And finally, the pan gets stamped.
There you go.
Bam.
That's how you make a bun pan. Nice work.
Any cake recipe can be used to make a bundt cake, but chocolate is traditional. The pan itself will create a dense texture. Once the cake is baked, there's one more very important step.
It's all about the flip and the plop.
Flip and plop.
Flip and plop. You're gonna come up and over like
So you
that.
go-
That's the flip, and then you're gonna hear the plop. I like the technique.
Frosting a bundt is simple. Just drizzle it on.
And that's the beauty of the bundt pan. All of the design is baked into the cake, so you don't have to do any fancy decoration. All right, you do the honors. So you like it?
I love it. It's really, really dense. Dense and moist. And it's rich, too. It's decadent and chocolatey.
So that is how you make a bundt cake.
No arguments here.
We literally manufactured dessert on our state plate. A slice of moist, rich chocolate bundt cake, baked with an authentic bundt pan made right here in Minnesota. Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate, sauteed morels, the official mushroom of Minnesota and the unofficial hidden treasure.
I do really feel like I'm like finding treasure.
Yeah.
On our main plate,
It's a walleye!
fresh Minnesota walleye pulled fresh from the 10,000 lakes, an award-winning side of tater tot hot dish,
Good job, Tater Tot.
Oh, thanks, Tater Tot.
and a side of traditional lefse, Norwegian potato bread that celebrates this state's Scandinavian roots.
Did I tell you I love it?
You did.
And for dessert, authentic Minnesota bundt cake, baked in an authentic Minnesota bundt pan.
There you go.
Bam.
A meal that celebrates the taste, talents, and history of the land of 10,000 lakes. Home to a sandwich named after the city of brotherly love, a side dish so nice they named it twice, a world-famous snack food, and a whole lot more.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Pennsylvania on State Plate.
So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Pennsylvania. Big question is what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off. All over the Keystone State, there are mushrooms of all types and tastes. Eastern Pennsylvania feeds the nation's appetite for snack foods. Philadelphia is the birthplace of the famous Philly cheesesteak, and Lancaster County is Dutch territory, famous for chow chow and shoe fly pie. So let's hit the road and rustle up the best foods in the state. In Pennsylvania, all roads lead to a place known as the mushroom capital of the world. The United States produces over 950 million pounds of mushrooms per year, and 65% of them come out of Pennsylvania, most from here in Kennett Square. Inside this industrial building are large, dank mushroom houses with steamy environments perfect for growing mushrooms.
All right, Taylor, welcome to Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, Phillips Mushroom Farms, and the mushroom capital of the world.
Mushroom capital of the world.
Right.
That's a tall glass of water.
It is. Back in the late 1800s, this area had a lot of greenhouses, roses and carnations. One of those growers went to Europe, saw them cultivating mushrooms, brought back mushroom spawn. He grew mushrooms underneath his tables.
Since then, farmers here have gotten the prehistoric mushroom down to a modern science. In what is called the browning room, shiitake mushrooms are grown on synthetic logs that take the role of natural wood.
What we're trying to do is take this nice rough surface and change it into synthetic bark. So this will turn brown and it'll start to crack open. Once those cracks start to appear, that's kind of where the mushrooms are going to come out of, and we know that it's ready to move to the next stage.
The synthetic logs are then soaked in tanks to give them the moisture that the mushrooms will need in order to grow. Oh, shiitake.
Yeah, so this is the final product. These logs have been soaked about a week to 10 days ago, and we're ready to pick. This log has a few on there that are ready to go. This is ready to go because it's already started to flatten out. This one right here is a good one. That one's pretty good quality. It's still got the nice wrap on it and the fuzz.
That's a good-looking mushroom.
It is, it is. It's very tasty, too.
This is really heavy, too.
Yes,
They really get dense.
Well, that's what happens when we soak them in the tank. And as these mushrooms pick off, this log will get lighter and lighter and lighter.
Because they are high maintenance, shiitake are expensive and considered a specialty mushroom. The staple of the industry is in yet another massive mushroom house.
How cool is this?
So we're in an agaricus mushroom house right now, and this is the bread and butter of the mushroom industry. More than 90% of all the mushrooms picked in the United States are agaricus variety.
So there's two types here.
Yeah. So creminis are smaller, and they are picked before the veil opens.
If the veil is allowed to open, the gills of the mushroom are exposed, and it is then considered a portobello. The portobello mushroom is equally known as a portobello.
So these are basically baby portobellos.
Correct. And I'm gonna put you to work. We're gonna start with the easier stuff and pick some of the bigger creminis. What you wanna do so you don't disturb the soil too much is push down and twist.
Oh, okay.
Then we'll cut the stem. Good stuff goes in the box. The stems go in the stump pile.
Stems go in the stem box and the cap goes in the cap box.
Right. And if you want a portobello, we gotta go a little further in and get one that's opened up. That's a true portobello there. These will actually double in size every 24 hours.
Double in size?
So if we had not picked that, it would be twice the size this time tomorrow.
Wow.
Good picker can go through this bed and pick 50, 60 pounds an hour, no problem.
Picking the product.
Yep. Well, you're a natural at it.
It's no surprise mushroom soup is one of Pennsylvania's favorite foods. It uses any and all varieties of mushrooms. Toss in some veggies, stir it up with cream, and you've got
cream of mushroom soup.
Yes. It's got the portobellos that you picked, the creminis that you picked, oysters, and shiitake bacon on top.
Shiitake bacon.
Yep.
Let's dig in.
Savory. Very good.
You know, all of these mushrooms, the cremini, the shiitake, the portobello, the oyster, they go together really good in the soup.
Yep.
What I love about mushrooms is they're kind of meaty. They're just savory and a hearty flavor, and it's got a hearty, kind of a hearty soup.
Absolutely, yeah.
We picked our appetizer, a hearty bowl of cream of mushroom soup, straight from the mushroom capital of the world. Coming up,
I want to wit out wit.
A famous Philly food that requires fluency in a second language.
It's cheese without or cheese with? 3 more cheese with.
It sounds like Swahili.
No, it's Philly talk.
We're on a mission to build a meal with the best foods in the state of Pennsylvania. Next stop, the city of brotherly love.
Philadelphia has made a lot of important contributions to America. The Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and the Philly cheesesteak.
The cheesesteak is the undeniable king of Philly food. And Pat's is where it all started.
Hey, Taylor, I thought that was you.
We're in Philly, I gotta have a cheesesteak. I gotta have a Pat's cheesesteak.
Awesome. This is Pat's King of Steaks in South Philadelphia. This is where the steak sandwich and the cheesesteak were invented back in 1930.
So this is the origin.
This is where it all began, right here. This is ground zero. How it originated was my great-uncle Pat and my grandfather were across the street that had an open-air hot dog stand. So one day he wanted something different for lunch, and he had a little bit of money. So we sent my grandfather to the store, and he got a little bit of meat that the butcher had. They cooked it up on the grill, and he had an Italian loaf of bread. And at the time, the only condiments they had were onions. They put the onions on the sandwich, and a cab driver who ate hot dogs every day said, wow, that looks amazing. Make me one. The cabbie took a bite of it and said, you know what, forget about hot dogs. This is the sandwich you should make. And that was the invention of the Philly steak sandwich.
And the rest, as they say, is history.
There's a little bit of a tricky way to order these things.
There's no trick to it. So the base sandwich is a steak sandwich. It's just meat and bread. And then the wit part, W-I-T, is with or without onions. With onions, without onions. So if you want a cheesesteak with onions, say, give me a cheese with. If you want a cheesesteak without onions, say, give me a cheese without.
So with or without?
In Philly, the key word in cheesesteak is cheese, and that often means a processed cheese sauce, like Cheese Whiz.
A Whiz Wit.
Whiz with is a cheese whiz with onions. So if you want a provolone sandwich with onions, you say, give me a Provi wit, Provi without. American wit, American without. And then you can build on it. Peppers, mushrooms, pepper mushroom Provi wit, pepper mushroom Provi without, like that.
It sounds like Swahili.
No, it's Philly talk. Not so bad. You get up to the window. Tommy's usually nice. He's been here for 40 years, but he'll know that you're like not a local, and if you do it wrong, he'll just send you to the back of the line so you can practice some more.
How many people have you sent to the back of the line in your time?
A lot. Hundreds, thousands.
How about?
I want a without wit.
Oh, without wit? What's
I
what?
kind of understood that, you know, but it's cheese without or cheese with.
I want without.
Without what? You don't want any onions?
Yeah, I want onions.
But then you want a whiz wit.
So Whiz Wit.
That's
So
it.
the Whiz
Whiz
Wit.
Wit.
I got this. I got this. So I ordered a Whiz Wit.
A Whiz Wit.
So I got cheese
With onions.
With onions.
Yep.
There you go, one whiz wit.
Clearly, the customers have to be fluent in Philly speak to get past Tommy's window. But it's even more important on the other side.
We're gonna let you take some orders, and we'll put you in the position where you're putting the cheese on the sandwiches.
So what do I need?
You're gonna put this like this, and you're gonna go again. You're gonna squeeze that front just like that.
All right, I think I can
Okay?
handle it.
Cheese wit.
Cheese Wit.
Okay, that's good. Next.
Cheesesteak with no onions, I'd like whiz and provolone.
Mushroom provolone whiz with no onions.
Correct.
That's
What's your
it.
provolone whiz without?
Look at that. Oh, he's starting to get the hang of it now. There you go, right out the window. Next.
Okay, what do you need?
One without, cheese with.
One without cheese.
Cheese without.
Cheese
He wants
without.
the cheese without onions.
Cheese without.
Onions, sorry about that.
Cheese without onions.
Ah.
Get in the line.
I think you're doing really well. I mean, like, you sound like you have at least a week's experience
Right?
so far.
Notice I'm not taking any of the money.
My final task of the day, eating. My sandwich of choice, a Pepper Whiz Wit. To review, that's a classic Philly cheesesteak slathered with peppers and onions.
Jump into that. Since you made it, let me know how you like it. What do you think?
Everything that I've ever wanted on a sandwich. I have peppers with this sweet spice, the cheese sauce, which is my favorite, and you can really taste like the meatiness of
Yeah.
the ribeye steak. And it's messy.
Yeah, but that's what makes it so good.
We found our entree. On our main plate, a classic Philly cheesesteak slathered in peppers and onions. Coming up,
I'm gonna try to teach you how to twist.
form equals function for our next state plate contender.
Starting to get the hang of it.
Plus,
One more carrot.
the canned concoction that put Lancaster County on the map.
Nailed it.
The next stop in our journey to find the best food in Pennsylvania is Lancaster County, home to many Pennsylvania Dutch, an Amish and Mennonite culture that shuns modern conveniences and cooks up some of the state's most famous foods, including one so nice they named it twice. It's called Chow Chow, a concoction of canned vegetables created right here in Lancaster County. I'm meeting up with Tim Kaufman, who gets the produce for his food market from local farms such as the Welsh Mountain Canning Company.
This is absolutely some of the most beautiful countryside in America.
You know, the heart of Lancaster County is a very beautiful, lush area for agriculture. Quite a few Pennsylvania Dutch live in the area. They've done a great job in taking care of this fertile land.
No one is really sure how Chow Chow got its name, but it may have come from France or even India.
Look at all of these wonderful vegetables right from the garden.
Commercially produced Chow Chow keeps a consistent mixture of vegetables.
And they put it out in layers, so you just spread it real even across.
But Chow Chow was originally created out of necessity, a way for the Pennsylvania Dutch to stretch their summer harvest, any summer harvest, all the way through winter.
So how am I doing?
The veggies are scooped into jars and weighed.
Wait a minute. One more carrot.
117 is what you're looking for on the weight.
Nailed it. I'm a professional canner now.
That's 1 pound and 17 ounces. The weight has to be exact, so when the liquid is added, the jar will weigh precisely 32 ounces. A brine of vinegar, sugar, and salt adds a unique flavor. Then, it's time to seal. The jars go into a canner to boil for approximately 35 minutes. The high temperature destroys microorganisms that can spoil the food. The jars then seal as they cool.
Let's try some chow chow.
All right, let's do that.
Really crisp, really fresh too. It really has a crisp, bright flavor. And the vinegar and the sweetness, it's really kind of got a salty, sweet flavor. It's a perfect blend.
We found our first side dish. On our main plate, a heaping helping of chow chow, a nod to the taste and ingenuity of the Pennsylvania Dutch. Our next state plate contender relates to another Pennsylvania tradition, snack food. Hanover, PA is considered the snack food capital of the world. It is home to classic American manufacturers of chocolate, potato chips, pretzels, and snack cakes. And 50 miles down the road, the tiny town of Lidditz houses another family business with its own slice of history.
This is home to the first commercial
hard pretzel bakery in the entire country. Begun in 1861 by a man named Julius Sturgis, moved in with his 14 children, and he started putting them to work at age 4.
Wow. So they've been baking pretzels here since 1861.
Correct.
The bakery is on the National Register of Historic Buildings. The ovens are original, so is the brick, and some of the staff.
You have a long history with it being in your family.
It was my great-great-grandfather that started the business here.
The Sturgis family now make both hard and soft pretzels. And forming a soft pretzel is the lesson for today.
All right, Taylor, I'm gonna try to teach you how to twist.
You're gonna try to teach me.
I'm gonna try to teach you.
So you already don't have faith in me that I can do this.
You have potential. We'll go with that.
First step, roll a 16-inch stretch of dough.
Next, pick up the ends. Just flick your wrists and spin it. All right, you got it. You had a twist there. That's a triple twist there. Yeah, oh. You have a knot there. You're close. You have some potential.
I'm gonna try again.
Yep. You're getting, you could lay that over and now pull the ends towards you and you really have a nice pretzel there. So you had the basics.
No one's ever told me that before.
I don't know if I'm gonna tell you again either. It's more instinct than thinking.
Starting to get the hang of it.
You've mastered it. That's great.
All we have to do now is bake and taste.
We going in?
Dig in. Oh, yeah.
Very dense. I love the malty flavor of a pretzel. And just a little light saltedness just complements the pretzel so well.
I can eat a good soft pretzel anytime.
Fresh out of the oven, doesn't get any better.
Don't have to sell me. We've got our second side dish. A soft Pennsylvania-style pretzel made in the country's first hard pretzel factory. Coming up,
here's my ride.
In search of dessert, Pennsylvania Dutch style.
See, now this is gonna take some delicate work.
That's your job.
Oh yeah, great.
Our state plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet to make this meal complete. Next stop, we are back in Lancaster County, the land of the Pennsylvania Dutch.
I'm here in a town called Bird in Hand, known for its homemade desserts. And the way they get around here is as unique as its name. Here's my ride. I'm looking for some shoe fly pie.
Yes, sir. Come on in. The baker's just down the road.
All right.
The village of Bird in Hand was settled in the late 1700s by Amish and Mennonite immigrants from Germany. The town is named after its first official hotel, but it's famous for one very special dessert.
The Shoe fly pie had its origins in Lancaster County. It really comes from, when the immigrants came across on the boats, they could only take with them foods that were non-perishable, like the molasses, like the brown sugars, like the lard. And so as they brought all these things over, when they got here, they had to use what they had. It was just through experimentation that, the housewives came up with the shoe fly pie. And at Bird in Hand, we think we have one of the best shoe fly pies around.
The Bird in Hand Bakery uses an old family recipe for a shoe fly pie that dates back to John's great-grandmother's kitchen, which includes the main ingredient that puts the shoe fly in the shoe fly pie.
This is the molasses, and we wouldn't want to make this pie without this syrup. It wouldn't be a shoe fly pie. The flies would be attracted to the juice. Problem is, when they get into it, they can't get out of it.
You don't want a fly in the pie.
That's right.
Brown sugar adds even more sweet flavor, and eggs bind it all together.
How many pies are you producing a week?
Shoe fly pies, we could make anywhere from 500 to 900 pies in a week.
That's a lot of pies.
That's a lot of pies.
The shoe fly is called a wet bottom pie for pretty obvious reasons.
So it really is a liquid pie.
It's a liquid pie, and then when we put the crumbs on top of it, some of the crumbs sink down through, and we still have some of that goo at the bottom, and it bakes up through into the crumbs, and we get the pie that we do at the end, as the end result. Ready for the oven?
See, now this is gonna take some delicate work.
That's your job.
Oh yeah, great.
It takes a steady hand to move a liquid pie.
Other way, right in them slots.
Okay, good.
And it takes an hour and a half to bake up all that juice.
Great looking pie. I'd say that's an A-. I'll take the mitts, unless you want to walk these pies around and show them off.
I think I'm gonna show them off when we eat them. How about that?
All right.
Well, I couldn't have picked a better spot to have shoe fly pie in Pennsylvania than here.
Look at that.
Now that is a wet bottom. I love the consistency of this pie because you have the robust flavor of all of the molasses, but then you have this really light, flaky crumb on top. It's almost like there's 3 layers. There's a light, crummy layer, and then there's kind of a middle layer, and then there's a gooey layer on bottom.
It's an all-around pie, any meal.
That's delicious.
We found our dessert, a gooey slice of traditional shoe fly pie, and not a single fly in sight. Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate, cream of mushroom soup, straight from the mushroom capital of the world.
Oh, shiitake.
On our main plate,
That's it.
Provolone whiz without.
Look at that. Oh, he's starting to get the hang of it now.
an entree-sized iconic Philly cheesesteak sandwich, a side of traditional Pennsylvania Dutch chow chow, and a homemade soft pretzel from the country's first hard pretzel factory.
You've mastered it.
And for dessert,
yeah,
another treat from the Pennsylvania Dutch, a slice of shoe fly pie, wet bottom and all. A meal that honors the taste and traditions of the great state of Pennsylvania. Home to buried culinary treasure, an official state crustacean, a sweet nut that is best served roasted, and a whole lot more.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Oregon on State Plate. Here's the challenge. I have a silhouette of Oregon on this plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off?
Oregon's central region is considered the truffle belt. Lush valleys across the entire state grow hundreds of varieties of fruits, vegetables, and nuts. And of course, the Oregon coast serves up boatloads of seafood. Like many famous grape regions in France and Italy, Oregon lies along the famous 45th parallel, a climate that circles the globe and creates some of the best growing conditions in the world. Our first State Plate contender takes us to the lush Willamette Valley, 4.6 million acres of fertile farmlands along that famous 45th parallel, to check out the official state fruit, the pear. John Zielinski puts the third generation Z in EZ Orchards. a family-owned farm that's been operating since 1929 and which has helped make the pear Oregon's top-selling tree fruit.
This is your orchard.
This is our orchard, yeah. The Easy Orchards. The Easy comes from my grandfather. His name was Edward Zielinski. It's not because it's easy or easy work.
What kind of pear trees do we have here?
In this orchard, we have 2 rows of Bartlett's and then 2 rows of Bosc. We've got Bosc pears here. They're a russeted pear. These are still about a month and a half away from harvest. And when that pear ripens, it'll be a nice golden color. It's just a beautiful piece of fruit.
So how many different types of pears are on this Easy Orchard?
We grow 4 types of fresh-eating pears.
Bartlett's.
Bartlett, Bosc, Camise, Taylor's Gold.
Taylor's Gold.
Yes.
Huh, interesting. I wonder where it got its name.
I don't know for certain.
Well, it didn't come from an Alabama family, that's for sure.
Because Oregon gets an average of 38 inches of rain annually, pear trees here only need an additional 3 or 4 deep waterings per year.
Every year, some sprinklers get plugged. Something might break loose in the pipeline.
So I'm doing some irrigation work.
Yes, you are.
Let's get after it.
All right.
Fixing the broken sprinklers requires finding the broken sprinklers, which can only be done when the water's on.
I feel like I'm running the sprinkler gauntlet here. Ow.
Now this one's plugged. It's not shooting a stream at all.
And that is my cue.
Put the cap on, turn it counterclockwise.
This orange cap removes the broken head.
Okay, now grab it and step back.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Which allows us to fix the head.
We're gonna get that stick out of there. Now we gotta put this back together. And put that back in that cap. And you get to go put the cap on the champagne. Keep turning. Wow. I think that's it. Yep. We'll give it another half turn to
I'll let
seal
you
it off.
give it another half turn.
There we go.
Sprinkler maintenance uses a whole lot of water. But conservationists needn't be alarmed. This irrigation system draws from a natural underground aquifer, filled and replenished year-round with pure Oregon rainwater.
Twist it one more time. There you go. Should feel snug. There you go.
Of course, pears are delicious, fresh off the tree, but today we're grilling up a pear salad, complete with Oregon blue cheese, locally grown hazelnuts, and native Bibb lettuce.
I'm going in. Pears are so soft. That means they've been watered good. And they complement the blue cheese so good.
They do.
I love anything with contrast. You really get the heat off the grill with the pear, and then the cold salad with Bibb lettuce makes for a really, really great contrast. It's kind of the perfect meal for summer.
On our appetizer plate, a fresh grilled pear salad made with Oregon's official state fruit, picked fresh from the Oregon orchards. Coming up,
look at that!
Oregon's official state crustacean.
Good crab. Yes!
With 363 miles of breathtaking Pacific coastline, it's no surprise that seafood is an Oregon staple. But when it comes to delectable treats from the deep, the Beaver State has one official claim to fame.
Oregon is one of the few states with an official state crustacean, the Dungeness crab.
Next stop, Kelly's Marina, home to an ocean's share of seafood, including oysters, clams, and even a mermaid or two. But the uncontested star of the show is this guy.
Kelly, the crab whisperer. You're standing in a giant box of live Dungeness crabs.
Hey, I'm just trying to get into the moment. Try to feel and think like a crab.
Kelly's Marina sits smack in the middle of dense Dungeness crab territory, just inland from Rockaway Beach on the mighty Pacific coast. Here, Kelly sets his bait for the crabs in a ring trap, or as he calls it, the restaurant.
The crabs are eating at the restaurant and they feel something. Taylor Hicks, Taylor Hicks. Bam! You gotta pull this thing up and keep the crabs in there.
Ah.
Throw these in the boat. Let's get on out of the harbor.
All right, so here we go.
Traps go in the water.
Nice work.
And buoys mark the spot.
And look at this buoy right here.
Taylor Hicks, crab on.
Then it's on to the next spot.
We're just gonna spread them out every 50 to 100 feet. We don't want to put them in a straight line because crabs don't walk straight, Taylor.
They're kind of crooked.
You gotta think like a crab.
Be a crab.
Then we wait.
We got maybe 10, 15 minutes.
So we just set it and forget it.
Commercial crabbing season runs December to August. Recreational crabbing in the estuary is open all year long. The rules are simple. Males only, with a minimum length of 5 3/4 inches.
We can't keep the females because a female lays up to 1 million eggs, and the survival rate is guesstimated at 50 survive. So, you know, it takes lots of girls to make lots of babies to make lots of keeper crabs.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
In a typical day, a recreational crabber can catch 10 to 20 keeper crabs. All I'm hoping for is one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Yes.
Good crab.
Yes.
That's a big dad.
That is a nice one.
Now, how do you measure them?
We take this measuring device, and we don't measure these outer tips right here. We measure the flats in front of the outer tips. And look at that. He has got a keeper by like 1 millimeter.
Yeah!
Cost him his life.
Keeper! Crab in the bucket.
We got another one over here. Oh.
This one is a female.
The female's tail flap is a lot bigger to hold the eggs, and the male's is a lot narrower, pointy like an arrow. She gets to go free. We got you one. I need my own crab, Taylor.
Kelly's got to eat. Let's do one more.
Kelly needs a crab. Breathe, breathe, breathe.
Look at that.
Nice. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at that.
Look at that. How many keepers we got?
Man, let's measure here.
Oh, that's easy.
Definitely easy a keeper. Kelly 1. Kelly 2. Taylor 1.
You do own the marina.
And at Kelly's Marina, Dungeness is served up traditional Oregon style, steamed in its own salt water. No extra butter needed.
All right, Taylor, look at this. Fresh Dungeness crab. Welcome to Oregon.
So meaty. I just love how tender it is. Tender, mild, it's a little bit of salt, but it's also sweet too, man.
It is sweet. We call this crab butter, and it's really the crab fat that's melted in the boiling salt water, and it's just the natural fat of the crab.
This is amazing.
We've got our entree, freshly trapped Dungeness crab, the official crustacean of the state of Oregon. Meat and butter, courtesy of the Pacific Coast.
I think you've earned one of these today, my friend.
Coming up,
I think he's on to something.
We're on the hunt for gourmet culinary treasure. Plus, an official state food that's officially too good to be true.
I don't want to give these up.
We're on a mission to build a meal with the best foods in the state of Oregon.
To find our next dish, I'm going to need some help from man's best friend.
Our next state plate contender is one of nature's most prized delicacies, the truffle, a sophisticated culinary delight that is a fungus, like a mushroom, but lives below ground instead of above it. Truffles grow next to the roots of trees, so they are not farmed in the traditional sense. Oregon is home to its own native truffle species, but for years, most people have only known about these expensive delights from France and Italy. Dr. Charles Lefevre is a mycologist, and not only does he embrace Oregon's native truffles, he's also pioneered a way to cultivate European species right here in Oregon.
Explain to me what a mycologist is.
Mycologists study fungi generally, and truffles are mushrooms. so they fall within mycology.
His breakthrough? Inoculating local host trees with a series of French truffle strains.
So when people say inoculate, what do they mean?
Essentially just introduce this microorganism onto the roots of the trees. I was definitely the first person in Oregon to do this.
So there's a difference between cultivation and wild-grown truffles.
The wild truffles are indigenous to this landscape, and they live under the native trees here. But we're also growing European species, so in some sense, Oregon has it all.
I love the way they smell.
So the reason they make a smell is because they depend on animals finding them to eat them and disperse their spores.
And that's where this little guy comes in.
This is Dante. He's an accomplished truffle dog. I'm gonna go hide that and see if he can find it.
So let's see how good Dante really is.
Find the truffle. Find the truffle.
With a hefty retail price of $1,000 a pound, it's good work if you can get it.
Oh, he's got it. I think he's on to something.
Oh, he found it.
He found it. Look at that. Good job.
Good job, Dante.
Once the truffles are uncovered, all that's left to decide is how to eat them. Truffles aren't primarily about the actual taste. It's more about spreading their pungent aroma onto other foods.
And one of the best vehicles for truffles is cheese.
And since one of the best vehicles for cheese is mac and cheese, Oregon is known for a tasty dish called truffle mac.
This is amazing. It has such a musky, earthy taste. Very rich flavor.
Yeah.
It's just amazing how the cream and the fat creates the vehicle for the aroma of the truffle.
Right.
On our main plate, a pungent, aromatic side of iconic Oregonian truffle mac, a culinary delicacy dug straight out of the Oregon soil. Our next contender takes us back to the fertile orchards of the Willamette Valley to check out the official state nut, the hazelnut. Dennis Melcher is one of 650 Oregon farmers responsible for nearly 100% of all hazelnuts produced in America.
Tell me about the farm.
My parents moved here in 1957, and I'm the second generation raising hazelnuts. The seeds have just started developing inside the hazelnuts now, and then that'll develop over the next 6 weeks and then start to turn brown. Unlike some other nuts where they shake the trees, these will ripen and fall naturally.
Dennis's daughter, Julie, is the official family roaster.
So what's our process?
You lay the raw hazelnuts on our roasting pans, and then we just even them out.
They smell delicious.
And we're gonna end up roasting these for about an hour and a half at about 240 degrees. And then we move on to the skinning process of our hazelnuts. These right here were roasted yesterday. What happens is after we roast it, a lot of the excess skins, they start to slowly pop off there. But what you don't want is a bag full of, skins on the side. So that's what we use this for.
They smell too good. I don't want to give these up.
We'll shut this down.
And let the skinning begin.
Oh, wow, you can really see them coming off.
Oh, yeah.
How long do you do this for?
About 4 minutes. You don't want to skin them too long or else they start to get oily. All right, nice dry roasted skinned hazelnut. Ready to eat.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And you do them all kinds of different ways.
Yeah, we have dry roasted. We do a roasted salted. We also chocolate coat them. Who doesn't like a little chocolate? But I actually have a nice dish for you that I got in mind.
So what do we have here?
The hazelnut broccoli. A little bit of garlic, a little bit of salt, roasted hazelnuts, steamed broccoli.
It's kind of a traditional Oregonian dish.
Yeah.
Dig in.
I love how the hazelnut has a woodsy flavor. Like crunchy, but it's also savory and sweet too.
Yeah, a little toasty in there.
This is good, healthy stuff.
We found our second side dish. On our main plate, a heaping helping of hazelnut broccoli, the perfect dish to highlight Oregon's official state nut. Coming up, the buzz surrounding a classic Oregon sweet treat. Our state plate is filling up. When it comes to dessert, there's one sweet treat that's truly unique to the state of Oregon. The sweet and scrumptious Marionberry pie, filled with a fruit that was scientifically created right here in the Beaver State.
We're in the home of the Marionberry.
We are. So we're at Oregon State University's North Willamette Research and Extension Center.
This is the only program of its kind in the world where a USDA breeder works with a university horticulturist like myself.
Their work? A joint breeding program that's been creating new varieties of blackberries for nearly 100 years, including the iconic Marionberry.
So it's a blackberry variety.
From Marion County.
It's named after Marion County.
So a Marionberry is a blackberry.
Marionberry is a blackberry. It was developed by George Waldo in the OSU breeding program. It was released in 1956.
Why do you think that they're so popular?
Flavor.
So like George Waldo did with 2 different types of blackberries in creating the Marionberry, we are going to try our own cross-pollination experiment.
This is where it all starts. We have Mary Peterson with the USDA working away here. We're going to have you do a cross with Mary's help.
The first thing that we need to do when we're doing a cross is keep the plant from pollinating itself.
Plants normally pollinate themselves, but in cross-pollination, we are going to transfer pollen from the male organs of one type of blackberry to the female organs of another. First, remove all the male parts of the plant
that could put pollen on there that we don't want.
What I'm doing is called emasculation, and this entails cutting out the outer leaf called sepals, then removing the petals and stamen, which are the male parts that contain the pollen, because we need to add our own pollen from another tasty plant after the bud has had 3 days to grow. This bud is now much bigger and ready for pollen.
A few days ago, I collected pollen from another parent, and I dried this in the lab, and I'm gonna let you be the bee.
Be the bee. There's no pollen on this.
There is.
Pollen is microscopic. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna take that brush and you're gonna kind of roll it over this bud. It's a little bit sticky, right?
Yeah.
And so the pollen is gonna stick to that and it's gonna germinate.
So by taking the pollen from one good plant and using it to germinate, or in a way impregnate the female parts of the other good plant, we are trying to do what George Waldo successfully did in the 1950s when he concocted that tasty combination called the Marionberry.
That is truly fascinating, that this can turn into this. And then this goes into a pie that we're gonna eat.
Marionberry pie is an Oregon staple, a coveted concoction of sweet berries and sugar, baked up in a buttery crust.
There's like a really deep, rich color.
It's even got a little red to the color, and that's really distinguishing from Marion.
Real robust, sugary flavor. It's got a little bit of a tart taste, but the tartness and the sweetness is perfect complement to each other.
And that's what makes Oregon blackberry pie so amazing. This Marion has a really characteristic flavor.
Is this your first Marionberry pie?
And not my last.
That's awesome to hear.
We've got dessert, a sweet, tart slice of iconic Marionberry pie, a tribute to the temperate climate and scientific know-how of the great state of Oregon.
You can't beat it.
Our state plate is officially complete. On our appetizer plate, freshly grilled pear salad, featuring the official fruit of Oregon. On our main plate,
that's a big dad.
That is a nice one.
An entree of Oregon's state crustacean, the Dungeness crab.
Be a crab.
A side of truffle mac and cheese featuring locally grown French truffles. And a side of hazelnut broccoli in honor of the official Oregon state nut. And for dessert, a slice of iconic Marionberry pie.
Is this your first Marionberry pie?
And not my last.
That's awesome to hear.
A meal that honors the food, the people, and the traditions of the great state of Oregon.
South Dakota, home to Native American cuisine, wild asparagus, mighty bison steaks, and a whole lot more. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of South Dakota on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have the silhouette of South Dakota on this plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state. The big question is, what goes on the plate and what will be left off?
On the western side of the Mountain Rushmore state, we'll herd bison across the prairie. In the southeast, we'll forage for some wild asparagus and skewer some lamb chislic. And we'll go all over South Dakota to discover how desserts, both indigenous and foreign-born, have found a sweet home on local plates. Okay, quick. Name the 4 faces on Mount Rushmore. Washington, Jefferson, Roosevelt, and Lincoln. We all learned that in school, right? But naming our first dish on South Dakota State Plate is not so simple. We could have gone with Indian tacos served on fry bread, or wasna from a Lakota translation of all mixed up. But for our state plate appetizer, we went with South Dakota's signature snack called chislic. What is chislic? Well, the short answer is marinated meat on a stick. Chislic in South Dakota is iconic, like cheesesteak in Philly or lobster in Maine. So you cannot cheat on the meat.
We're in the heart of the chislic circle.
And that's where we're gonna meet up with Justin Frickty. His sturdy post ranch is famous for the tender, tasty lamb that makes chislic click.
Hey, Justin.
Welcome to Sturdy Post Ranch.
It's been here for a long time in your family, right?
Yeah, this is a farm that my grandpa had and my dad, now my wife and 9 kids, so pretty lucky.
What is chislic?
Basically cubed meat. Usually it'll be marinated.
This is a South Dakota thing.
It is, yeah, it really is.
That's South Dakota by way of the Crimea region of the Black Sea, brought by Russian immigrants more than 100 years ago. The name chislic comes from the Russian word for shashlik, a relative of the more common shish kebab, which is a favorite the world over.
How do you control the quality here?
We like to do a good job with the land. Healthy soil makes healthy forages, and we keep all the ewes out on grass and pasture, and that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna get these ewes onto grass.
Ewes are female sheep.
They're really excited to see me.
They're happy.
Those little colored tags on their ears are important. You'll see why in a minute.
So this group of ewes here is ready to go to pasture. But before we haul them out to grass, we gotta sort them into a couple different sire groups.
By separating ewes into groups before the mating season, Justin controls the genetic lineage, and that means more predictable quality.
We get a sorting system, which they'll run through, and when they run through, you'll dictate which way they go, or what side of the chute they go onto.
Okay.
All right, so there's 2 gates here. This is obviously opens and closes the chute. They're gonna run through here. If you see a yellow tag, you open this here. Here's your handle, yellow tag. There's like blue and green and white tags. Everything else, coming right through here.
Oh, okay, so I got you. So let the greens and the blues out, yellows go in.
That's right. So stand on this side here.
Okay.
And this
Is it gonna be real fast?
It's gonna be really fast, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it really is.
Okay.
So you gotta be quick.
So like, kind of like that?
Just like that.
Okay. Here they come, here they come. Okay, yellow.
Think they can tell I'm new at this?
Come on, come on, come on. You're the yellow one.
Pro! Bingo bango! That's awesome, man.
Yeah, Justin's being nice. The sheep are somewhat less impressed.
Hey, I don't need your lip.
Eventually, I get the hang of it. Kinda.
Green, 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 blue.
All right, sweet job.
That's a pretty good job.
That's a really good job.
Finally, the ewes are sorted and ready for a road trip to the pasture.
There they go. They're definitely going to their happy
They're
place.
excited to go to grass.
And I'm excited to taste authentic South Dakota chislic for the first time. Lamb cubes take a dip in Worcestershire and spices. Then it's on to the skewers. Some folks like it deep fried, but today, we're grilling.
It's pretty good.
That, my friend,
it's chislic.
Good looking chislic.
Yeah.
Golly, look at
All
that.
right.
Looks really wonderful. It's grilled to perfection.
We've worked for a meal today.
That's right. This is chislic in South Dakota. Very tender, and it's got a very peppery, a little bit earthy too.
A lot of people will say it's got a strong flavor, but this doesn't have that
This
at all.
doesn't, no, this lamb is really, really mild. This is really exceptional stuff.
We found our appetizer, lamb chislic. Simple, savory, and totally South Dakota. Coming up,
Let's herd these bison, that way these 3 Americans can eat.
Let's move it.
rounding up an American classic.
Yeah, we did.
I don't think any 4-footed creature is more American than the bison. These majestic giants have been here since prehistoric times, and they played a huge role in Native American culture.
Bison used to roam freely all over the United States, and here it's still true.
South Dakota has more bison than any other state in the U.S. Moritz Espy and Cody Smith run a true prairie-to-plate operation here at the 777 Ranch. Every step in their process is humane and traditional.
It's about managing your ecosystem. Yep, one giant picture. It's not just one piece. It's the animals, it's the land, it's everything.
Their job is to wrangle almost 3,000 bison across 27,000 acres. In a way, that sustains the land they graze on.
That's what happened years ago with these large herds. They'd come through, graze, and move on, and then they wouldn't return for a long time. And that's what we're trying to mimic here. We're trying to mimic nature.
Bison is 100% pure American.
It's what Americans were meant to eat.
Let's herd these bison, that way these 3 Americans can eat.
That's right.
Today, we're gonna herd the bison into a new grazing area. It's right in front of the bridge, next to the train tracks.
We don't use horses out here because when you shut that key off, this quits eating.
Awesome, let's do it. Following you.
Let's move it. We'll eventually get them to the railroad tracks today. You're just gonna get close enough and then they're gonna move away from you.
Turns out, herding is more like coaxing.
You just apply pressure on the opposite side of where you want them to go.
We're on the right and Cody's on the left, but it's like they're inside the bison's heads.
And see these on the far right? They're giving you a telltale sign that everything's going that way. Now, when those up on the right-hand side start going to the right, that means we got to get around them. So, come over here and zip. Go to the right, go to the right, go to the right, go to the right. Go around these guys.
And just when you think you've got it under control,
If you look way off over there, we got some breaking to the north. We got to go stop them again. Get ahead of them as fast as you can. It's good. Straight that way.
we swing to the left and help Cody pick up some strays.
We'll just kind of shadow Cody, because these are going. It's them tough ones over there that he needs a little help with.
It's relentless work, but is there any better way to spend a sunny morning in South Dakota? Finally, the strays are wrangled, and the herd is collecting next to the train tracks, just as calm as you please. As for me, my heart's still pounding.
Well, that was awesome. We got a little western there for a little bit. I wasn't sure we were going to get him. Well, we got him.
Good job, man.
We got him.
Yeah, we did. Never done that before. What a day. I hope we go to the farm table.
These gorgeous bison ribeyes are perfect for grilling. A little S&P is all they need. Medium rare is what we're shooting for.
I would say those are about done.
Bison ribeyes.
Fresh off the grill. Dig in.
Yeah, man. Man, these look...
Are they done enough?
Yeah.
Just right. Just right. That's perfect.
Man, the taste, you can't even taste the game in it. That's what's amazing.
There's no gamey in there.
The ribeye is known for being a fatty piece of meat, but this isn't fatty at all. There's just a little bit of fat, but this is a lean piece of meat.
Bison store their fat differently than domesticated beef cattle.
From prairie to plate, it doesn't get any more South Dakota than that. Bison's the entree for our South Dakota state plate. Thanks for having me, guys.
Our state plate entree, grilled bison steak, medium rare, 100% U.S. Grade A classic. Coming up,
Wow, that's South Dakota for you, huh?
State Plate goes wild for ditch dining.
Got it.
We're on a mission to put together a plate of the best foods that South Dakota has to offer.
Our next State Plate contender grows wild all over the state.
Who would have thought that asparagus, of all things, could be found by the side of the road in South Dakota? And round here, stalking wild asparagus is a family affair. Russ Olson learned the ropes from his Uncle Dave. Their family has been foraging around here for generations.
Hey, Russ. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Taylor.
What are we hunting?
It's not gonna be your typical South Dakota hunt. We're gonna go find some wild asparagus.
Let's go.
Hop in the truck.
Asparagus is not indigenous to North America. It was brought here by colonial settlers from Europe over 100 years ago. And there's a good reason why, years later, the asparagus transplanted from the settlers' fields to the roadside.
The seeds were carried off by birds, and when the birds were done with the seeds, they're sitting on the fence line doing their business, and that's how they get transplanted along all these fence lines.
So the fact that they are planted by bird droppings does not deter foragers like Russ and Dave.
If the wind's coming up, you'll see them scatter out throughout the ditch, but the main plant will be typically by the fence.
So this looks like a giant patch of grass, but there's a whole lot more in here.
But how do you find the needles in the haystack? Well, you keep your eyes peeled for dried up stalks from last year's crop.
This is last year's plant.
Right.
And that means we're hot on the trail.
There, see? They just show up. And here's another one.
Go down to the ground
right down,
and cut.
Cut it flush with the ground down there.
If you get lazy and don't cut flush to the ground, you make it harder for new shoots to grow.
Got it. Wow, that's South Dakota for you, huh?
And that's your farmer's market grade asparagus there.
They grow like weeds.
Yeah.
And the more you cut, the more it grows.
They can grow up to 6 inches a day.
I like them, when they're about as big as your pinky, maybe your index finger. These ones here are perfect for grilling.
Which is exactly what we're gonna do. After hitting them with a little olive oil, seasoning, onion salt, and Parmesan cheese.
I kind of want to just go in and grab one.
It's hard not to. You get a little greedy burn if you do that.
Unbelievable. It tastes like a really, really fresh green bean.
It's hard to explain. I mean, you really gotta come out to South Dakota and drive some ditches and find some, and then you'll know what it's like.
Asparagus kind of gets stringy sometimes, but these are just so fresh, they pop right in your mouth. Way better than any store-bought asparagus that I've ever had. It's free.
It's official. I've gone wild for this South Dakota asparagus. It'll cozy right up to the bison steak on our state plate. Coming up, a monumental setting for a monumental dish.
Grip it, rip it, and dip it.
Plus, a dessert with a German name and a local secret.
Well, I'm not going to tell you.
I can't pry it out of you.
No way.
No.
Our state plate is filling up, but there's always room for a monumental dessert. Or two.
You can't leave South Dakota without visiting one of the state's many national monuments. Today, we're going to Crazy Horse.
The Crazy Horse Memorial honors legendary Lakota Sioux warriors. Construction started in 1948 and is far from over. The Laughing Water restaurant there is famous for a Native American sweet treat called wojapi. Randy Janis has been eating wojapi since he was a kid, and now he makes it for thousands of visitors every year.
It means a lot to me to come here because my great-grandmother was full-blooded Cherokee Indian. So what's wojapi?
Wojapi is actually a fruit pudding. It is a Native American dish. Every tribe has their own version of doing wojapi.
Years ago, choke cherries were the main ingredient. These days, Randy uses a blend of raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, and blackberries, which he gets me to mix with sugar.
So we're dissolving the sugar in the berries.
Correct. And then we'll go ahead and just put it on the stove here. And so as we boil, we just wait for it to boil.
How long does it have to boil?
With fresh product, I would say a good 20 minutes. But now we're gonna strain it and create the pulp.
You know, it reminds me kind of what a pie filling would be.
Actually, it is pretty close to a pie filling.
It smells like a pie filling.
Yep.
We will be using the juice, but first we have to fully pulp the berries.
Make it into a pulp. That's about all you need to do, and that's what it looks like.
Wow. Man, that looks good.
The pulp, the juice, and a little cornstarch mixture goes back on the stove. The consistency's just right for dipping.
So all we need is some fry bread to dip it in, right?
Correct.
Seems only right to taste warm Indian fry bread and fresh fruit wojapi under the watchful eye of Chief Crazy Horse.
What an awesome place to be. This wojapi looks really, really good.
You gotta take one of these and you just gotta rip it in half. And then go ahead and just dip.
Grip it, rip it, and dip it. That's good. Man, really zesty, fruity flavor. Mm-hmm. The half sugar really brings out the berries.
Yep.
And the fry bread's a great compliment. It really doesn't get any more South Dakota than this, does it?
No, it doesn't.
We have our first dessert, wojapi, a taste of Native American culture. Sweet, tangy, and one of America's oldest desserts. For our final state plate dish, we're going to Scotland, South Dakota, to check out the official state dessert that came here from Germany. Are you keeping up? Some call it a cross between a cake and a pie. Lori and Roger Peets call it their passion. And everybody calls it Kuchen.
In German, Kuchen means cake.
Kuchen traveled here with German homesteaders.
It is a sweet dough crust with a homemade custard and fruit in the middle. I grew up with the Kuchen, always watched my mother make it, and I was always intrigued by it.
They bake about 2,000 Kuchens every week for specialty stores across South Dakota. They say it's their special ingredient that makes it so popular.
We finally found a product that we use in our Kuchen that nobody else uses.
It's a secret.
It's a secret.
Absolutely.
I can't pry it out of you.
No way.
No.
Well, maybe they'll let it slip while we work.
Okay.
We take these, and then we're gonna take the fruit and put the fruit in and spread it around.
Okay.
Kuchen can contain any fresh fruit, but today we're using peaches.
Boy, those peaches smell good.
Oh, and then you put that custard on after that, Taylor, and oh, is it gonna be good.
Don't talk like that.
Custard. Maybe that's where the secret ingredient is.
So I got a feeling that this special ingredient is in this custard.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you.
It's still a secret.
You want the custard nice and smooth over the fruit. Finally, into the convection oven. It bakes for about 25 minutes.
Perfect.
You ready to serve up some of that Kuchen there?
Oh, what do you think?
Oh.
It's like a pie and a cake and a custard all wrapped up into one. It's just sweet. The custard just makes all of my taste buds satisfied. The peach has a little bit of a tangy taste to it. Might just be my favorite yet. You notice I didn't bring up the special ingredient, though.
No, you did not.
No.
Because you don't know what it is yet. It's a secret.
And I never will I?
No, you won't.
We have our second dessert, Kuchen. Sweet, buttery, and creamy. This one represents not only South Dakota, but America's immigrants too.
Gotta have that Kuchen.
Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate, lamb chislic, South Dakota's favorite finger food.
Bingo, bango. That's awesome, man.
On our main dish, classic grilled, grass-fed bison steaks.
You can't even taste the game in it.
There's no gamey in there.
And a side of wild asparagus with just the right seasoning.
Got it.
Topped off with an unforgettable dessert duo, Native American wasabi with fry bread, and sweet creamy Coogan, South Dakota's state dessert.
Cooganville.
It's a meal as diverse and authentic as the good people who make the Mount Rushmore state their home. State of Maryland, home to the famous blue crab, a seafood snack called a coddy, beaten biscuits, and a whole lot more. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Maryland on State Plate.
So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Maryland. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off?
The Chesapeake Bay is home to the world's most famous blue crabs. It's also where modern ideas are stimulating the oyster industry. In big city Baltimore, coddies are a favorite snack. From north to south, Marylanders have a tender spot for beaten biscuits. And tiny Smith Island is headquarters for Maryland's state dessert.
Let's fill this plate up.
It's pretty much impossible to overstate how big seafood is in Maryland. During lunch hours along the Chesapeake Bay, vendors sell almost as many crab cakes as hot dogs and hamburgers combined. That fact wouldn't surprise Bill Polshock or any other native of the Old Line State. Bill started pulling crab pots as a kid, and now he owns his own seafood shop.
So what makes the seafood here in Maryland so iconic?
Marylanders just love seafood. It is an economic engine for this state.
There's a traditional Maryland dish, the Baltimore coddy.
Baltimore coddy.
So it's a potato cake and a fish cake kind of wrapped up into one.
Yes, they actually call it poor man's crab cake.
Like so many iconic dishes, this one started out as a clever way to pinch pennies.
In the early 1900s, we had the Depression, and they would use leftover salted cod and potatoes. When they blended these two together, they got a great taste, yet it was very cheap to feed their family during rough times. Back in that day, they were only 2 cents a piece. My family's been making them generation after generation. I started about 37 years ago in my mom's kitchen. My store just grew right out from there, and now we have expanded it across the country, and we can produce 36,000 of them an hour.
Well, all I want to do is just make one.
I'm going to teach you just like the way my mom taught me. You're going to love it.
All right.
Coddies start with a fish that hasn't seen water in quite some time.
This is really the secret ingredient to this recipe.
Salt-cured cod.
It is the secret ingredient.
That's the soul of the coddy right here. That's a Taylorism. But it's not native to Maryland.
No, not at all. It's funny, as traditional as the Baltimore coddy is, we get our cod from Nova Scotia and the Atlantic Ocean. The reason why they cured it like that was because back in the 1900s, wasn't a whole lot of refrigeration going on.
No, not at all.
And we're still using the same process.
Unbelievable.
And Taylor, we can't just put it in like this. It'd be eaten like shoe leather. It's pretty tough.
Well, it looks kind of, I mean, you know, the way you're handling it, it's like shoe leather.
It's not your normal fish.
The salted cod is soaked in water for 24 hours, boiled and flaked. We've got a bowl of cod all ready to go, so Bill puts me on KP duty. You know what that means. Keep peeling.
You got to go through it to get to it.
Without the Idaho potato, we can't make a Baltimore coddy, that's for sure.
The sliced potatoes, beaten eggs, chopped onions, and melted butter go into the pot. Then mash it all together.
You're getting pretty good at this game, Taylor.
I'm telling you, man, I'm hungry.
But now we got to add the most important ingredients. This is the cod that we chopped up.
Really, really flaky fish at this point.
So we just add that in now. Just start.
The whole thing?
Absolutely. You add it and then get half of it in, and then we'll start mixing that. And you'll notice that it looked like mashed potatoes. Now it's starting to firm up.
The wire whisk isn't going to cut it.
It's all manpower from here. Dig deep.
You say it doesn't need any breadcrumbs or anything.
It is what it is. It is what it is. It looks like there's a breading, but this is it. There's no breading at all to it.
Look at that. It really forms up nicely, too.
That could be a world's biggest codfish.
That's the world's biggest coddy right there.
But what makes a coddy? It's all in the hands.
The most important part about a coddy are the hands that form it. You pat them, you spread it down, you come out this way, like this. Yep. And what this forms is a thin layer and then gets thicker in the middle. And that's what makes a coddy so special. It's thin and thick.
That, my friend, is a coddy.
It's a hometown favorite, that's for sure.
Well, it's gonna be my hometown favorite when I eat it.
I love it.
And the place to eat fried coddies is on the water.
Pretty good setting, this.
Eating on the waterfront in Maryland is nothing better, that's for sure.
Well, let's dig in. Really delectable. Well, nice and crispy on the outside.
And fluffy and smooth on the inside, isn't it?
I love how the fish and the potato kind of complement each other a little bit. I would almost have them for breakfast with eggs and stuff. I mean, kind of like a hash brown. Or it's salty, but it's naturally salty.
Correct.
And I really believe you can tell when something's made by hand.
They always taste better that way. When you make them by your hand, that's the tradition of the Baltimore coddy.
The way that these things are fried, it's kind of like fish and chips all wrapped into one.
And that wraps up our search for Maryland's most iconic appetizer, Baltimore coddies. Finger food at its finest. Coming up, a main dish that'll steal your heart.
Crabby love! Crabby love!
Half of all blue crabs harvested in the U.S. come from Maryland. Prized for their sweetness and delicate texture, blue crabs are the crown jewels of the Chesapeake Bay.
Not only is it popular to eat, it's part of the culture.
Crab in Maryland is iconic. There's a culture around it, and it's a food that we celebrate around.
Captain Richard Young and his partner Lee Duncan Carrion own Coveside Crabs. They're taking me out on the bay where natural water conditions are perfect for blue crabs.
We have a unique situation here in the Chesapeake. It's a very big estuary. And an estuary is a body of water that mixes fresh water and salt water. That combination provides a perfect environment for the growth of the crab.
You don't have to be a crustacean to love this gorgeous corner of America.
Look around. Can you imagine a more beautiful office to have every single day than being out here?
It's not a job, it's a life.
I'm independent. I don't have a boss I report to, except her.
He may be the captain, but I'm the admiral.
And they're downright militant about responsible, sustainable crab farming.
And we're passionate about the crabs themselves. We fight for them. We do research on them. It is our life.
Now, when the Admiral's ready to go,
all right, let's go.
You get going.
Let's go get some crabs.
Crabby hugs! Crabby love!
Crabby love!
My first lesson's gonna come from the first mate.
Come on, baby.
Every buoy's attached to a line, and every line's attached to a cage, otherwise known as a pot.
That's it. Perfect.
All right.
Crabs are dumped out, and fresh bait is dumped in. Today, we're using shrimp head.
That'll be good.
Then back she goes.
Throw her back out. There you go.
Time is money.
Chesapeake Blue Gold!
Do this over and over and over, and here's what you get. The most desirable crabs are the big males called jimmies. They have what looks like the Washington Monument on their apron.
That's the crab you want.
That's a jimmy. Money crab.
Now here's a female. See the red nail polish? Turns out crabs can be friendly.
I think he likes you.
Or not.
Ow! Ow! That is my finger.
After the catch, it's time to cull.
This is a #1 male. See, point to point, he's bigger than 6 inches.
Second mate shows me how to check for meatiness by squeezing the tips of the shell.
You'll feel that shell move. That's because there's no meat in there.
No good.
We don't sell them. So he's going back to swimming in the Chesapeake Bay. We'll catch him another day. If our crabs are not Kiss Your Mama perfect, they go right back in the bay. Bye-bye. We'll see you in the fall.
I'm sure glad I won't have to wait that long to taste these blue crabs that could not be any fresher. They're steamed, not boiled, with a nice big shake of Coveside's own spice mix. So it's off to the captain's table, where all you need is a knife, a mallet, and an appetite.
Ooh-wee!
They're beautiful. Look at the claw, that one.
Look at that thing. And that is a Maryland blue crab.
That we caught this morning, right out of the Chesapeake Bay.
The goal is to get to the sweet meat in the body and leg.
Oh my gosh.
That's the famous lump Maryland crab meat. This is the real deal.
Going in. Mmm. Oh my gosh.
Isn't that delicious?
And that is the sweetest, most delectable crab meat that I've ever had.
It's amazing, isn't it?
The crab meat just plain melts in your mouth. So there's actually sugar in these.
The sugar is stored in the meat, and that's what the crab uses to live on the bottom of the bay as he's sleeping through the winter.
And it's mild, not fishy at all. Super sweet, right out of the Chesapeake Bay. It does not get any better than this.
Chesapeake Bay blue crab. Couldn't ask for an entree that's more iconic or more delicious.
Crab hugs.
Crabby
Crabby
hugs.
hugs!
Crabby hugs.
Coming up,
You getting tired?
No. This is elbow grease.
I'm on a mission to create a meal with Maryland's most delicious foods. Oysters are a huge part of Maryland's past. But at the University of Maryland, scientists with the Horn Point Oyster Hatchery are working hard to protect its future. I'm meeting with Dr. Mutt Merritt and Stephanie Alexander to learn about present problems and future solutions.
What a lot of people don't realize is oysters are truly a filter system for the water.
Right. They're like the bay's vacuum cleaners. They remove the small particulate pieces, which includes algae, from the water.
Over time, human activity and natural disasters have drastically reduced the oyster population. And that's bad for the bay. Then in 1972, there was Hurricane Agnes.
It inundated the watershed of the Chesapeake with fresh water. Hurricane Agnes was devastating to not only oysters, but to a lot of organisms in the bay. We weren't producing enough baby oysters. The bay wasn't. So we do that now in a hatchery. This is the largest oyster hatchery-based restoration program that I'm aware of in the world.
So in these tanks, you're growing baby oysters in the perfect growing conditions.
As perfect as we can make it, yes.
You start with a lump of microscopic oyster larvae.
I feel like I'm unwrapping a Christmas present.
Every single teeny tiny brown dot is an oyster baby that is ready to attach to a shell.
4 million oysters in your hand right now. They're ready for a home.
Their new digs will be one-year-old oyster shells that have been cleaned and placed in the tanks.
So just rinse them into the bucket so that they can wake up and start swimming around. See how tiny they are?
And there they sit. Every dot is an oyster larvae. The next step is to spread the larvae across the surface into as many shells as possible. It takes a few days for the larvae to attach to the shells. Once they do,
They're going to change from a larvae to a spat.
and the spat is a baby oyster.
I'm spatting. Is this what you call spatting?
Congratulations, you now have 4 million more dependents.
Just what I needed.
Finally, the spat are transferred to waterways where they grow up big and strong and delicious.
There's all kinds of different ways to do oysters. A Maryland traditional way is to have oyster stew.
Oh, yeah.
The basic recipe is so simple. Fresh shucked oysters, chopped celery and onion, stirred together with butter and cream.
I love these. This oyster is really meaty, very briny, you know.
It's mild.
Very mild in flavor and just all around good. And it's going on as a side on the Maryland State plate.
We found our first side dish, a steaming bowl of creamy oyster stew, but we're not done yet. Now, I had heard about these things called beaten biscuits and wondered if they'd be good with the oyster stew. But first I have to figure out why anyone would want to beat a biscuit. Food historian Joyce White says it's all about the elbow grease.
You beat it with either a rolling pin, a mallet, hammer, a pestle. What you're doing is you're disintegrating the gluten.
Gluten is a sticky protein that gives you a chewy crust. Great for things like pizza, not so great for pastry.
So that's the first thing you're doing. The second thing you're doing when you're beating it is you're beating air into the dough.
These days, cooks use yeast or baking powder to make the dough rise. But giving it a good beating replaces the need for those ingredients. This classic recipe starts with whole grain pastry flour.
This is the type of flour they would have used back in the colonial days.
Mix in salt, butter, and egg.
Am I getting messy?
Yeah.
Then some milk.
I like how you have to use your hands.
Yeah, and then we're gonna use this thing. It's called a spurtle.
Spurtle?
Looks more like a drumstick.
You don't handle these all the time. I think everyone should have a spurtle in their home.
We should all be spurtling.
We should be.
Now we work the dough.
Now you take the rolling pin and you whack it. Here, shall I show you? Flip it over. And you do the same thing. Keep going. You gotta do the whole surface. Beat and fold for 30 minutes. Can you handle that? You getting tired?
No.
But the good news is it looks like you're done.
This is elbow grease.
Finally, we roll the dough into small rounds and poke holes in the tops to keep them from rising too much and burning in the oven.
All this hard work for these wonderful little biscuits.
Yes.
Very light, fluffy.
Because you folded it so many times, you can see
There's
the
layers.
texture. There's layers. Yeah, absolutely.
They really taste different than regular biscuits.
You can really taste that wheat too.
These are scrumptious. It's kind of like a big oyster cracker. The Maryland beaten biscuit can't be beat.
There's no doubt when it comes to our second side. These beaten biscuits will be a hit, snuggled up with our oyster stew.
You did a good job.
Coming up.
What would you do if this was you? You'd put it right there, wouldn't you?
Right.
No, that's wrong.
We're looking for a sweet finish to our Maryland state plate. They say good things come in small packages. Well, Smith Island takes up less than 10 square miles.
There's only one way to get to Smith Island, and that's by boat. This tiny historic fishing village is home to Maryland's official state dessert, the Smith Island cake.
In a nutshell, it's a yellow layer cake with fudge icing. But if you think that's all there is to it, you're mistaken. Marietta Marshall will set you straight in short order. Marietta led the charge to have the Smith Island cake named Maryland's official state dessert. And now, the cakes are a hit all across the country. Marietta runs a brisk online business with every cake baked right in her home kitchen.
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Marietta.
Taylor, I've been waiting for you to come.
And not a moment too soon.
Get those top layers, hey?
I'm getting to work.
Top oven, get to work.
She's already got the yellow cake layers ready for me.
Don't burn yourself.
Okay.
Then just like that, she's got me stirring the chocolate fudge.
So I'm not the only lady over here makes the cake. Most of the regular thoroughbred Smith Island women can make a layer cake.
Did you just say thoroughbred Smith Island
Yeah,
women?
that's me. I've been here my whole life. And that's done.
Once the fudge is ready,
Put on 2 layers.
we can start stacking layers.
Okay, take a layer, and don't be afraid of it. Walk your fingers around the edge and walk your hand underneath like a spatula and take it toward the cake. Just let it drop. You have to work kind of quick with this chocolate because it sets up fast.
So you got to work quick, huh?
Quicker than that.
Layer after layer after layer. That's what makes this cake so special.
I think you're doing terrific.
Not all Smith Island bakers agree on the number of layers.
How many layers have you seen?
16.
16 layers.
Marietta says 8 is enough, and we're almost there.
I think I can do
Now,
this.
no, you cannot. What would you do if this was you? You'd put it right there, wouldn't you?
Right.
No, that's wrong. You have to start with the sides.
I think I can do the top.
Go ahead, but you got to do it quick. So you have officially made a Smith Island cake.
Well, I haven't officially licked the spatula.
Now try the chocolate and see if you like it.
That chocolate might be the best chocolate I've ever had.
On top of every one of her Smith Island cakes, the Maryland flag.
Let's go cut the cake.
Okay.
It'll be dessert al fresco in this pocket-sized paradise.
You be my guest and have a taste. And I'll join you. Still warm. Yummy?
It's decadent, really moist. It's got just such great texture. I love this icing. That fudge icing is a lot different than chocolate icing.
Yes, it is. Some days I make 10 cakes, so that's 80 layers of cakes. I make them to order, so I do it with love.
This Smith Island cake is our official dessert for the state plate of Maryland.
There you go.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Enjoy.
Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate,
It's gonna be my hometown favorite when I eat it.
fried Baltimore coddy. For our main dish, succulent blue crab.
Krabby hugs. Krabby hugs.
Steamed, not boiled. On the side, fresh oyster stew with beaten biscuits to catch every drop.
This is elbow grease.
And finally, Smith Island chocolate fudge layer cake.
That chocolate might be the best chocolate I've ever had.
A big taste from a tiny place. An unforgettable meal that puts Maryland on the state plate map. Home to world-class seafood, fresh fruits and berries, award-winning coffee, and a whole lot more. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Washington on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Washington. The question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off? All over the Evergreen State, farmers grow an abundance of apples and raspberries. The Pacific Coast is where you'll find some of the finest salmon in the U.S. The rugged shoreline of Puget Sound is home to the much-loved gooey duck. And Seattle is the American headquarters for coffee. Washington is home to a rich variety of foods and tastes from both the sea and the land. In building a plate from this vast and beautiful state, we must also take into account the local taste for combining the traditional with the rare and unusual. Our appetizer could have been fancy oysters on the half shell, or a batch of fish and chips served on a newspaper. Those are all fine and good, but today, we're walking on the weird side. I'm meeting with Shina Wasaki, a second-generation farmer of a strange and iconic food called gooey duck. So what is a gooey duck?
A gooey duck is the world's largest burrowing clam. They grow in the wild in Puget Sound. There's more gooey ducks by weight than any other animal.
So it's pronounced gooey, but it's spelled Geo, G-E-O.
Yes, that's how we can tell you're not from around these parts if you call it a geoduck.
How did it get its name?
It's a Nisqually tribal name that means dig deep.
Which is what Shina's father did in the 80s. He was a wild gooey duck fisherman with a vision.
He could see that this was an area that needed something more sustainable. We can't just harvest and never replant. So we were kind of on the forefront of a new sort of aquaculture, which is gooey duck farming.
Since then, the demand for gooey duck has taken off on the other side of the world in Asia. But the locals here are still fiercely loyal to their favorite bivalve.
It is definitely Pacific Northwest all the way. I mean, we've got the Evergreen State College right across the bay. That's their mascot.
That's their mascot?
Yeah, it's very much part of our counterculture and keeping it weird here.
Keeping it weird in the Pacific Northwest.
This is our farm where we plant gooey ducks.
Here's how it works. PVC tubes are pushed into the mud. Baby gooey ducks are dropped through the mesh. The mesh is there to keep predators away.
We plant them in rows, just like corn.
How many of them did you plant?
We planted about 20,000 in this little space.
The babies burrow deep into the sand. Eventually, the tubes are removed and the gooey ducks keep growing right in the same place.
These gooey ducks have been growing here for 5 years.
Long enough for them to get a lot bigger. The ones they harvest weigh in about 2 pounds each. So let's go dig up a geoduck.
Okay, let's do it. So this is Juan. He's been harvesting gooey ducks for us for about 8 years.
Hey, Juan.
Hi, how are you?
I'm scared.
There's a hole right there. That's a gooey duck siphon shell. So Juan's digging the gooey duck right here. When you're ready, you can do it next.
That thing's weird.
Yeah, they're prehistoric.
They're prehistorically weird.
No other clams are quite like this.
I mean, they don't even look like they need to even be in the shell.
They can't be in the shell. Even when they're babies, they're hanging out like this.
I don't know about all this.
This is a good challenge. Are you gonna do it?
Sell me on it.
This is gonna be the cleanest, freshest, most delicate shellfish you've ever eaten. I think that you're gonna love it.
Go on.
You're the perfect man for the job. This is Washington. You said you wanted to come to Washington and see what we're all about. We are weird clams here.
So am I. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
The saltwater jet carves out a hole where your arm goes.
There's a hole here. Just get to the marker. There you go.
When you feel it, grab it and yank.
There you go, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gooey duck. Huh? This is the weirdest thing that I've ever seen in my whole life. This has been the weirdest activity that I've ever done in my whole life.
You worked hard for this. I think it's gonna be the best meal you've ever had. You ready?
Maybe.
You wanna get cleaned up first?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's get out of here.
The oyster bar is Shina's baby, and it's bringing her parents' legacy into the future.
Welcome to the Chelsea Farms Oyster Bar. You worked hard today digging those gooey ducks. Our chef, Austin, has prepared some gooey duck crudo for you to try.
Crudo means raw. Now, gooey duck can be fried, made into chowder, or all sorts of other dishes. But today, we're going pure and simple. The gooey duck is sliced thin and artfully arranged with fresh veggies, fish roe, and kimchi brine.
You know, I would try just gooey duck first.
Crunchy.
Mm-hmm.
Very clean tasting. Really kind of tastes like a clam. It's not chewy.
It's not chewy. It tastes like a mild clam. You're just eating the steak part of it, not the whole body.
You would think that, like, looking at the gooey duck, that it would have this exotic taste.
It was outrageous looking when you dug it out, right?
Yes.
Not what you were expecting for flavor when you ate it.
Not at all. I never would have thought that that thing could taste so good in my tummy.
It's a shocking beast.
Gooey duck is the appetizer for our Washington State plate.
I really dig this appetizer. Freshly sliced gooey duck crudo from Puget Sound. Coming up.
Fish on, fish on, fish on. Get him. All right, hey, you're into one. Woo! Nice.
This spectacular coastline is a big part of what draws people to Washington State. And it's home for Captain John Kaiser. When he's not writing or lecturing, you can probably find him right here running Salt Patrol, a sport fishing operation in the peninsula town of Westport.
Hey, John.
Good morning.
What time of day is it?
It's time to go coho fishing.
I see you got the Salt Patrol. I got the Soul Patrol. Let's go catch some coho.
I'm ready.
Salmon is a giant part of Washington State.
Yeah, it's part of our culture. I mean, all the way back to the Native Americans. We have a commercial fishing industry that's very strong that catches salmon, and then, of course, sportsmen love them. You know, it's the top game fish in Washington. Everybody wants to go out and catch a salmon.
And that's exactly what we're gonna do once we get about a mile or so offshore.
So tell me all the varieties of salmon that are in these waters here in Washington.
Well, you have Chinook, which is called a king salmon. You have coho, which is called a silver salmon. And then you have, down here, we get some chum, which are dog salmon. We get, there's sockeye, which tend to go up in the lakes.
So what makes these waters so great for salmon fishing?
All these fish that are coming down from Alaska are passing by here. They're coming down the coast of Washington. When they're passing by here, Taylor, they're hungry.
Well, we've got just the thing for those hungry salmon.
So this is what we call a fish flash, and it's gonna rotate in the water, basically like this, and it creates an attraction for the salmon. That's the true bait fish lure right there. That's a little spoon. You can see it's got some color on it, glow in the dark on one side. That simulates that size of the bait fish that they're feeding on. So the only other thing we do to get it ready is we put a little bit of scent on it to make it smell good like bait fish.
Yeah. Today's Blue Plate special is anchovy.
Smear it on there like that, and she's ready to fish.
Let's rig her up.
All right.
Captain John shows me how to wrap the line and sink it down to the right depth.
Let's go get some fish.
All right.
Then we let the boat drift and trail the lures behind us.
So let's talk about the taste of coho.
Okay.
How is it different than the rest of the salmon?
Well, your king salmon, they're thicker and fatter, so typically a lot of guys like to smoke them. Your coho now, they're sweet. They have a really good taste to them.
Sounds like a pretty delicious meal.
It is a good meal. Salmon anytime is a good meal.
And just like that.
Fish on, fish on, fish on, get him. All right, hey, you're into one. Woo! Nice.
Yeah, he's running.
I think it's a coho.
You think so?
Yeah.
Salmon fishing in Washington, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got him. That is a coho. That is a coho.
Coho salmon in Washington. We're gonna put it on a cedar plank.
Let's do that. All right.
We head back to the Westport Maritime Museum where the grill's hot and the cedar plank's been soaked in water. A little seasoned salt and lemon pepper is all it needs. Just look at that color.
Look at that beautiful piece of fish. You can smell the cedar in this. I mean, it's just, it fills the air. And you know, I love how there's like the burnt edges around the cedar too. And that
gives it a little bit of smoke.
Should we take a bite?
I think so.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, just right.
Smoky. I mean, you can really taste the cedar and the smoke that just comes right up through the fish, and it's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I like this cedar plank here. That is an amazing utensil to cook salmon. The Salt Patrol has definitely met the Soul Patrol on the Washington coast.
We caught our entree. Simple, smoky, sweet, and perfect coho salmon. Next up on State Plate.
How about them apples?
We're rolling through Washington in search of the state's most iconic foods and the people who love them. Like Debbie Kloszewski, this former mayor planted the seeds for a dream that grew into a public apple orchard.
Hey, Debbie.
Hey, Taylor.
How you doing?
Good. Welcome to the current apple orchard.
Good day for apple picking.
Oh, it sure is.
Back in the 50s, this was a private orchard. Then in the 1990s, the local community obtained a grant to buy it and turn it over to the city, keeping it as an orchard and park.
So it's a beautiful, calm oasis in the middle of a city.
The Curran Orchard resource enthusiasts roll out all sorts of programs and events.
We help the city maintain the park. We have an Adopt a Tree program, pruning parties, summer concerts, cider squeeze, and school tours.
Sounds like a fun time.
Oh, it is. It's 7.33 acres. We have over 250 apple trees here. So the community continues to enjoy the benefits of this very special place.
I like the variety of apples that we have in this orchard. Gravenstein is the best because it's good for pies.
My favorite apple is the Fuji. My favorite kind of apple is a Honeycrisp.
What you're looking for is really size and color. And so that one looks like a good one right there. And you just want to gently twist it in a circular motion, because if you just rip it off like that, then you might cause some of the other apples to fall off before they're ready.
What about this one back here? Oh, yeah.
Oh, real good shape.
See, I had to work a little bit harder for that.
But it's a keeper.
That is a keeper. I can't wait to eat these.
They'll be delicious.
So what are we making?
So I think we're doing stewed apples today.
Stewed apples.
It doesn't take long, just 20 minutes on the stove with sugar, butter, lemon juice, and cinnamon.
What do you think?
I think it looks awesome.
So,
may I serve you?
Sure. Just melts in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
The cinnamon and sugar, and the butter. Let's not forget about the butter. I love this dish because it could just go with anything. And apples are a side on the Washington State Plate.
Here's to the Washington apple. Here, here.
How about them apples? This side will be Sweet Harmony with our main dish, coho salmon. Our Washington plate is starting to fill up, but we are going to skip the second side dish and head straight to the first part of our dessert. Washington produces 90% of red raspberries made in the USA, And this colorful fruit is the perfect ingredient for a sweet, tasting treat.
To get the freshest raspberries Washington has to offer, you gotta pick them early.
That's why we're up with the birds to meet Russ and Dan Pica on their berry farm in the Puyallup Valley.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Taylor.
Hey,
How you
Taylor.
doing?
How you doing?
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
It is early.
It is very early. We're out here at sunrise. That way we can have everything picked and out to our stands that day. So there are times people are waiting in our stands. The berries that are picked, they're no more than, they could be half-hour old is all off the vine. So things are really fresh.
We're third generation, and this has been a part of the family since going back to 1904.
Pica Farms is only about 12 acres, but it's enough to keep these two brothers busy.
So what are you looking for?
When we pick or have our pickers go through, they're looking for berries that are obviously red. So we don't want anything too yellow. We don't want anything too ripe, because if it's too ripe, it gets too soft, and customers won't like that.
They just come right off.
They do.
A good indicator of whether it's ripe or not is when you pick it, it comes off easy, and you see the stem remains there. If you pick this too green, see the stem stays on it. But right here, it just slides right off.
I love it how you don't have to bend over so you're not breaking your back.
It's a very peaceful activity.
I love it. What do you guys like to eat with this?
I like them just right off the vine.
You like them right off the vine?
Yep.
Yeah, they taste great.
Can't argue with that, but this State Plate's dessert's gonna start with a tart.
So this is a raspberry tart made with your raspberries.
Nice.
It's a fresh baked pastry crust filled with creamy homemade custard, topped with those incredible raspberries right off the vine.
Creamy, crunchy, a little tart. No pun intended.
That's right.
The raspberry is so sweet, too. It has just an amazing complement to the fresh cream and obviously the crust.
Light, refreshing.
Tastes like summer, though.
It does.
And that's why this raspberry tart is part of our Washington dessert plate. What would be the smoothest way to finish off a perfect dessert? Coming up on State Plate.
Clean up on aisle one.
Hey.
Our Washington State Plate is almost full. What goes best with something sweet? How about something strong and bold and hot? I think you know where I'm headed.
The coffee house has become a favorite American hangout. Let's see what all the fuss is about.
David Schomer was way ahead of the curve when he partnered to launch Espresso Vivace back in 1988. Since then, he's been roasting coffee, brewing coffee, and training rookie baristas, which is what I'm gonna be today.
Coffee time?
Of course it is. I'm in Seattle. You were one of the first to actually do it here in the city, and it's become quite the phenomenon.
More like a tidal wave that spread from coast to coast. These days, Americans spend billions of dollars every year on drinks like the ones made famous right here.
And I'll show you a little bit about how we actually do it.
The espresso is the building block for all the coffee drinks.
It's a very strong, short shot. You can add milk, make espresso macchiato, which is about equal part milk and espresso. Cortado, 3 times the amount of milk. Cappuccino, 4 times. And latte, about 10 times the amount of milk.
But first things first, crafting the perfect shot of espresso.
We're gonna grind by the cup, so it's fresh.
So what kind of coffee is it?
It's a Northern Italian roast by my company called Espresso Dolce. It's supposed to be sweet.
Smells beautiful.
Nice. Can you smell some caramel?
I can smell caramel, yeah.
Toasty, earthy nut
Definitely
fragrance.
smell the
Yeah.
toasted nut.
And that smell should be the flavor. So really our life's work is try to get that fragrance in the cup. Now we're gonna pour this right in there, nicely distributed right from the start. Should be enough.
Okay, now this is hot.
It's very hot.
Nice and even, that's the way.
Come in flat with the tamper, as flat as you can be. Press hard, then twist while you lift. Twist and lift, and then snap. Now go again, power it.
Power it.
Power it, and then polish without power.
Power, polish.
Nice. He's got it. You're gonna come in like this angle, and put it in.
Okay.
Make sure it's not crooked. Perfect. Find your cup, put it under there, hit that button.
All right, so hit the button.
Yeah, and there's a beautiful pour coming out.
Not bad for my first time.
Not bad.
I didn't realize that this initial piece of the process is very, very important to how the coffees taste. It's definitely bold.
Straight espresso will get you going, that's for sure. But a lot of folks like steamed milk in the mix.
I'm gonna make a latte.
Let's do it. So let's steam some milk.
Okay.
The steaming process takes some skill, but the machine here helps a lot. The real artistry is in the pour. Of course, David makes it look easy.
See? Nothing to it. Okay? So we're going to show you to do that next. Tilt like this and pour across the surface. Flatten out as you're pouring. Get some white.
Oh boy.
Clean up on aisle 1.
Hey. My latte art is not latte da. If it tastes like it smells, we're in good shape.
The holy grail is that fragrance.
If it tastes like it looks,
maybe not so much.
Let's try it and see.
Oh my gosh.
So milky and smooth, and that is a wonderful latte. It has such a rich, robust taste.
Good.
Seattle coffee is the grand finale on our Washington State plate.
Well, thank you.
Cheers.
So to complement our dessert, we're going to add a strong shot of Seattle espresso to finish off the meal. And our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate.
This is the weirdest thing that I've ever seen in my whole life.
Artfully arranged gooey duck crudo. For our main dish,
Coho salmon in Washington State? That's state plate.
coho salmon grilled on a cedar plank. On the side, sweet stewed apples, served nice and warm.
Let's not forget about the butter.
And a dessert duo, fresh raspberry tart paired with a shot of robust Italian espresso.
Not bad for my first time.
Not bad.
So let's raise a glass to this beautiful stop on our state plate adventure. Kentucky, home to a duo of Derby-inspired sandwiches, bread so moist it's eaten with a spoon, candy with a classic Kentucky kick, and a whole lot more.
I got a feeling that this sandwich is gonna knock my socks off. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Kentucky on State Plate. Here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Kentucky. The big question is, what goes on the plate and what will be left off?
Louisville is Derby territory and ground zero for Benedictine spread and the hot brown sandwich. Lawrenceburg is the burgoo capital of the world. Frankfort is the birthplace of the bourbon ball. And all across the bluegrass state, folks spoon up countless plates of spoon bread. So,
off to the races
to check out the best foods that Kentucky has to offer. The state of Kentucky is most famous by far for its thoroughbred horses and the Kentucky Derby. Where high society gathers, fabulous food follows. And the Derby is an event that is supported by the whole state, from the farms and farmers to the factories and eateries. Our first state plate contender is a quintessential Kentucky Derby dip. Whether served on crackers or spread into tiny tea sandwiches, this classic is so famous it goes by one name, Benedictine. First stop, Hutcherson Family Farm Produce, outside Lexington, Kentucky, where restaurateur Sylvia Lovely works directly with farmers like Bobby Hutcherson to get the freshest produce for her restaurants and catering company.
Kentucky is the perfect blend of high society and farmland. I love that.
I know, it all kind of comes together.
Tell me a little bit about the Derby Society.
Derby Society is as old as Kentucky is, and the foods that get known, Derby pie, mint juleps, bread pudding, all of those things are there. And one of those things is the Benedictine sandwich. They're tiny little tea sandwiches, and they're very dainty.
And that's a tradition.
They're dainty, it's tradition.
The tradition began in the early 1900s when Louisville local Jenny Benedict concocted a dip made from cucumbers, onions, and soft cream cheese. The recipe was a hit in high society circles and put Jenny on Kentucky's culinary map.
You know, it's one of those foods that has stood the test of time. What's still alive after all of this time, right? It is. People are still requesting it, and I think it is just symbolic.
To make Benedictine, you have to have fresh cucumbers.
Hey, Taylor.
Good to see you.
You ready to pick some cucumbers?
They look great.
They are great. Kentucky is known for its limestone soil. The limestone is what makes everything grow so well in the state of Kentucky. All the big horse farms, they thrive on it. That's why we have so many thoroughbred and Triple Crown winners.
It's also why they have such great produce. Today, Kentucky boasts a nearly $5.5 billion a year agriculture business.
You gonna help me pick this field?
Yeah, I will.
Usually what you'll do, you'll hold that end of the vine right there and snap it off, and then you'll get him fished through there like that.
Find the vine and pull it straight off.
Yay!
Yeah.
That's a good looking cucumber there.
Yeah.
Once we're trained, we divide and conquer.
This is the way that I always do it. I'll take one side, and my help will take the other side. We start at 7 o'clock in the morning, and we've been known to go to 11 o'clock at night.
A cucumber is ripe when it reaches the proper size.
So how small do we leave them?
Get one of those big ones out of there. Okay. Compare it with this one. In 2 days, this cucumber here will be this size. And they grow that fast.
The dark green skin protects the fruit from sunburn. But the true key to a perfect cucumber is the texture.
Do you notice how it's got all these little prickly things, these little spines on it right there? Well, that's a sign of freshness. You always kind of look for that in a fresh food market. They fight over that kind in the grocery store.
You're making me hungry for cucumbers.
And today, we're making Benedictine sandwiches in true farm-to-table style. It all starts with freshly sliced cucumbers and cream cheese. The large slices add a crunchy texture, while finely minced cucumber and onions add to the flavor. Served on white bread, no crust, of course.
Oh, that is delicious.
I love how it's cream cheesy. And then all of a sudden, there's just burst of cucumber. It's a very cool, refreshing taste. And then obviously you got the fluffy white bread that's kind of the pillow around everything.
It doesn't overpower it, but it's just perfect.
It's just a really amazing sandwich.
And they're tiny. You can eat a lot of them and nobody will make fun of you.
We found our appetizer, a classic Benedictine sandwich made with cucumbers straight from the fertile Kentucky soil. Derby fare at its dainty finest.
I love that farmer's hand holding that dainty little sandwich.
Coming up, a Kentucky stew by any other name is burgoo.
Is that French?
No, it's Kentucky.
We're in the historic town of Lawrenceburg in Anderson County, Kentucky. And today is a very special day. The entire community gathers to celebrate one of Kentucky's most unique foods, something called burgoo.
Before one can fully appreciate burgoo, we gotta find out what it is.
And what better place to do that than the self-named burgoo capital of the world?
So I gotta ask y'all, what does burgoo mean?
Well, to me, it means whatever you want to put in the pot and stir long enough to cook it. That's what it means.
No two recipes for burgoo are the same. It is basically a meat and vegetable stew where the ingredients are whatever's available, although it nearly always contains tomato, potato, onions, and corn. Folklore says burgoo began around 1860 when Civil War cooks kept big vats of tomato-based vegetable stews a-brewing, then added any and all meats that hungry soldiers might bring back from the field.
People would bring whatever they had in their garden, scrape it in the local pot.
So it was kind of a community thing.
Oh, absolutely. This festival brings the community together.
The highlight of the festival is the burgoo cook-off.
Anybody can be a judge today. They donate $2. We give them a scorecard, a cup, and a spoon. And they're the ones who pick who's the winner. And like you say, every recipe's different. You never know what you're going to get. Back in the old days, it could be your rabbits, your squirrels. Anything anybody has is scraped in the pot.
Nowadays, it's mostly beef and chicken, some lamb, stuff that you can get at the supermarket and stuff. You just got to try it out and see what you like the best.
What kind of burgoo have you got here?
I have smoked chicken, smoked pork, beef in it.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, this looks like a pretty festive batch of burgoo here.
Oh, it is. I got beef, chicken, and pork,
and 18 different spices.
You won't tell me what your secret is?
The only place I got is here in my head. It's not even written.
But what about the name burgoo?
What do you think the name means?
I have no idea.
What does burgoo mean?
The word burgoo may have a French or even Arabic origin, but legend has it that it was a soldier with a cleft palate who tried to pronounce bird stew that gave the dish its unique name.
You know what's great about burgoo is that nobody actually knows where the name came from, but they darn sure know what's in it.
Right.
I'm meeting up with first place champion Davey Warford to find out what's in his award-winning burgoo.
You need some help?
Yeah, we'll take over for a minute.
The meat in his recipe, beef tips and beef tenderloin.
So how long you been making burgoo?
Well, I've been doing it all my life, but my grandfather started back in like 1916.
What time were you here this morning?
We got started cooking at 2:30 this morning.
Do you have to keep stirring continuously?
Yeah, continually all day long.
Because if you don't,
it'll stick.
But the real secret to his success is his kettle.
How old's your kettle there?
It's at least 100 years old or older. Made from a Model T rim.
So that's the Model T Ford rim right there.
Yeah.
Only in Kentucky.
That's right.
Adding water keeps the consistency in check. Constantly stoking the fire keeps that giant kettle hot. And delicate veggies like corn get added in at the end.
You ready to see how we done?
Yeah.
Won't burn your thumbs.
That's delicious. You can take some corn and the beef right off the bat. And it's got some real hearty texture to it. Kind of like a really, really thick vegetable soup, but with some really good tenderloin and beef in there. And this is good stuff.
We found our first side dish on our main plate, a hearty bowl of Kentucky burgoo, the use what you have stew with that ever mysterious name.
Is that French?
No, it's Kentucky.
Coming up,
every time I hear good bluegrass music, I come running.
Bluegrass on the porch and a classic dish on the stove. What's more Kentucky than this? Plus, the secret to the sauce behind the world-famous hot brown sandwich, revealed.
Do you know that there's only myself and one other employee that I've given the recipe to?
We're on a mission to build a meal with the most iconic foods in the state of Kentucky. Our next state plate contender is a bit of a half-truth. It's called spoon bread. Moist enough to require a spoon, but not technically bread. Spoon bread is a classic Kentucky dish that's more like an Appalachian version of a corn souffle. And to find it, I'm checking out another classic Kentucky institution. Few sites are as common in Kentucky as this one, like my friends in the bluegrass band, Stringtown, picking on the back porch.
Woo, get it. Yeah, buddy.
Every time I hear good bluegrass music, I come running.
What are you doing in this neck of the woods anyway?
I heard you eat your bread with a spoon here in Kentucky.
If it's clean.
If it's clean.
If it's clean, yeah. You came to the right place.
Spoon bread is found in pockets all across the American South, but Kentucky likes to claim it as its own. A local tavern put it on the culinary map in the early 1900s. Some suggest it goes back 5,000 years to Native American recipes, but today it's a staple at Kentucky gatherings of all kinds.
So what's the first step for spoon bread?
Well, a lot of people think of cornbread, but spoon bread's more like a cornbread souffle.
And making it is a simple two-part process. Part one, the milk mixture.
We're going to be adding 1.25 cups of self-rising cornmeal, and it'll start to thicken.
The milk softens the typically granular cornmeal. Then comes part two.
Eggs, butter, salt, and sugar.
This is the good stuff.
So this is going to make our cornbread fluffy when we put it in.
So this is a very important part.
This is probably the most important part of it. You just pour it in. Good job.
Batter goes in the pan. Pan goes in the oven. Half an hour or so later,
ooh, Lord,
fresh baked Kentucky spoon bread.
Oh, looky there, looky there.
How about that?
Is it gonna be well worth the wait?
It's really good. Good job, bud.
That's real good.
You did well.
A real soft inside, golden brown crust on the outside. It's a very light texture. It's got a little bit of salt in the beginning, and then there's a really sweet finish at the end.
We found our second side dish, a moist and delicious slice of sweet Kentucky spoon bread, a southern souffle in true Kentucky style.
Next stop, Louisville.
Home to the Kentucky Derby. In this city, derby parties are as legendary as the race itself. And since it opened in 1923, the Brown Hotel has been the spot for high society gatherings, derby season or not. But this historic hotel is also the birthplace of our next state plate contender, the equally historic hot brown sandwich. And to check it out, I've got to suit up.
Taylor Hicks, guest chef. We do it right here.
You do it right. I hear you also do something else right.
The hot brown.
So this is the original place for the Kentucky hot brown.
This is where it all started.
Back in 1926, when partygoers at the hotel were wanting a late-night snack, executive chef Frederick Smith decided to make something using all the turkey they had for holiday season.
The chef and his team came back here and whipped up this turkey sandwich and served it, and it's been a staple item ever since.
So this was honestly one of the first turkey sandwiches in America.
Correct, yes. We're averaging now about 30,000 a year. Kentucky Derby alone, 1,000 a day.
1,000 a day during the Derby.
Yeah.
The ingredient that makes the hot brown, well, a hot brown is
the Mornay sauce.
Like all roux-based sauces, Mornay starts with butter, flour, and heavy cream.
Cream acts as a coating, so it won't burn. Once you burn the sauce, you have to start over. You'll never be able to get the burn smell out of it.
Okay, so what's the technique here?
You want to start with small circles from the center and then work your way out. Because, you know, a lot of the glue will settle on the outside of the pan, so you have to bring it back in. And I think you've got it.
Then, after we stir in grated Parmesan and pecorino, comes the secret ingredient.
Fresh ground nutmeg.
That is the secret. Do you know that there's only myself and one other employee that I've given the recipe to?
So I'm
privileged. Yes.
I got a feeling that this sandwich is gonna knock my socks off.
The hot brown sandwich is essentially a series of well-placed layers: bread, tomato, turkey, and the Mornay sauce.
Look at that sauce.
And then we're gonna go right into the oven.
Once baked, we top with bacon, sprinkle on some cheese, garnish, and eat.
You've got the really gooiness of the cheese, which I love, and the bread and the bottom, the texture just soaks it all up. You can really taste the nutmeg.
And then it brings out the little sharpness of the cheese, and then it complements each other.
And the turkey is just so moist and savory. My favorite, it's the finish, the crispy bacon.
Winner.
We've got our entree, a classic hot brown sandwich from the legendary Brown Hotel. Layers of flavor smothered in formerly secret Mornay sauce. Coming up, dessert with a decidedly Kentucky-style kick.
A little bit of a bourbon kick.
It's in there.
Our state plate is filling up, and to complete our meal, we're serving up a sweet dessert with a kick. Kentucky is the birthplace of bourbon, but they do far more with it here than drink. Derby pie is infused with bourbon. So is Kentucky bread pudding. But the very first dessert to combine chocolate and bourbon was this little guy, a bite-sized piece of candy aptly named the Bourbon Ball. And it was invented right here. Rebecca Ruth's is a Frankfort, Kentucky institution since 1919.
Hi, Taylor. Welcome to Rebecca Ruth Candies.
Named for its founders, Rebecca Gooch and Ruth Boo. It was one of the few turn-of-the-century businesses created, owned, and run entirely by women. It also has another claim to fame.
I'm really excited to be here at the birthplace of the Bourbon Ball. Tell me the story about how the Bourbon Ball came to be.
Ruth was my grandmother. About 1936, a dignitary made a comment that the two best flavors in Kentucky was Kentucky bourbon and Miss Boo's candy. My grandmother heard this comment and worked for 2 years developing a way to combine those two flavors.
And it took off.
It did. It was amazingly popular from day one.
Every piece of Rebecca Ruth candy is made in this small factory.
Now this is the dough, right?
Yes, this is the Bourbon Ball candy dough. The bourbon is already in there, and it's not cooked out.
This is where the secret is.
That's it.
Not gonna give away the ghost, are we?
No, we can't give that away.
The extruder cuts the candy. A bottomer coats the underside with chocolate. At the other end, an enrober creates a chocolate waterfall.
The chocolate goes over the piece of candy and comes out the other side. We would decorate it after that.
It's the proverbial cherry on top.
It is.
But it's the pecan on top.
You got it.
Which is where I come in.
Okay, so Taylor, you need to nut every other one in the middle plus your 2 on your side. If you get behind, you just holler at me and I'll try to help catch you up.
Well, I'm already behind.
Uh-oh. You know, one of the things that helps you is if you're putting nuts on instead of watching them go by.
I sense a little sarcasm there, Charles. All right, they're going too fast for me.
Taylor, I think you need to speed up just a little bit.
It's not easy. We need relief. Relief.
Rebecca Ruth makes, packages, and sells approximately 3 million bourbon balls each year.
Ooh, a little bit of a bourbon kick.
It's in there.
The dark chocolate, along with the bourbon. That bourbon's got that old oaky, smoky flavor to it.
Yeah.
And the crunchy pecan finish.
It's kind of a complex flavor, and it does different things as you eat them.
Yeah, you kind of like take a tour of Kentucky through every bite.
That's right.
I'm gonna hand you this box because I might eat the whole box. They're that good.
Life is like a box of bourbon balls, rich and sweet on the outside with a fiery kick in the middle and a little nutty on top.
How many do you eat a day?
Oh, I usually eat at least 4 or 5 a day.
Yeah, quality control.
That's right. It's part of the job.
Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate,
I love that farmer's hand holding that dainty little sandwich.
a stack of dainty Benedictine finger sandwiches made from cucumbers fresh from the Kentucky soil. On our main plate, a side of beef burgoo cooked up at its namesake festival. And
I heard you eat your bread with a spoon here in Kentucky.
a side of moist, sweet spoon bread with a dash of bluegrass music. For our entree,
look at that sauce.
a famous Kentucky hot brown sandwich, born and bred at the equally famous Brown Hotel. And for dessert,
How many do you eat a day?
Oh, I usually eat at least 4 or 5 a day.
a plate of rich, sweet Kentucky bourbon balls, dark chocolatey goodness with a true Kentucky kick. The perfect end to a meal that pays tribute to the taste and traditions of the great state of Kentucky.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Rhode Island, home to an historic seafood dish served up in its own shell. A tasty cake that's not cake at all. And desserts so nice, we're doing them twice.
Uh-oh. That's not how you make a cabinet. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Rhode Island on State Plate. Here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Rhode Island. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off?
We'll head to Kingston to check out the Johnny Cake. The coast is home to a smorgasbord of seafood. And across the entire state, locals love their donut cake and a coffee-flavored concoction known as the Cabinet. As the smallest state in the Union, Rhode Island may have the least amount of land, but it's home to a whole lot of water. Its nickname is the Ocean State, thanks to a slew of bays and inlets that cover about 33% of its territory. And all that water means boatloads of seafood. So what better place to start off our plate than Seaside for a celebration of Rhode Island's official state appetizer, calamari. This classic seafood dish can simply be described as ocean squid chopped up into rings and deep fried. But the variations are many, and in Rhode Island, it's so beloved that it has its own festival.
Taylor, how you doing?
Good, good. Welcome to Narragansett and the Calamari Festival.
You got to tell me what it is about Rhode Islanders and squid.
Calamari is to Rhode Island what lobster is to Maine. When it comes to squid, This is the capital on the eastern seaboard.
And they have the numbers to prove it. Fishermen land more than 7 million pounds every year. This tiny state provides more than 50% of the squid delivered worldwide. And thanks to its high sustainability, the industry shows no signs of slowing down.
The actual squid population has increased.
Squid is a short-lived species. It only has a 14-month life cycle. So it reproduces 3 to 4 times in that life cycle. So as the fishermen capture it, it literally is reproducing. So the fishermen are so excited about having this festival every year to be able to celebrate all the squid that's landed in Rhode Island.
The highlight of the festival is a calamari cook-off, where local restaurants compete for a series of awards to decide the best and most creative calamari in the state. And it's a people's choice judging system. Today, festival goers will taste more than 3,000 pounds of squid before voting for their favorites.
And it's competitive.
It's very competitive. Being able to capture that #1 spot is a big deal for restaurants here. It's a Rhode Island title.
And so,
3, 2, 1, calamari!
Let the games begin. My first stop is the Muse Tavern table.
So we've got Muse Tavern over here. You guys have had some success here at these things, huh?
Well, it was our first year last year, and we came in second place.
Good.
So
that's a good start.
Muse is pinning their hopes on the calamari shooter.
first we soak it in buttermilk.
Where I'm from, you can soak anything in buttermilk and it tastes good.
That's it. And then we dredge it in a combination of flour with some spices we put in there. And then you deep fry it a couple minutes.
Deep fried calamari.
Then we top it with our grilled pineapple margarita salsa and a little chipotle aioli to top it off.
Calamari shooter. It's got a kick.
That's why we call it the calamari shooter.
Muse Tavern, baby, go.
Next, Arturo Joe's varied selection.
So what do we got here?
Today we have a buffalo calamari. We have a traditional calamari here, and our most popular, the calamari Giovanni.
That looks like a winning ticket.
It is. Want to come back and make some with us?
Yeah.
After he starts with mixing the garlic, veggies, and soy sauce, Pete hands me the tools.
There you go, like a pro. Look at that, you're ready for the kitchen.
Then comes the star of the show.
Gonna grab some of the fried calamari, get all that flavor in there.
Yum.
And there you go. That's the final product. How'd we do?
Just like melts in your mouth. You're gonna have some happy people in there.
All right, thank you. I hope so.
But they've got some healthy competition. Over at Frederickson Farms, Chef Howie Frederickson forgoes the fryer in favor of smoked calamari.
We're up from the north end of the state. We're up from the woods. So we figured we'd come down to the ocean and show them how the boys from the woods do it. This is our winner tonight. This is our calamari popper. It's a pepper dew.
A lot of people don't realize how sweet and savory a pepper pepper is.
Oh, no, they have no idea.
And to stuff it with some calamari,
throws it right out into left field.
#1 in my book.
Once the tasting's done, it's time to vote. This year, there's even a celebrity MC.
He is Taylor Hicks. Taylor!
How's everybody doing, Rhode Island? Most original and most creative. Muse Tavern! So on their second attempt, the folks at Muse Tavern come out winners.
It's so smooth, but it's got a kick.
Simplicity. Simplicity sometimes is better.
And the calamari is to die for. This pineapple that sets it off. It's sweet and sour, but it's also got a little bit of a kick.
And that's what makes it a winner. The official appetizer of the Ocean State is now the official appetizer on the Rhode Island State Plate. Coming up,
Rhode Islanders love their stuffies.
A good way to describe it would be clam meatloaf served in an ashtray.
That doesn't really sound all that appealing from a food perspective.
Rhode Island's reputation for seafood is second to none, and one unique dish that the Ocean State has created gets its name more from its presentation than the food it contains. It's called a stuffy, a clam meatloaf of sorts, stuffed into its own shell. Next stop, the Coast Guard House, a landmark restaurant in Narragansett Bay with an impressive pedigree and an even more impressive view.
Ray, you got a pretty sweet office here.
Sure do.
Tell me about the Coast Guard House.
Well, it's built in 1888. It's been a restaurant since the 40s, but before that, it was actually a life-saving station.
Life-saving stations were the precursor to Coast Guard stations.
You guys have a pretty special dish that you make.
We do. Here to make some stuffies.
Stuffies began out here in the waters of Narragansett Bay with an indigenous clam that's been harvested for thousands of years. It's named after the Native American tribe that first raked them out of the mudline shores.
The quahog. Quahog's just a hard-shell clam, large hard-shell clam that's very prevalent in the waters of Narragansett Bay, which is the basis of the whole dish. It's kind of our unofficial food mascot of the state. A good way to describe it would be clam meatloaf served in an ashtray.
Wait a minute. That doesn't really sound all that appealing from a food perspective.
Well, in the beach towns, you see a lot of people using those giant quahog shells for ashtrays and for digging utensils and all kinds of stuff. So
now I got it.
From humble beginnings, it's a staple in upscale restaurants across the state. And while the quahog shell is still used to serve, it's married with other clams to make the stuffing.
All right, so what we have here is we have 4 different hard-shell clams. They're all the same clam. It's just various stages of its life.
Which one's that?
That is a little neck.
Which one is that one?
That is a count neck. That's actually what we use for our stuffies.
What about this one?
That's a cherry stone.
Cherry stone. And finally.
Finally, you got your big guy.
So this is a quahog.
It is.
You know what's interesting about the quahog is that the actual name sounds like a big, it's got like a big name.
It does. These things get huge. They can live like 500 years. Each line on the clam actually represents a year of its life.
Wow.
So you can see how many lines are on there.
It's an old clam.
It is an old clam.
The stuffing begins with my favorite food group.
You start with a little bit of butter in there.
Okay.
Followed by onions, red peppers, green peppers, and a little bit of garlic. Clams get chopped, and the whole delicious concoction gets mixed with breadcrumbs just like they did it a century ago.
When people eat them, it's probably nostalgic. You've had them all your life, haven't you?
Growing up throughout the years, my grandmother was always a big proponent of the stuffy. She could put back a few of those. It's definitely one of my early memories of food.
Then it's time to put the stuff in the stuffy.
We got the meatloaf and the ashtray. It's not a bad gig over here at the Coast Guard House.
It is not.
Stuffy, baby, stuffy.
An hour in the oven, and they're ready to eat.
Good and salty like the sea.
Absolutely.
Quahogs are great.
They are.
Really meaty dish.
Yeah.
I love how the bread and butter has this really rich consistency.
Absolutely. Really brings out the flavor of the clam and flavor of the sea, and everything just kind of melts together into this perfect bite.
It kind of reminds me of a little bit of a Thanksgiving stuffing.
Yes, exactly.
I need you around at holiday time.
Well, thank you.
We've got our entree. On our main plate, a traditional Rhode Island stuffing made with indigenous clams, homegrown right here in the Ocean State. Coming up,
this isn't Johnny Cake worthy.
Not yet, but it will be.
The age-old technique behind a classic Rhode Island food.
It's a gritty good.
Good and gritty.
Gritty good.
We're on a mission to fill up a plate with the most iconic foods in the state of Rhode Island. Our next contender and one of the most beloved foods in the Ocean State is a cake that's anything but. It's called the Johnny Cake, and it isn't sweet. It's a savory treat made primarily from cornmeal. Next stop, the historic Kenyon's Grist Mill, where owner Paul Drum carries on an age-old milling tradition.
What a cool time machine this is.
This particular mill is what we call our new building. It was built in 1886, and there's been continuous grinding on this site since then.
Kenyon's grinds a variety of corn, most using modern machinery. But they also grind 25 to 30 tons of a very unique type of cornmeal.
We grind the original Johnny Cake meal, which is a white-cap Indian flint corn. And that is very hard to come by. So there's only a few farmers we can get from. It's a pretty limited commodity.
Limited and valuable. But there's still one question I can't get out of my head.
Why do they call them Johnny Cakes?
They derive from a journey cake. And in Old English, people would go on a journey, and they became Johnny cakes from there. They are actually the oldest food that's in the state. When the Native Americans gave the gift of corn to the settlers, they taught them how to grow it, how to plant it, and harvest the seed to regrow the next season. They also taught them how to grind it.
Corn was originally ground in mortar and pestle bowls like this one. Back then, the bowls were much bigger, but the labor was equally intense.
This doesn't really make any sense.
Well, you know, it's an awful lot of work, but it's what they had. So when the colonists came and they started looking at how hard this was to do, they said, you know, back in the old country, we have these huge stones that would do a fairly decent job.
Giant millstones were imported and the mortar and pestle became obsolete.
I bet they were happy about that.
It made life a lot easier.
The millstone made grinding much less labor intensive. The corn goes in, and these days, all the miller does is push a button.
This is the way it was done for centuries. You can see the corn that's dropping in off this piece. This is called the shoe. It allows us to adjust how fast the corn drops into the millstone.
The millstone grinds the corn, and down below, the finished product exits through a chute.
This looks beautiful.
All we're doing is changing the form of the kernel of corn into a meal, which is very different than most modern grinding methods today.
To make Johnny cakes, the cornmeal needs to be very finely ground.
So this isn't Johnny cake worthy?
Not yet, but it will be. We can take this tenoring wheel, we can lower the stone down to be able to shrink the space or aperture between the two stones.
Texture is measured by running the mill between your fingers and thumb.
Feel it?
Yeah, you can tell it's getting a little finer.
This is where the rule of thumb came from. And also, keeping your nose to the grindstone, if this mill were to run out of corn, you'd get a tremendous wisp of granite. It's about paying attention and keeping your eye on the stone.
Now, is this Johnny cake worthy?
This is ready to make Johnny cakes with, my friend.
Let's eat.
The cornmeal is mixed with sugar, salt, and water, dolloped onto a hot griddle and cooked to golden brown.
These look pretty scrumptious.
They're a lot of work, but they're worth it.
How do people eat Johnny cakes in Rhode Island?
It depends on where you're from. See, if you're from the East Bay, you know, you want to put maple syrup on them. But us over in the West Bay here, we like just butter. So what we've done is we've kind of created a Jamestown Johnny cake, which is in the middle of the bay, and we use maple syrup in the whipped butter to keep everybody happy.
It's really crunchy. Crunchy, savory. You can really taste the corn in this. Gritty, but like in a sweet way. It's not like smooth like a pancake. It's really, really gritty, but it's a gritty good.
Good and gritty.
Gritty good.
For our side dish, an authentic Rhode Island Johnny cake made from freshly ground cornmeal, a tribute to the taste and traditions of the Ocean State. Coming up,
you might want to stick with music.
I don't need that kind of talk right now.
A double dose of dessert, the hard way.
Uh-oh. That's not how you make a cabinet.
Our state plate is filling up. Typically, it would be time to go in search of a second side dish. But when it comes to iconic foods, Rhode Island is rich in sweets. So instead, we're going for a double helping of my favorite dish, dessert. Our first sweet contender is another cake that's not a cake at all. Say hello to the donut cake, a fitting name for a locally loved, supersized dessert that blends the DNA of a donut with the creativity of a cake. As owner of McDaffa's Donut Cakes, Chris Daft helps satisfy the state's seemingly endless appetite for this tasty treat.
Hey, Taylor, how you doing?
Chris, how are you?
Good, we're making some donut cakes.
Donut cakes.
That's
You gotta
it.
tell me about the Rhode Island donut cake.
Yeah, it's really a Rhode Island thing. People in Rhode Island love their dough. For every 5,000 or 10,000 people, there's a donut shop. Rhode Island has a lot of Italian immigrants that came in, and so with that, they brought pizza and Italian bread. People in Rhode Island are a bit old school. They like their dough still, and this just gives them a sweet alternative.
Technically, the donut cake is a half-truth.
It's not a cake. It's literally a yeast-raised donut. We call it a donut cake because we frost it and decorate it like a cake.
So, like, if I called you and said, all right, I want a donut cake, let's say the state plate version.
24-hour notice, that's all we require.
Luckily, I put my order in early.
We roll this out.
Okay.
We're gonna give it a few holes just so it can breathe a little bit, and we're gonna transfer it to here. Yep.
The dough spends about 30 minutes in the proofing box. And once the dough is raised, my challenge is to navigate the fryer.
Just kind of let this tip go in, and then let it down slow, otherwise it's gonna splash up. That's it.
Holes ensure the surface gets evenly cooked.
That looks good. And then you're gonna flip it.
Yeah, baby.
And then it goes up. And then
All right, all right. That's state plate worthy.
It's got state plate all over it.
Or rather, it's about to. For the donut cake toppings, we start with white icing to form the base, and then create whatever patterns we wish with colored sprinkles, and right with more icing.
You might want to stick with music.
I don't need that kind of talk right now. The state plate donut cake.
It's not that bad for your first time. I'll give you that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That dough's great.
Thanks.
I love it because it's silky dough, but it's really got a nice, crunchy afterbite to it. It's a donut.
You never have enough donut cake.
I couldn't agree more. Nothing says classic Rhode Island dessert quite like a supersized state plate donut cake. Sweet, traditional, and so very big. Our next contender is another Rhode Island food with a deceptive name. The coffee milk is the official state drink. Its cousin is the coffee cabinet, neither of which contain any actual coffee at all. Next stop, Delecta Pharmacy, where the coffee cabinet is the marquee treat.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Taylor.
Show me how to make a coffee cabinet.
Coffee cabinet or coffee milk?
Don't try to confuse me.
Let's start at the beginning. Coffee milk gets its name from a couple of pumps of sugary sweet coffee-flavored syrup.
Take a shot.
Ooh.
A little sweet.
Then we just add milk and shake.
So this is a coffee milk?
That's coffee milk, the official Rhode Island state drink.
It's pretty good.
Better with milk, isn't it?
It is better with milk, yes. This is like a chocolate milk, but it's made with coffee syrup.
Yes.
As opposed to chocolate syrup.
Yes.
A coffee cabinet is the same exact drink, with one extra addition.
2 scoops of coffee ice cream. And on the blender it goes. Uh-oh.
That's not how you make a cabinet.
A little too thick.
Too much ice cream. So don't make it that thick.
Half of it's gone, so I shouldn't spill over again.
Perfect. Just great. Why do they call it a coffee cabinet?
They say they used to keep the machine inside of a cabinet.
An explanation as simple as the cabinet itself.
It was a grown-up milkshake. It's everything coffee. There's no question about it.
Yep.
Coffee milk, coffee syrup, coffee ice cream. It's what you want in a coffee, but without the bitterness. The ice cream kind of really kicks it up a notch. Makes it into a dessert. Go good with that Rhode Island donut cake.
Our dessert plate may be full, but there's always room for a thick coffee cabinet, the perfect end to a perfectly delicious meal. On our appetizer plate, award-winning calamari shooter made with locally caught calamari and all the trimmings.
Deep-fried calamari.
On our main plate, a stuffy entree made from fresh local clam served up in its own shell. And a side of authentic Johnny cakes made from local cornmeal milled the old-fashioned way.
Good and gritty.
Pretty good.
And for dessert,
it's a donut.
A state plate-inspired delicious donut cake and a frothy, thick Rhode Island coffee cabinet.
It was a grown-up milkshake.
An iconic meal that celebrates the taste and traditions of the great state of Rhode Island. Alaska, home to a truly northern hot dog, a duo of officially crowned kings, a tied-to-table treat, and a whole lot more. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Alaska on State Plate.
So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Alaska. The question is, what's gonna go on the plate and what will be left off?
We'll hit the streets of Anchorage to taste what might be the world's most unique hot dog. The Bering Sea is home to the world-famous king crab. Off the southeastern coast, they harvest kelp. And across the entire state, winding rivers swarm with mighty king salmon, while local communities make their own unique Eskimo ice cream. First stop, Anchorage, Alaska's biggest city and its most diverse.
The downtown Anchorage market is a gathering place for lots of different cultures and foods,
which makes our choices for an appetizer just about endless. So what do we got here?
These are Alaskan halibut poppers from Kodiak Island. The expression says it all.
Yum.
This is the beef pierogi.
Beef pierogi.
Yeah.
What's in it?
It's filled with beef, rice, cheese, and vegetables.
And it's Russian.
Yeah.
How do you say thank you in Russian?
Спасибо.
Spasiba. But there's another uniquely Alaskan treat I want to check out just across the street. Hi, family.
Hi, Taylor.
What do we got over there?
We got Alaska reindeer sausages, sir.
Reindeer sausage. Well, where I come from, we don't usually eat reindeer. But here in Alaska, it's a sought-after meat. It is a delicacy up here.
Yes. They've been eating reindeers for centuries now here in Alaska.
We get them from a local farm here. They are locally raised. They taste like a summer sausage or a kielbasa.
You can have it as a stew, as a hot dog, and you can also have it as a burger as well.
So it's a lot like venison or
Definitely,
elk.
yes, yeah.
Reindeer are also known as caribou, with reindeer being the name more commonly used in Northern Europe, where they are often domesticated. And the meat they provide is loved by serious foodies. To thrive in the cold climate, they store fat outside of their muscles, which means no marbling and incredibly lean meat. True connoisseurs are even known to eat it raw.
Hey, Taylor, you want to grill some of these up?
Of course I do. That's why I'm here.
All right.
All right.
Here you go, Taylor. So what I'm gonna have you do is grab a reindeer sausage, put it on the grill,
Okay.
and then you cut it down the middle.
So you butterfly it.
Yeah, this is the butterfly cut. It's a caterpillar right now. We gotta make it blossom like a butterfly. And yeah, there you go. Put on the- There you go. Now we're cooking.
Now we're cooking. Yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking reindeer. How long do you cook them?
So I like to cook them for a good, until they get golden brown.
Never thought I would be cooking reindeer dogs in downtown Anchorage.
That looks beautiful. Perfect. Okay, so what we're gonna do, Taylor, is we're gonna put fresh caramelized sauteed onions on this. We caramelize them in soda.
Regular soda, caramel soda.
Caramelized soda, so anything dark, because it already has some sugar in it, so it makes them nice and golden brown.
Soda and onions is a genius idea.
It definitely enhances the reindeer taste.
That's what I'm talking about, enhancing the reindeer taste. Look at that.
So this is what enhances it to the next level. This is called the boss sauce.
What's in the boss sauce?
So it's a stone ground mustard with a little bit of paprika and a little bit of habanero extract, and a couple other spices that you don't know about.
I love it. Let's go, boss.
You are what you eat.
Can I put a little cheese on it?
Dress it up however you would do a hot dog.
Okay, you tell me how to make yours.
So what I do is I put a little bit of cheese, a little bit of ketchup, and definitely the boss sauce.
So ketchup, cheese, and boss.
Yes.
I got jalapenos, boss, cheese, and relish.
I would say that looks really good. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh,
how does it taste, Taylor?
I love it. I'm a huge hot dog fan. I love the spiciness of the reindeer. Really, really juicy. Doesn't have any gamey taste. This boss sauce is boss. Really does bring out the spice in the reindeer.
Thank
Plus
you.
a really, really soft bun. You got a winner here, man.
Thank you.
And you know what we need?
What's that?
A napkin.
We found our appetizer, a farm-raised reindeer dog smothered in caramelized onions and boss sauce, a truly local treat found almost exclusively in Alaska. Coming up...
There he is, there he is. Front rod, there he is, that's him. Let's go.
An epic battle. Man versus the king of Alaskan seafood.
Yeah! Good job, buddy.
Yeah,
King
nice.
salmon in the net. Woo!
Our next state plate contender is a bit of a no-brainer. Alaska has 6,600 miles of coastline, more than the entire lower 48 combined. It's the only state that borders two oceans, the Arctic and the Pacific, as well as the Bering Sea. These large bodies of water create a network of rivers that wind through the entire state and are home to a whole lot of fish, including the undisputed king of Alaska's seafood.
There's king salmon in there. Let's go catch some.
Felix Sturm and David Lisi are drift boat fishermen, the method used to catch the mighty king salmon.
I heard this is the place to catch some kings.
This is the place you found us, Taylor. Let's go get them.
Drift boat fishing is exactly what it looks like, drifting down current to get to the fish as they make their way up river to spawn.
How fast is this current?
It's cranking.
Yeah, it's probably 7-8 miles an hour easy.
Back in 1985, legendary fisherman Les Anderson snagged the 97-pound world record-setting king salmon from a river just miles from this one. Today, that record still stands.
Tell me where exactly we are right now.
We're on the Kasilof River. This is kind of the little brother of the Kenai River. The Kenai is famous based on the world record being caught over there, so the Kasilof is often overlooked, but similar sized fish are caught out of here.
So this is the place for kings.
This is the place to come get them.
Found only in the cold waters of the northern Pacific Ocean, an average king salmon weighs 20 to 50 pounds and is 2 to 4 feet long. And it's not just its tenderness and flavor that make it the official fish of Alaska. For fishermen, the king is famous for providing epic battles of man versus fish.
So the king are the king.
The king, yeah,
the
for
kings,
sure.
They're the top of the food chain here.
Definitely. So kings, you know, known to be giants, huge fish, and so how they survive is just their sheer size.
King salmon are born in fresh water. Once they become 2 to 4 inches in length, they head out to the ocean where they spend most of their lives.
And from there is where they really start to pack on the pounds, start eating like crustaceans in the ocean, and then they'll graduate to other fish and squid.
So they get bigger and bigger.
The kings bulk up in the open ocean anywhere from 1 to 8 years. Then they return to the rivers to spawn. And the bait of actual fish eggs is chosen to take advantage of the spawning instinct.
Salmon roe is what we're gonna be using for bait today. Their main purpose is not to ingest this. It's all about aggression. They didn't fertilize these eggs, so basically they want to destroy these eggs and it'll give their babies a better chance of survival. We have a gravel bar that drops off right here where these two meet. There's a deep seam and there's usually a bunch of fish stacked up right here. Okay, so what you're gonna do, you're gonna go thumb on the spool, you're gonna click this lever down, you're gonna let it out 50 feet right off the front. There you go, perfect. We'll set it in the rod holder and then we'll wait a little while and then we'll begin to back, troll down and see if we can get a bite here.
You got a pretty good office.
This is a great office, yeah. I can never complain.
We wait.
I'm ready to catch a king salmon.
And suddenly...
There he is, front rod, there he is, that's him. Let's go.
The epic battle begins.
Rod's up, guys, rod's up. Work with me, Dave, get one.
Yeah, baby. Come on, be good, be good,
real,
be good,
real.
be good.
You're gonna have to go after this thing. You can't just drag him to the boat. That's not how it works.
Yeah,
Don't let him have any slack.
Yeah.
Okay, so when we get him close, you're not trying to lift him up. You're not trying to have your rod any higher than you do right
He's
there.
He's swimming upstream.
Yep, just reel, and don't raise your rod too high. Let him run, there you go. Okay, reel down towards the fish, reel down, lower your rod some. Don't aim it at him, just reel down, there you go. Don't try to lift him, don't try to lift him.
Ooh, you see that tail.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. We are pulling this anchor, we're making this happen. We're gonna put this thing in the boat, okay? Reel down again, and then you're gonna slowly lift up. Up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
Go! King salmon in the net.
Yeah!
There we go.
Woo!
That's your king salmon there. So it's probably about 25 pounds. Look at that.
We got us a king.
About 75 pounds short of the world record, but I may make the books after all.
It said it takes 16 hours to catch king salmon. So you caught one, I'd say, in the first,
10 minutes.
Yeah. King of the river.
King of the river.
Up above the 49th parallel, there are endless ways to eat king salmon. Today, we're tasting traditional smoked salmon steak. The steak is cured in a salty brine for at least 4 hours. Then it's smoked until ready to serve.
That king turned out really good.
It's like a big, nice fillet, but it's smoked salmon.
Yeah.
That's what I love about it is the texture is not light and flaky at all. It's got a really heavy smoke flavor and it's got a texture to it and it falls right off of the skin.
Oh yeah, some of the best meat you can actually eat in the world. You can't really beat king salmon.
We've got our entree, and I'm going traditional. On our main plate, a hearty and tasty smoked king salmon steak. Alaska's state fish pulls straight from the Kasilof River. Coming up,
You eat this stuff.
We do.
an ocean harvest that's music to my ears.
I'm like Dizzy Gillespie on this thing.
Plus,
Look at the size of this thing.
cracking into the true king of Alaskan crustaceans.
Look at all of that meat. Unbelievable.
We're on a mission to create a meal using the best foods from the state of Alaska. In a state flanked by oceans and seas, fishing resources are seemingly endless. And the rugged entrepreneurs of Alaska make good use of them all. On this small boat, they're harvesting kelp seaweed, and it's about to go from tide to table.
I hear that kelp is the new kale.
That's right.
So you eat this stuff?
We do, yeah. So this is bowl kelp. It has a large bulb on the top there, and that's filled with air, which floats on the surface of the water and allows those fronds to get a lot more sunlight. The part you're holding there is the stipe. That's the part of the kelp that we're using for our pickles and for the salsas. You can do a lot of things with bowl kelp.
Say what?
We call this the bowl kelp flute. Give it some airflow.
How much you want to bet? I can play a note on here. Well, that sounds good, don't it? There it is, A sharp. I'm like Dizzy Gillespie on this thing. What are you doing today with this wonderful plant?
Today, we are going to make some pickles.
Pickled kelp.
First thing we'll do, grab a piece of the stipe there, and we'll get chopping.
We cut the stipe into 1/8-inch rings.
You know, they're a little bit slimy, you know?
They got a little slippery.
Then we make a season-packed brine.
A dried dill.
Okay.
We have garlic.
Ooh, yum.
Coriander, mustard seeds.
Ooh, yum.
While the brine boils, we pack the jars. A time-consuming process considering Matt's company packs hundreds of these by hand.
But there's always time here in Alaska.
Yeah, the
Because
sun never sets.
Because it never gets dark.
Next, we cover with brine. The jars then boil for 30 minutes. After they cool, it's time to eat.
A little bit firmer than dill pickles. They really, really have a beautiful dill flavor. Got a salty taste, but a little bit of a sweet taste too. This is great.
Yeah, the pickles are really nice because you're really just enjoying the kelp.
We found our first side dish. On our main plate, a tangy side of kelp pickles, a true tide-to-table treat, and so traditional to Alaska.
Give me a C sharp.
Our next state plate contender takes us to the brutal waters of the Bering Sea, wedged between Alaska and its Russian neighbor to the north. Fishermen here brave freezing temperatures and perilous conditions to haul in a delicacy that's known as Alaska's most delicious crustacean, the king crab. Next stop, taking it to the bridge, a waterfront restaurant in Anchorage where the fishing is epic, and Chef Patrick Hoogerhide serves up some of the freshest king crab in the state.
King crab.
King crab.
Right here in Alaska.
This is a red king crab. It's coming from the Bering Sea. This is about the average size. So this is about 5 pounds, 5.5 pounds.
I had no idea they were that big.
Well, they are that big. And so this is just packed with meat.
Look at the size of this thing.
The king crab has 8 limbs, the fighting claw, the mating claw, and the remaining 6 legs. And all 8 sections contain the most coveted meat. This meat can be used in many ways. Steamed straight out of the shell is delectable, or mixed into a soup or dip. But today, we'll pack it into something fried and delicious.
Well, we're gonna take this meat and we're gonna make a king crab cake that is to die for.
King crab cake in Alaska.
First, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a leg. We're gonna just pop that leg right off. All right, so you're gonna go spin that round. Yep, pull it back away from the crab. Perfect. This is we're gonna take a pair of scissors. I'll let you cut into this one, cut all the way up through the white. So this is gonna yield the delicacy meat that we're looking for. And then now you just pull it out and get that meat right out of there.
So you look at all of that meat.
There you go.
Look at unbelievable.
That is why people want king crab.
And we've got 8 of them.
You got 8 of those on this one crab.
We break it into small pieces, fold it into a mixture of cream cheese and sauteed veggies, and scoop it into molds.
Now we just take these and we usually put them in the freezer for about 30 minutes, let them set up, bread them up, fry them up, and we're good to go.
Golden brown king crab cakes.
They came out beautiful. That breading process we did just came out nice crust on it, so it's nice and moist inside.
Let's dig in. Very rich. This crab cake has just those huge chunks of meaty crab, a little bit of a salty flavor.
Yep.
But I love that because you know it's from the sea and you know it's fresh.
Exactly. That freshness comes forward in that meatiness.
You can taste just a hint of those sauteed vegetables too that give it a nice fresh flavor to it.
Good stuff.
We've got our second side dish. On our main plate, fresh Alaskan king crab cakes. Crunchy on the outside, deliciously tender on the inside. Coming up,
there's one right there.
Alaskan natural resources meet native Alaskan tradition.
What are you gonna make with that?
Aguduk.
Aguduk.
Our state plate is nearly complete. All we need is something sweet.
For dessert, I want to go with something traditional.
And to find it, I'm meeting up with food blogger, chef, and Alaska native, Anna Sattler.
Hey, Anna.
Hey, Taylor. How are you?
How you doing?
I'm good.
What a beautiful place.
Isn't it?
What you doing here?
I am picking salmon berries.
What are you gonna make with that?
Aguduk. Aguduk.
Aguduk. What is aguduk?
Eskimo ice cream. Do you want to help me?
Sure.
Eskimo ice cream is a bit of a half-truth. It isn't actually ice cream. It's an age-old concoction that uses available resources like animal fat and these salmon berries.
There's one right there. Look at that.
You can see where they get their name from.
They look like this color of salmon.
Yes.
But the Eskimo, that's for real. Anna's ancestors created this use what you have treat when they first settled the land that would eventually become Alaska, possibly as far back as 1400 AD.
I'm Yupik, which is more commonly referred to as Eskimo. So Yupik is the second most commonly spoken language in the state, and English is my second language.
How do you say hungry?
Gaishda.
Gaishda.
Yeah.
Well, I'm always gaishda. Why don't you show me how to make some of this wonderful Eskimo ice cream?
Okay.
Aguduk takes many forms, and for this version, we are starting with fish meat.
This is called she fish. Take the meat off of the skin and the bones because we don't want any of that in our aguduk.
Lard goes into the bowl, and we mix in the fish.
The reason we use our hands traditionally is because you want the warmth of your hand to help melt the fat.
Which is exactly where it got its name. White settlers named it Eskimo ice cream because in winter, they often added fresh snow. But the literal translation of aguduk is mix it together.
Let's add these and then we're done. So just mix those in and it's ready.
Kind of starting to take the shape of ice cream a little bit.
It is.
All of those ingredients together. It's looking very, very, very nice. Very nice. It's just a beautiful presentation of colors. Got a little bit of an ice creamy look to it.
Yeah. Good, yeah.
I love the berries. The berries have a really great texture. And then you can taste a little hint of fish. It's not too strong, but everything kind of blends together nicely. It's different, but it's good.
Eskimo ice cream definitely takes dessert. Simple, traditional, and tasty.
So how would you say this is our dessert for the Alaska State Plate?
Una aguduk state plate.
Una aguduk state plate. Good?
Yes.
Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate,
you got a winner here, man.
Thank you. A traditional, iconic, and entirely unique reindeer dog. On our main plate,
we got us a king.
An entree of smoked Alaskan king salmon. A side of kelp pickles straight from the sea. And Alaskan king crab cakes, made from the king of Alaskan crustaceans.
Look at the size of this thing.
And for dessert,
Una aguduk state plate.
Sweet, traditional aguduk, AKA Eskimo ice cream. A meal that honors the natural resources, age-old traditions, and entrepreneurial spirit of Alaska. New Jersey, home to original diner foods, unique disco-era sides, salty sweets, and a whole lot more.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of New Jersey on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of New Jersey. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off?
All over the Garden State, diners serve up Sloppy Joes, New Jersey style. Their very own take on the hot dog, Italian style. And fries that groove to a disco beat. Pork rolls rock in the north and south, while Atlantic City is the birthplace of saltwater taffy. New Jersey isn't called the Garden State for nothing. Its rural areas are known for tasty tomatoes, berries, and peaches, famed for their quality and flavor.
The Garden State is also famous for its diners and delis, from Princeton to Parsippany.
If you're gonna be in New Jersey, Italian hot dogs on the boardwalk.
If you come to Jersey, pork roll's the thing.
Definitely, Jersey Sloppy Joe.
It's the best. I don't care if you have it for breakfast, lunch, dinner, you gotta get it.
So on this edition of State Plate, we're celebrating the foods and history of New Jersey's very own diner culture. New Jersey is like two sides of a coin when it comes to culture and food. North Jerseyans have a lot in common with folks from New York City. South Jerseyans lean more toward their neighbors in Philly. But here's something they share: diner culture. Across the state, there's more than 500 diners serving up their fast favorites, such as our first State Plate contender, a Jersey take on the hot dog. Spoiler alert, it's got nothing to do with Chicago.
Let's try New Jersey's version of a hot dog, the Italian dog.
Jimmy Buff's is the undisputed home of the Italian hot dog. Tommy Rassiopi carries on the tradition his great-grandma started back in 1932.
Oh, Taylor, what's up?
Hey, Tommy.
Come on back here. We're gonna need some help today.
I hear you got a pretty famous sandwich you make.
Oh, yeah. Got the Italian hot dog. We're the originators.
Now, what is an Italian hot dog?
Hot dogs cooked in soybean oil with onions, peppers, and potatoes on this bread right here. In the 1930s, my great-grandmother would make these sandwiches for my great-grandfather and his friends when they were playing card games.
Do you know what made her decide to make a hot dog like this?
Being from an Italian background, we like to use what we have. She had some peppers, onions, and potatoes. She fried it all up. She put the hot dogs in with a nice piece of Italian bread, just spread from there.
And they loved it.
Yeah, and they started telling people about it, and it got so busy that they moved up to the second floor, and they made their first floor of their home a storefront. And we moved here in 1960.
So it's truly a New Jersey thing.
Even people who move away, they come back. They don't even go see their family first. They come here. They still got the luggage from the airport.
Let's talk about the bread.
It's called pizza bread. It's like a fat pita.
Okay.
So it comes as a whole round loaf, like that.
And then obviously you cut it in half.
Yep.
This would be a double, so half of that would be a single.
They gotta rip it. You Italian?
No, not the last time I checked.
It's nice and soft in the middle with a thick crust on the outside, so it holds up well when you start stuffing it with everything. All right, Taylor, so before we get busy, gotta show you how to make the double.
Double or single, they're put together the same way.
Put some mustard on the bread. 2 hot dogs this time for the double. Peppers, onions, a few potatoes. Woo. And some ketchup on top.
Oh,
that's it.
That's the double.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what gets people lined up out the door. So ready or not,
Better get working. How's it going?
Here they come.
What's going on? What do you have? Single dog? Double dog? 1 double sausage?
and they just keep coming.
All right, Taylor, we got 1 double sausage, 1 single sausage, an American cheeseburger, double sausage, single sausage, double dog, double combo, double dog, double sausage, and another double dog. Got all that? 'Cause I'm gonna go on break.
Okay, great. He's going on break. It's a good-looking dog right there.
Let's go. You gotta get moving.
He's laughing at me because I'm in the weeds.
What are you more nervous doing, singing on the stage or doing this?
This, by far. I'm nervous now.
Thank you.
Finally, the lunch rush is over. How many dogs did we serve? I don't know, maybe 1 million.
Is it always like that?
Sometimes busier. You ready for one now?
You think I earned it?
Oh, yeah, you got it. You deserve it. You did a good job.
Go eat one of these things. This looks delicious.
Thank you.
What makes this hot dog so New Jersey?
There's the bread with the onions, the peppers, the potatoes. You don't get it anywhere else.
We just go for it.
Uh-huh.
I know I got messy, but that's a good thing. I think it's about 4 or 5 meals in one bite. The Italian sausage, I love how it's fried a little bit.
Yep, gives you a little crisp, a little crunch.
The potatoes are crunchy, the peppers. I love the sweet onions and how the bread just soaks everything in.
When you go to an Italian restaurant, what's the first thing you do? You know, they bring your bread to the table, you dip it in a little oil. It's like the same thing.
New Jersey State Plate would be lost without the Jimmy Buff's Italian hot dog. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
The Italian hot dog takes the first spot on our State Plate diner dish. If it's New Jersey, we gotta have some Italian. Coming up, gotta sing for my supper.
Here's your Reuben.
The Garden State's famous for cooking up inventions that rock the world, from the phonograph to drive-ins and bubble wrap.
Our next State Plate contender was invented right here in New Jersey, the pork roll.
Legend has it this combination of minced ham and spices has its origins in the Revolutionary War, when it sustained American soldiers in the area. And over the years, its success has rolled on. But to really get the lowdown on this local favorite, I'm meeting with New Jersey native John Urussi, who runs his own pork roll truck on the coast in Asbury Park.
So why a pork roll food truck for you?
If there's one food that is representative of this entire state, from Cape May to Hohokus, it's pork roll. It's really part of our DNA and our food culture. We've grown up eating it, or when we slept at our grandmother's house overnight as a kid, she made it in the morning. It was one of those foods that was always around. And the idea of putting it in a food truck and driving around the state to share this has kind of been a labor of love.
Let's pork and roll.
John's taking me to his favorite spot right by the Jersey Shore.
So what do you love about New Jersey?
I just adore the state, and that's why I adore pork roll. It's our thing. It's truly our thing. If you want it, you gotta come to New Jersey to get it.
Let's go serve up some pork rolls.
All right, man.
Wow, what a cool truck.
It's like a little diner on wheels, all this stainless.
Diner on wheels, I love
man.
it. I love it. So let's get started.
Behind you, obviously, you got the flat top grill. Be careful, that's hot. These are what we call a hard roll. Some say a Kaiser, we call a hard roll. The reason being it's hard on the outside.
But nice and soft on the inside.
Let's throw that down on the grill. Perfect.
So it kind of reminds me a little bit about...
Bologna?
Yeah.
It is kind of like bologna, but it isn't like bologna.
It's frying like bologna.
Yes. I don't know if you noticed these little cuts on here. The reason being, it keeps the pork roll from cupping up. It allows it to cook more evenly. Because if you don't, you just get this black ring around it and the center never cooks. It's a shame we can't translate the smell of this to people. It's a cross between cooking a piece of bacon, no doubt, or your mom making a ham with a lot of brown sugar and maple syrup and molasses on it. So it's kind of got that sweet pork smell to it. We don't ever want to see pork roll go out of the truck if it doesn't have a little bit of that blackening on
You're
it.
gonna have a little char in Jersey.
That's right. That's the crunch. So the next thing we need to really focus on is the eggs. Nice. It's a great looking egg.
The original sandwich is 2 slices of pork, a fried egg, a slice of American cheese, and 2 more slices of pork. All stacked on a roll with ketchup.
This is the trademark sandwich.
Folks here take their pork rolls seriously.
So my daughter moved to Florida in March.
Yeah.
And she's freaking out because there's no pork roll out there. I'm like, well, what do you want me to do, ship it to you?
Well, you didn't send your daughter pork roll in the mail? Come on.
I want the PBLT,
Yeah.
mayo, and the hard roll, the whole works.
We'll have the pork roll truck Reuben, please.
The Reuben?
Two,
Sure.
please. Johnny's grilled cheese, please.
Sure.
We're gonna get pork roll, egg, and cheese.
Do you like pork roll? You want one?
Yeah. We want the Reuben.
The Reuben.
Are you gonna serenade us when you deliver it?
Yes.
Okay, Taylor, time to put up or shut up.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Megan, here's your Reuben. Hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
All in a day's work, all in a day's appetite.
That's right. I think you earned a sandwich for all your hard work.
Let's eat one.
All right, man. I love it. Mmm.
It's a really good sandwich.
Yeah, that's a working man sandwich. It's a late night sandwich. It's a Jersey sandwich.
I love the saltiness.
Yeah.
Between the egg and the cheese.
Yeah.
Doing a little bit of char on that pork roll is probably my favorite thing of the whole sandwich because it's got the crunch that's necessary. It's way better than bologna. It's like the perfect breakfast meat.
Yep. We eat it in the morning, we eat it late at night.
Can you tell I like this sandwich?
I think so. So I guess the official New Jersey sandwich, the pork roll sandwich, is officially on the New Jersey state plate. Right? Good.
For the second spot on our state plate diner dish, a savory pork roll sandwich, rockin' pork, and a hard roll. Coming up on state plate,
the moon, the stars, the planets, they all align together for this dish.
Stuff's so good it makes you want to dance.
we're on a mission to fill a plate with the very best of New Jersey's diner culture. And I tell you what, this trip's been full of surprises, like the New Jersey Sloppy Joe.
It's probably not what you're expecting.
Matt Wansky's family owns the Town Hall Deli, and he's ready to set us straight.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, Taylor, what's going on?
I'm here for the world-famous New Jersey Sloppy Joe.
You came to the right place.
This is where it all started.
We're right here in South Orange, New Jersey. The Town Hall Deli has been here since 1927. The Sloppy Joe came here in about 1935.
This was when a local politician tasted what he was told was a Sloppy Joe over in Havana, Cuba, and loved it.
And when he came back, he asked the folks at Town Hall Deli to recreate the sandwich, and it caught on.
This is not the Sloppy Joe that you think of.
This is not chopped meat on a bun, not that ketchup and ground beef mess.
Great sandwich starts with great bread.
We have a loaf of it right here. We slice this right in half.
This is the length of the sandwich.
We're gonna take that right here, we're gonna slice it. Just put your hand right on top here, go nice and slow, and no pressure on it whatsoever.
You could never slice it this straight or thin by hand. Each sandwich gets 3 slices.
All right, now we got our bread. What's the next step?
We're gonna grab our store-made roast beef here.
The roast beef is sliced extra thin, followed by turkey and Swiss.
Perfect. Now we can make a sandwich.
Funny that it's called a Sloppy Joe, because I can't imagine a sandwich created with more precision. Every ingredient has to fit the bread exactly right.
This is our brined coleslaw. We brine it for 3 days and we drain it 3 times. It's completely dry.
Next up, Russian dressing.
So is this homemade Russian?
Yeah, this is homemade Russian. We make the mayonnaise here. We use our own secret ingredients to make the Russian from it. This is as fresh as you're possibly gonna get it.
There's no improv here.
You didn't have to flip it. There's no flip involved there.
I felt like I needed to flip.
There was no flip.
New guys spend months learning the right way to assemble and cut.
It's a real ramp-up process to learn how to do this from start to finish.
And some guys never get it right.
Pretty good?
We got some teaching moments for you.
It's my first time in Jersey.
Welcome to Dirty Jersey.
Let's go in.
Cheers.
It's like 25 different things going off in your mouth at once.
Yeah, you taste the Russian squirting out in your mouth. You get the roast beef, you get the turkey, you get that sharp Swiss cheese flavor in there. Sweet, savory, crunchy, and tasty.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And it's going on the New Jersey state plate.
The Sloppy Joe's a neat treat for our New Jersey state plate, and there's nothing sloppy about it. But we still need a diner classic for the middle, so we're gonna turn back the clock at the tick-tock.
Right here is the birthplace of the disco fry.
Nico Hatsis runs this landmark restaurant that never closes.
Hey, Taylor.
How are you?
Welcome to the TikTok Diner.
Beautiful place.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for coming. We've been here since 1947.
How long has it been a 24/7 diner?
Since the day we opened. 24/7 is just the way we do it. We don't even have keys for the front doors.
You don't have keys from the front doors?
Half the doors don't have locks.
During the disco era, we're talking 1970s, this was the place to be after a long night, dancing up a sweat, and an appetite.
What is a disco fry?
Well, disco fries is a steak cut fry with gravy on top, melted mozzarella cheese. It started out as a late night dish, but I think as people started getting older and having families, you know, they're no longer going to the disco, but there's something about disco fries that stuck with them.
So it's nostalgic.
Well, yeah, it's something, you know, that definitely describes New Jersey.
So I want to make these disco fries, but I don't want to make them the modern way.
All right, let me show you how we used to make them in the 70s.
Let's do it.
And the 70s tradition dictates that I have to cut the spuds by hand.
I want you to take your fingers, and I want you to turn them sideways. If you keep your fingers straight, that knife will never cut your fingers.
So what is it about New Jersey and diners?
You're getting a home-cooked meal by usually family-run places, putting their heart and souls into quality food. And that's what I think keeps a diner what it is, especially here in Jersey. You're doing a great job. When this gig is up, you got a job working for me anytime you want.
I put a lot of love and care into cutting.
I can tell you put your heart and soul into what you do.
Those are perfect fries.
Well, let's fry them up.
Let's do it.
Not much to it. Fries, brown gravy, and mozzarella take a quick run under the broiler.
Some good-looking disco fries.
They look pretty good. They're gonna taste even better. So a lot of the people would sit there and take the disco fry with their hand, dip it into the gravy, and then eat it. Now, depending on what your cholesterol level is at, it's up to you.
The potatoes are really crispy. Not as salty as like regular fries.
I mean, we don't put any salt on the fries, so any saltiness you do get comes from the gravy and the cheese.
Mozzarella. Wouldn't have it any other way. The gravy is good, too.
It's something that just comes together really, really well. I don't know how the fries don't get soggy, and I don't understand how the cheese, you know, it works. It works. The moon, the stars, the planets, they all align together for this dish.
The disco fry is our side on our New Jersey state plate.
Check 1, 2. Disco fries with gravy and cheese just hustled onto our New Jersey state plate.
Stuff's so good it makes you want to dance.
Coming up,
I didn't realize they were going to come out that fast.
our New Jersey state plate is filling up fast. In Atlantic City, a stroll on the boardwalk would not be complete without this sweet treat that comes with a twist. James Candy Company President Frank Glazer never gets tired of sampling the goods. Call it quality control.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, Taylor, how are you? Good to see you.
How you doing?
Welcome to Atlantic City.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Sure, not a problem.
You can't come to Atlantic City without having some saltwater
Well,
taffy.
I hope everybody grabs some taffy before they go home.
Why the name saltwater?
The fable is there was, back in the day when Atlantic City first started, people would open their little stands on the board on the beach. And a guy was selling taffy, and he had his little gate open, and he didn't close it all. The sea mist came in, got on his taffy, and the name has stuck ever since.
That was in the late 1800s. This store was built in 1920, and Frank's family bought the business in 1947.
How much saltwater taffy do you make?
But it's in the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pounds a year.
As a kid, I've always wanted to know how taffy's made. Can we make some?
Sure. Come on, I'll show you. Let's go.
Sweet. But first, we have to get suited up.
Let's pull some taffy.
All right, let's go get some taffy.
Raw taffy's made from sugar, corn syrup, and a few secret ingredients, but no actual seawater. When raw, the taffy still has no flavoring and is cooled until Frank feels the texture is right for the taffy to be pulled.
How did they used to pull taffy in the old days?
Way back then, they pulled it by hand. They had a hook on the wall, you threw the taffy over it, and they did it in much smaller batches than this. Would you like to try to put the flavoring on?
I would love to put the flavoring on.
So, we're gonna do a lime flavor.
So this is?
That is the flavor.
Smells like lime.
Well, it should. So when you pour it on the taffy, start at one end and just come down the entire piece.
Pretty good?
Yep.
So now we have the coloring.
Very good job. When you're pulling taffy, you're changing the chewability of the taffy. So every fold is actually adding molecules of air.
Imagine doing this by hand.
Now it is ready to go into a pan, taken over to a machine, and wrapped. We're going to grab it from the back, and it goes right into the pan.
Rollers squeeze the taffy and shoot it into the wrapping machine.
Whoa! 600 pieces a minute. Just like that?
That's it.
Bam! It's like instant gratification.
Absolutely.
That's a pretty fascinating process. It's also, it's a pretty fascinating candy. Why don't we go taste some on the beach?
Just pull the ends and just take the top part. There you are.
It's just a little bit salty. It's not too sweet. It's definitely chewy. The finish is like bubble gum almost.
That's true. This candy, this product, this company is based on nostalgia. So all of the things we do, packaging, everything, reminds you of the past.
The New Jersey saltwater taffy Right here in Atlantic City is our dessert on our New Jersey state plate.
We have our dessert, saltwater taffy, a classic New Jersey sweet without salt water from the boardwalks of Atlantic City.
I'm gonna go all the way around the world and try all 40 flavors.
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Our state plate is complete.
It's a good-looking dog right there.
We're rocking a trio of diner delights, starting with an Italian hot dog with peppers, onions, and potatoes. Next,
here's your Reuben.
sliced crispy fried pork roll with an egg and cheese, a breakfast classic.
Pretty good?
We got some teaching moments for you.
A very tidy sloppy joe with homemade Russian dressing, and disco fries with gravy and melted mozzarella.
I don't know how the fries don't get soggy, and I don't understand how the cheese, it works.
Finally, fruity, chewy, saltwater taffy, the Garden State's official candy. It's a state plate full of surprises, fresh from the diner capital of the world, New Jersey. Home to world-class fly fishing, a hearty miner's treat, a hidden gem of a fruit, and a whole lot more.
And Taylor Hicks is running the show.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Montana on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Montana. The big question is, what's gonna go on the plate and what will be left off?
The old mining town of Butte is home to the historic pasty. Western Montana is ground zero for the rare and wild huckleberry. In the south, those famous rivers are filled to the brim with legendary local trout. And across the entire state, acres and acres of wheat and an ever-expanding lentil crop. So let's hit the road and rustle up the best foods in the great state of Montana. Our first state plate contender takes us to the city of Butte for an iconic convenience food at its homemade finest. It's called a pasty, a fresh baked crust filled with meat, potatoes, and a full serving of history. And in restaurants like Joe's Pasty Shop, this iconic treat takes top billing.
Taylor!
Hey, how are y'all?
Hi!
What the heck is Taylor Hicks doing in Butte, Montana?
I'm looking for a pasty.
Well, you've come to the right spot. Joe's has been around for 70 years.
70?
70 years.
But the pasty itself dates back even further. After a disappointing gold rush in the 1860s, miners in Butte discovered the biggest copper deposit the world had ever seen.
When the copper rush hit, miners flooded into here by the thousands.
They came from all over the world, many from Cornwall, England. The treasure they unearthed in the mines earned Butte the nickname the richest hill on earth. The food they brought from home became iconic in itself.
It was a staple of the miners. They'd take them down into the hole. It fit in their pails. It was quick for them to eat. You didn't need utensils. It was filling and it'd stay with you. And I think the pasty, along with notes from home, pictures of their wives and kids, that was a piece of love that they could go into the hole with.
My great-grandfather was a coal miner, and I always heard stories about what they carried in their lunch sack.
Yep.
Letters, and because it was so dangerous, you really truly didn't know if some of these folks would be coming back.
Cornish called them letters from home.
Little taste of home, that's what they are.
It's as historical as Butte and its people.
You want me to make one for
you? Well,
you?
yeah. Taylor Hicks came to Butte, Montana to have a pasty. You've got a pro with you. Yeah, you can make me a pasty.
I'm under pressure here.
So we'll put our gloves on and get down to business.
Okay.
You want to mix the onions, salt, and pepper, and potatoes first.
All right.
Next comes the beef.
Local grass-fed Montana beef.
Yes, it is. This is like a coarse ground hamburger meat, and then we also have round steak that is cubed up.
This truly is beef country up here.
Yes.
So a good steak is all you need,
Yes.
in my opinion.
Next, we flatten the pie-like dough through the dough roller.
And then long ways. So
And
it
then go
makes
long.
a circle.
Do that.
Yes.
Pasty time. How fast can you do this?
We do about 150 to 200 a day. I can get it done in about 20 minutes now.
Wow. We pack the filling tight.
Put it right on there.
Is that pretty good?
That's good.
Then comes the fold.
Make sure it's really nice and tight.
And trim.
there you have it.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Your turn.
I'm a little nervous.
You'll do a good job. Cup it a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're gonna trim off the edges.
What do you think?
For first try, you know you did a pretty good job. Just like the miners used to eat.
That's right.
And the very last thing we do before we put them in the oven is we put milk over the top.
So that really makes them golden brown.
Yep, it makes them brown. It keeps the crust nice. Put them in the oven.
And then we'll have our moment of truth.
Yes, we will.
An hour and a half later, pasties all around.
Oh my gosh, look at that. That's the smell of history.
Very home-cooked, savory.
Not a lot of spice.
Not a lot of spices. The whole meal is just so savory.
It is. I love the crust.
I do too. It's crispy, got a really great consistency. Can't leave out that Montana steak.
It's the best beef in the world.
We've got our appetizer, a hearty Montana pasty, a tribute to the miners of the once richest hill in America. Coming up,
you've got to be better than that. Now watch where I put it.
Fly fishing lessons from legendary coach Bob Knight.
I believe I'd rather have you fishing than playing basketball.
Our next state plate contender is a tribute to Montana's breathtaking blue ribbon rivers and the trout they produce. This is a world-class fishing destination, and nothing says Montana fishing like the poetic and peaceful pastime of fly fishing. And today,
there we are with the fish.
I'm getting some world-class coaching from a world-class coach.
I like the taste of it. Smart fish.
That unmistakable voice belongs to none other than one of the greatest basketball coaches of all time, Bob Knight, the one-time record holder for most wins with 902 NCAA victories.
Coach Knight, I hear you're one of the best fly fishermen around.
Well, I don't know who ever told you that, but come on over here and let's see how athletic you are.
Few figures in American sports inspire as much respect as Coach Knight, AKA the General. He has taught young men how to succeed on the basketball court and also in life. What's lesser known is that the General is an avid Montana fly fisherman.
I first came to Montana when I was coaching the Olympic team. I don't think in probably 45 years I've ever missed a year in coming to Montana to do some fishing. We are on a real nice part of the Gallatin River, one of the great fishing streams in the country. I'm not sure we're among the great fishermen in the country, but we're among the great streams in the country right now.
That's half the battle. So what are we fishing for?
Well, classic fishing in Montana is cutthroat trout, brown trout, rainbow trout. They're all over. Brown trout and rainbow trout are not native. They were brought over from Europe sometime many, many years ago and placed into streams.
We'll take anything today, won't we?
Yes, we will.
My first tip from the master is deceptively simple. Stay upright.
I probably have fallen on my butt in the water and slipped on more rocks than anybody ever has. Basketball was a lot easier coaching than it was walking across these rocks.
There are two ways to bait the rod. A wet fly is meant to troll under the water. A dry fly floats on top. We're using a dry fly.
And this one is called an egg-sucking leech. The first thing you have to learn is this is a fly rod. Now, am I going too quick for you here?
No.
Okay, Taylor, here's what we're going to do. We're going to learn how to cast a little bit. You get it back, and then you go forward with it. Because without a good back cast, you're not going to have much of a shot at catching a fish.
Players respected the General for always demanding excellence.
You've got to be better than that. Now watch where I put it. See how much further I get it?
And they loved him for his insistence that they dig deep and find their inner greatness.
Now, a little bit harder with your wrist. That's better.
With casting practice complete, it's time to suit up for the big game.
Coach, I was a pretty decent basketball player, but I don't know if I'm a decent fisherman yet.
I believe I'd rather have you fishing than playing basketball.
I'm calling him up. What do you think?
I think you better just work on your casting.
Not sure if it's the harmonica or getting coached by a legend, or maybe a little of both. But after 2 long hours in the river,
Got it.
fly fishing success.
Keep your rod up. Keep it up.
Oh, yeah. What you think about that, Coach? Well, he's a little small, but he's not too bad.
You did a great job, my boy. This is a really nice brown trout.
Fisherman's code, not to mention the law, is strictly catch and release.
You had a lot of fun catching this fish, but what's going to be most important is that we release it so somebody else can catch it. There we go. And that's the best you can ask for a fish.
Well, I had a good coach. I appreciate you coaching me.
No, I don't know about that. You were a pretty good student.
Catch and release doesn't quell the local appetite for trout. This iconic food is considered sport in the river, but it's sourced responsibly as food from farms and hatcheries. Today, we are breading rainbow trout fillets and sauteing them with lemon and spices.
Well, I'm gonna try some of this. Fresh as it can be. It's just got that good breading over the top of it. It has a nice, clean taste to it.
It's extremely good eating.
It is.
And if I look back on my life, the first thing I might say about it is, Dad, I want to thank you for taking me fishing.
We found our entree, breaded, then sauteed Montana rainbow trout, an iconic taste of the big sky. Flaky, fresh, and responsibly sourced.
I've had a lot of players. I think you could have played for me.
If you'd have seen my jump shot, I don't know if you'd
No, I'd have had you guard people. I had too many good shooters. You'd have had to play defense.
You wouldn't let me shoot.
Yeah, once in a while.
Coming up,
panning for lentils.
That's right.
Mining Montana's tiniest treasure. Plus,
It's the Great American Wheat Harvest, and Taylor Hicks is running the show.
we're building a mill with the best foods in the state of Montana. Next stop,
the wheat fields of Montana.
They're a majestic sight. Dean Folkvord's family has been working their 15,000-acre wheat farm for generations.
Where exactly are we? We're in Three Forks?
We're near Three Forks, Montana, the headwaters of the Missouri River. It's a real famous spot. Lewis and Clark came through here. We're happy to be a part of Montana's agricultural community, which is #1 industry in the state.
So wheat is the #1 industry?
Yeah, wheat and cattle. Being that we're at a high elevation, 4,500 to 5,000 feet, this is some of the highest elevation where wheat's actually grown in America. We're an area of the country, an area of Montana that actually grows really high quality wheat that makes awesome bread. If you take this wheat head and you just kind of thresh it out in your hand and just kind of rub these kernels out and blow it away, the chaff.
Oh, wow.
There's the wheat kernel. That's a simplified way of demonstrating what the combines actually do out there in the field. We call that wheat prairie gold, and that's the real deal right there.
Prairie gold, folks.
Of course, the real way to harvest prairie gold is that bad boy.
Pretty massive machine.
Yeah, these are amazing combines, Taylor. I'm not going to lie to you. Are you up for this?
I think I am.
Let's go give it a try, man.
Let's try. That's what I'm talking about.
So what we've got going here, Taylor, is we got a full header of grain coming into the combine, and there's a big threshing unit in the middle of the combine, a big rotor that separates the wheat away from all the chaff and all the straw. The wheat goes up into the grain tank right behind us here, and the chaff and straw just goes right back out the back of the combine.
Statewide, Montana harvests just over 5 million acres of wheat per year.
It's the Great American Wheat Harvest, and Taylor Hicks is running the show.
I'm telling you, this is something else.
Woo! That was pretty awesome, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Let's go break a world record on eating some fresh bread.
What do we got here?
This is a real light dinner roll made out of our wheat. Just flour, sugar, water, yeast with some nice little herbs and spices. Can't tell you what's in it, but here's to you.
All right. Really soft and moist.
They are good.
It's just really airy and fluffy and just melts in your mouth.
That's that high quality Montana wheat at its best right there.
High altitude wheat.
We found our first side dish, a homemade Montana dinner roll made from honest to goodness Montana prairie gold wheat. One side dish down, time to rustle up another. You could call our next contender the tiniest treasure in the entire treasure state. Most often, it hides in soup, but in these parts, the lentil is served up in salads, sauces, and even as a standalone side dish. Not only does this tiny legume pack a huge flavor, it also supports a huge industry. Next stop, Timeless Seeds, where I'm meeting up with CEO and founder David Oyen, who inspects samples from lentil harvests all across the state.
Dave, what are we doing in here?
Okay, this is our lab room. This is a sample of black beluga lentils.
Black beluga.
Black beluga lentils. So we bring them in off the farm, and our job here at Timeless Seeds is to process them, bring them up to food grade specifications.
Lentils have only grown in the U.S. for about 100 years, but there's a reason David named his processing plant Timeless Seeds.
So lentils are one of the first crops that were ever domesticated across the planet. Lentils were domesticated in the Fertile Crescent, the Near East, about 10,000 years ago. Wow. Farmers have been growing them literally for millennia.
Montana produces the most lentils out of anybody in the country.
In the U.S., that's correct.
David's work involves identifying impurities in the lentil crop and making sure there are no insects present.
Panning for lentils.
What we're really looking for at this point is, are there any live insects? We don't accept any live insects into this facility. Lift off the top sifter and take a look in the bottom of the pan here. So this is acceptable, no live bugs.
Final step, measuring moisture.
That's what this little machine does here.
Oh, cool.
To successfully store, lentils have to be less than 14% moisture. You can push test.
All right, we're testing. Okay, the reading is 10.7. So
okay,
that's
is that good?
We have a perfect lentil.
Yes.
Now we have to cook a perfect lentil.
That's right.
No matter how you eat a lentil, the first step is to boil them. Then it's anything goes. A local favorite is a lentil salad complete with nectarines and onions.
Really, really earthy. There's a little bit of a cross between a bean and a pea. I love how the nectarine and the fruits complements the lentil too. It's a very light, refreshing feeling in your mouth.
One of the nice things about the belugas is that they hold their body after they're cooked, and these lentils were prepared perfectly.
Yeah, these are not mushy and they're just soft enough.
We found our second side dish, fresh Montana lentil salad. An age-old food that owes its American growth to none other than the state of Montana. Coming up, Montana's hidden gem.
This area is kind of like the huckleberry mecca.
Our state plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet. You could call our next contender Montana's hidden gem, the native huckleberry. Unavailable in stores, harvested only in the wild, the huckleberry is used to make everything from jelly and syrup to one of the state's most prized desserts, huckleberry pie. Next stop, into the kitchen with Matt Fritz, a local chef who's built an entire business by combining classic cooking techniques with classically Montana ingredients.
So tell me all about huckleberries. This is a staple in Montana.
Yeah, I mean, huckleberries are truly wild fruit. They have yet to figure out how to cultivate them. So, I mean, if you want to make huckleberry pie or huckleberry jam, you got to go out and earn your huckleberries. Or you got to know people that do it.
So this area where we are right now is kind of like the huckleberry mecca.
Yep, we're in southwest Montana, so you'll find them like where we're at in the Rocky Mountains, all the way kind of up the Continental Divide, up into like northwest Montana, into Idaho, but that's pretty much their region where you're gonna find them. It's like a blueberry on steroids. We need to try one of those before we do anything to it. I mean, how sweet they are just there.
They're like burst in your mouth.
Yeah. They smell much sweeter than they actually taste.
It is tart.
Yep. The nose is very, very sweet when you try one. It's like, ooh, hey.
Yeah. You can do anything with the huckleberry. I've heard of huckleberry pancakes. I've heard of huckleberry wine.
Sure. If you can do it with a strawberry or a raspberry, you can do it with a huckleberry. Today we're gonna make a very, very simple, straightforward huckleberry pie recipe.
Let's make it happen.
Take the huckleberries there, put them in that mixing bowl we have.
It's a pretty good amount of huckleberries. How many
About
huckleberries?
5 cups of huckleberries right there. A little bit of brown sugar.
Okay,
some natural,
brown sugar.
And just a little bit of refined sugar in there.
You can really, really start getting that aroma.
Cornstarch serves as thickener, and a little squeeze of lemon adds acidity.
So that's it, pretty much done right there. All we need to do is put this in the pie shell right here.
It's just such a beautiful color.
We're gonna add a couple knobs of butter to it, put the lid on it.
Oh, look at that. H for huckleberry.
There you go. And into the oven it goes.
Unbelievably simple.
Yeah.
An hour and a half later, fresh huckleberry pie.
You had to put the whipped cream on top, didn't
You know, we're just making it even better right there. Not too bad.
Man, I love the huckleberry because it just bursts in your mouth with flavor. Just enough sweet and just enough tart. Beautiful crust. And did I tell you I like the whipped cream I do?
No, I didn't catch that.
We've got dessert, a slice of homemade huckleberry pie. Sweet, tart, a baked delight and worth every ounce of work. Our state plate is complete.
That's the smell of history.
On our appetizer plate, a hearty miner's pasty, packed with Montana beef, potatoes, onions, and a whole meal's worth of history. On our main plate,
You did a great job, my boy.
fresh Montana trout, responsibly sourced, of course, and a side of bread fresh from the majestic wheat fields of Montana, and a classic Montana lentil salad. And for dessert,
They like burst in your mouth.
Yeah.
a slice of homemade huckleberry pie made from the oh-so-rare purple Montana gem.
Just enough sweet and just enough tart.
A meal that celebrates the history, taste, and vast culinary treasures of the great state of Montana. Carolina, home to Appalachian mountain victuals, a dueling barbecue tradition, America's favorite sweet starch, and a whole lot more. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of North Carolina on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of North Carolina. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off? The central and eastern regions are home to the native muscadine grape. Acres of farmland produce cabbage and sweet potatoes. The Appalachian Mountain region is famous for leaf lettuce. And across the entire state, folks eat up pounds and pounds of barbecue pork and argue over two local legendary sauces. So let's hit the road in search of the best foods North Carolina has to offer. With more than 8 million acres of fertile farmland, North Carolina is home to a slew of both wild and cultivated crops. Our first contender is both. The muscadine is a juicy, thick-skinned grape that grows wild across the South. But in North Carolina, it carries a coveted title and another name. Let's check out North Carolina's state fruit, what locals call the scuppernong. At Hill's Orchard and Vineyard in Trinity, North Carolina, Hubert Hill operates a pick-your-own muscadine vineyard with help from his motorized assistant, Lucille. Hey, Mr. Hill.
Hello, how are you? Jump in Lucille's seat here and we'll take you to the vineyard.
Let's do it. So this is a muscadine vineyard.
That's right.
What's the difference between a muscadine
and a regular grape?
Well, muscadines are native to the southern United States. They grow from coastal North Carolina south to Florida. These grapes are golden muscadines, but they're referred to primarily as scuppernongs.
Native Americans cultivated wild muscadines more than 400 years ago. It's believed they were named for their slightly musky smell. Many muscadines are dark-skinned, black, and purple. There are also a number of other varieties that are bronze and yellow in color. In the 16th century, English explorers discovered some bronze-skinned grapes along the banks of North Carolina's Scuppernong River, and the nickname for the lighter-skinned muscadines was born.
Muscadines come in different colors, mostly blue and golden.
Which ones are the ripe ones?
The more golden they are, the sweeter they are.
Unlike more common types of grapes that grow in large clusters, muscadines grow in tiny clusters, which makes picking them a much slower process.
Are they always hand-picked?
There are machines that can do this, but I don't do that.
This is the traditional way of doing it.
That's right. This is the way people in North Carolina have always done it. It's easy to pick and easy to love.
Easy to pick, easy to love.
That's right. Try that if you'd like to.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. Does it have a pit in it?
Yes, it has seeds.
It's got an interesting taste to them. There's just a little bitty hint of sour in it, but it's sweet all the way around. It's full of juice.
Full of juice.
Perfectly round.
Yes, they sure are.
They're not really going in the bucket, they're going in my mouth.
Well, that's okay.
3 in the bucket, 2 in the mouth.
Though delicious straight off the vine, muscadines aren't typically served as table grapes. They are used to make a variety of other foods.
We can make juice, we can make wine. The main thing that we like is muscadine jelly.
Is this enough to make jelly?
When we put these 2 buckets together, we can start.
Okay. I'm gonna make you hold them, because if I hold them, I'm gonna eat all of them.
The jelly is made in typical fashion. Boil the fruit, strain, add sugar. Pectin is added to bind it all together. Then can. And since we're in the South, it's tradition to eat it on what else? A biscuit.
Well, it looks wonderful, and those biscuits look pretty darn good, too. You can really taste that muscadine flavor. So just have a little bit of sour, a really sweet jelly. It's a grape jelly, but it has a bonus flavor.
Right.
I'm gonna go in for another bite. It's so good.
Me too.
We picked our first course. On our appetizer plate, a biscuit slathered with sweet and slightly sour muscadine jelly, made fresh from the vineyards of North Carolina. Coming up,
woo!
There she is.
Makes me wanna.
It's Eastern style versus Western style in North Carolina's epic battle of the barbecue.
It just falls right off the bone.
That's the point.
Few foods scream North Carolina quite like barbecue. And in the Tar Heel state, it's all about pork. But there is a divide in North Carolina when it comes to cooking their favorite roast. 2 styles compete for supremacy: Eastern versus Lexington, or Western style. A rivalry going back hundreds of years that pits sauce against sauce and meat against meat.
Everybody knows that I love barbecue. Let's see what North Carolina has to offer.
The folks at the Pit are famous for their Eastern style barbecue, but they ride both sides of the barbecue divide.
Hey, Greg.
Taylor, how are you doing? Welcome to the Pit.
Thank
Good
you.
to see you.
Yeah, I hear there's some hogs around here.
There's always hogs around here.
There's this East versus West mentality of North Carolina barbecue.
350 years ago was the beginning of that. The Spaniards brought the hogs over. 1, because hogs were cheap. Secondly, it was done for special events. That's how you celebrate in Eastern North Carolina. It's whole hog barbecue.
The Eastern sauce that evolved at those hog roasts had a vinegar base.
You would never use tomato. Why? Because people 350 years ago considered tomatoes poisonous.
However, over in Western North Carolina, new arrivals introduced red poison into their sauce.
As the Germans came down from Pennsylvania, they knew how to use tomatoes, and people had learned that it wasn't the tomatoes that were poisonous, it was the pewter plates they were using that was killing people. So they started using tomato, and that's where that comes from.
And that's not all. It seems the Westerners preferred pulled pork, which means cooking just one part of the pig.
They don't do the whole hog, they just do the shoulder.
So let's get this straight. In the East, they cooked the whole hog and prepared chopped pork with a vinegar-based sauce. In the West, it's all about the pork shoulder, providing delicious pulled pork served with a tomato-based sauce. And Greg is going to show me both methods. First up, Eastern style.
Woo!
There she is.
That whole hog makes me wanna.
It takes 12 hours to slow cook a hog, and these days, it's typically done on the grill.
It's not just a ham or a shoulder or ribs. You get the flavor and texture of the whole hog. Okay, right down to the jowling. From the rooter to the tooter.
From the rooter to the tooter.
Then comes the fine art of quartering the pig.
And then take it straight down the back. You know your way around a pig. We'll leave it at that.
The meat is pulled off the grill, and then comes the real challenge.
We're gonna strip all the meat off the bone. You can do this without eating it.
If I can do this without eating it, It just falls right off the bone.
That's the point. Is that beautiful or what? Don't do it. I know you want to take a bite.
This is the hardest thing that I've ever had to do in my life.
Once we've picked a portion of meat off every section of the pig,
we're doing a coarse chop. There you go.
Eastern-style barbecue earns its official name.
Once we get all the pieces together, then it's chopped whole hog barbecue.
You got to get into a rhythm.
There you go. This is the Eastern North Carolina sauce. It's the vinegar-based sauce, and it has salt, pepper, and crushed red pepper.
Final step, mix it all together.
That's how we do it in Eastern North Carolina.
Which means now it's time to head west.
Now the shoulders is what they do towards the west. They do just the shoulders, and when you flip it over, there's a little of the char. That's called outside brown. It's pretty precious. Look at that. So we serve outside brown just in and of itself until it runs out. This we don't chop up.
So you just want to pick it off?
Just pick it off. It'll fall off the bone.
This is the definition of pulled pork and goes with the Western sauce that is made up of molasses, ketchup, apple cider vinegar, and honey combined with various seasoning and spices.
Smells phenomenal.
At the end of the day, Battle of the Barbecue all comes down to these two dishes. Eastern-style chopped whole hog with vinegar-based sauce versus Western-style pulled pork shoulder dipped in tomato-based sauce. Let the tasting begin.
So this is the Eastern. Whole hog. Just melts in your mouth. You can tell that it's got all the trimmings of everything on the animal. And I love that vinegar-based sauce. It's just got such a great tanginess to it. And there's a little bit of heat right at the end. Let's go Western. Two completely different tastes. The texture of this pork is a little bit more coarse, a little bit of a thicker sauce.
Right.
No heat, just sweet. So I would say it's just sweet versus tang. It's all good to me.
Call me Switzerland. On our main plate, an entree made up of equal portions of Eastern and Western North Carolina barbecue. Juicy pork, both sweet and tangy. The Battle of the Barbecue marches on. Coming up, getting back to the roots of a classic North Carolina dish.
I think I got it now.
Plus, an Appalachian treat with an unforgettable name.
Kilton the lettuce.
We're on a mission to fill a plate with the best foods in North Carolina. If barbecue had a soulmate, our next contender would be it. Coleslaw is a southern staple whose main ingredient has deep roots in the Tar Heel State. Next stop, Bender Farms, where the Bender family has been harvesting cabbage for 70 years and counting.
Hey, Lisa and Jeff, I hear there's some great cabbage around here.
We've got a whole field down there, multiple different types.
We'll make some good slaw for you while you're here.
Thank you. Coleslaw is synonymous with North Carolina. Why is that?
Because it goes well with barbecue.
You know, I knew that. I just wanted to hear you say it. So what kind of cabbage is in North Carolina coleslaw?
Traditionally, you use the regular round green cabbage, a little bit of red cabbage to give it a little color. The red cabbage sometimes has a little stronger flavor to it.
One of my biggest questions since I've been on the farm, have you got a name for her?
It's got several names, most of which I can't tell you. It's a 1940s, late 40s Farmall Super A.
And it's a fertilizer.
It's got a fertilizer on it.
The fertilizer goes into the dispenser, shoots through a homemade hopper, and out an attached tube.
You just want to straddle the first row.
Why are you putting fertilizer on the side there?
The roots will reach over and get it. You can't put it too close because it will burn the leaves.
Once fertilized, they'll irrigate so the roots can grab the nutrients.
It took me one row to get going, but I think I got it now.
All right.
I've driven a lot of tractors in my time, but this might be the oldest one I've ever driven.
I don't doubt that.
All coleslaw starts with red and green cabbage and carrots. But just like North Carolina barbecue, there is an Eastern and Western style coleslaw, only in reverse. Eastern style slaw is made with mayonnaise. But today, Lisa is making us the Western style coleslaw, which has a vinegar base.
Well, they talk about farm to table. This is as close as you can get with this coleslaw. Have some of what you've grown.
This is farm to tractor.
That's exactly right.
What I love about North Carolina, there's so many different variations of food. It just depends on what part of the state you're in.
Exactly. And the creamy slaw goes with the more vinegar-based barbecue of the East, and this complements the tomato base of the West.
The vinegar is not too overpowering. It's kind of a sweet, a little bit sour
It's
texture.
a nice tangy contrast.
I love the crispness of the red cabbage.
Red cabbage has a little bit more flavor.
I think I'm a red cabbage fan now.
We found our first side dish, 2 equal helpings of Eastern and Western style coleslaw to complement our Eastern and Western style barbecue with vinegar or mayonnaise. Our next contender goes by a name that's the epitome of a dead giveaway. It's called kilt lettuce, and it is exactly what it sounds like if you speak Appalachian. The Blue Ridge range of the Appalachian Mountains cut through western North Carolina. It's here that kilt lettuce was created to make use of the prolific spring produce. But here at Rooster's Restaurant in Winston-Salem, I am meeting up with Appalachian native and executive chef Cody Sudrith, who brings his knowledge of this down-home dish to the city folks.
Hey, Chef.
Hey, Taylor, how are you?
Good, man. What a garden in
It's
the city.
awesome.
What are you doing here?
Just taking some green leaf lettuce and getting ready to do a kilt lettuce dish. My grandfather used to make it during the spring.
Now, why do they call it kilt lettuce?
Kilt lettuce, essentially, you take bacon grease that's really hot and wilt the lettuce or kill the lettuce. In the Appalachian region, they say kilt lettuce.
Kilt lettuce is always made with leaf lettuce. It's soft and wilts more easily.
I love it how you're really using this lettuce from your garden here. This is going to be, it's going to be
great.
Let's go kilt it.
First step, fire up the bacon fat.
This is the greatest thing to cook with known to man.
Then,
kilting the lettuce.
Woo! All the bacon fat just really absorbs the lettuce.
Oh yeah, it's browning up.
There are many variations on this historic recipe. Cody's grandpa's calls for apple cider vinegar to add tang and crisp spring green onions for crunch.
You can definitely taste the bacon lard. I love how there's different types of lettuce here from the garden. It kind of gives it like a really good cooked cabbage taste to it.
Definitely. It's got a pretty firm texture as it's cooked all down together, but at the same time, it's soft and it's got a little crunchiness from where we pan-fried the lettuce.
And the onions pop. My kind of mountain dish right here.
We found our second side dish, warm, flavorful kilt lettuce and onions, an Appalachian classic. Coming up,
this time of the year we're digging taters.
We're digging taters.
Leave it to a southern state to have a state vegetable that's also a sweet dessert.
That's gold right there.
Our state plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet. In North Carolina, nothing says dessert quite like sweet potato pie, and there are so many reasons why. 1, the sweet potato is the official state vegetable. 2,
North Carolina is the #1 producer of sweet potatoes.
And 3, North Carolina farmers provide more than 50% of all sweet potatoes harvested in the entire U.S.
Hey, Taylor.
Hey, bud.
How you doing?
Here, y'all got some sweet potatoes around here.
Yeah, man, that's our thing.
Tell me about the farm.
This is my dad's farm. He started in 1975. It's been a family-run farm ever since then.
Did he always grow sweet potatoes around the farm?
That's been his main crop. Daddy kind of always had the idea of find one thing and be good at one thing. So it's been good to us. Right now, this time of the year, we're digging taters.
We're digging taters.
Now, the family farm is a commercial enterprise that harvests sweet potatoes in great quantities. But today, Jimmy means to show me how to dig taters the old-fashioned way.
Shovel under that main stem, pull up at the same time.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Oh, boy, look at there. That's what you want.
That's gold right there.
That is 4 bacon sweet potatoes on one heel right there.
The heel is a small part of a sweet potato that was previously planted to spawn more taters.
Now, I do this every day, so I already know what I'm doing. Let's see if you can get it. Swat some of them vines away right there till you find your main stem. There goes your one right there.
Then we dig.
There you go. Look at that gold right there.
That's what I'm talking about.
And now these are sweet potatoes, not yams.
What's the difference between yams and sweet potatoes?
Yams are from Africa. Sweet potatoes are from North Carolina. Don't let anybody tell you no different.
Are they from the same family?
Yams are tubers. They grow a lot longer, where a sweet potato is different. It grows shorter and more round. It's something you could bake all by itself.
Do it again. I like doing this.
Dig away.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Let's get them all out of there.
Ha ha ha. That's digging for treasure.
Turning sweet potatoes into pie is as easy as, well, pie. First, the potatoes get blended with butter. Most recipes call for condensed milk, vanilla, and a secret list of sweet and savory spices. Homemade crust is always a must, and in these parts, so is serving it up with a scoop of ice cream.
This is a family recipe right here.
That's smooth.
Yeah.
You can really taste the potato.
Mm-hmm.
And you got just a really sugary, sweet flavor through it, but it's not overly sweet.
That's right. You don't want to overload it because then it's just overkill. You don't need the ice cream then.
Yeah, right. And you know, you can always tell a homemade crust. Man, that's something else. There's nothing like being in North Carolina and having sweet potato pie.
We found our last dish. On our dessert plate, a smooth slice of homemade North Carolina sweet potato pie with a scoop of vanilla ice cream. Digging taters never tasted so sweet.
We just can't have you stealing the recipe now.
I might have to.
Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate, smooth, sweet muscadine jelly, smothered atop a biscuit, made from America's original grape.
It's easy to pick and easy to love.
On our main plate,
Woo! There she is.
a double dose of North Carolina barbecue, Eastern-style chopped whole hog with vinegar-based sauce, and a Western-style pulled pork shoulder with tomato-based sauce. And right alongside,
this is farm to tractor.
Eastern and Western-style coleslaw and warm Appalachian kilt lettuce.
It's my kind of mountain dish right here.
And for dessert, a thick slice of homemade sweet potato pie, served a la mode.
There's nothing like being in North Carolina and having sweet potato pie.
A quintessentially local meal that pays tribute to the people, taste, and traditions of the great state of North Carolina.
Yeah, man, we're glad you come, man.
Home to a fruit that puts its best face forward. The first potato ever to put down roots in North America. A double-duty dessert, and a whole lot more.
You should smell this.
You should taste it.
I'm planning on it.
I'm hoping you're planning on it.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of New Hampshire on State Plate. Here's the challenge. I have this plate with the silhouette of New Hampshire that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off?
Laconia is the land of the Pumpkin Festival. In the South, we visit the home of the first white potato. Central New Hampshire is dairy farm territory. And all across the Granite State, deer provide venison steaks, apple orchards blossom, and a distinctive donut is the favorite dessert. So let's hit the road and check out the finest foods New Hampshire has to offer. Our first stop is a very festive tribute to a very familiar food.
New Hampshire has a colorful way of celebrating their state fruit, the pumpkin.
And clearly the folks here were expecting me.
So tell me about the Pumpkin Festival.
All right, so we're in downtown Laconia in the Lakes region of New Hampshire. This is the 27th year that we've had our Pumpkin Festival. It's the third in the Lakes region. We have the Pumpkin Tower. We have our school pumpkins here. We are lining the streets with more pumpkins.
It was back in 2006 that a group of students led the charge to transform the pumpkin from indigenous squash to the official state fruit.
A lot of people don't realize that the pumpkin is a fruit.
Yeah, it's part of the cucurbit family and one of the few fruit that can get up to 1,000 pounds. That's a lot of meat to use for a fruit.
Many farmers refer to the pulpy mass under the skin of a pumpkin as the meat, or more commonly, the flesh. Its size is part of its legend as an indigenous North American food that has been eaten for centuries.
When the Mayflower landed in 1620, that first Thanksgiving, the pumpkin was a main staple of what they cooked and how they survived the winters.
So you could use a lot of the parts of the pumpkin.
Everything except the stem. Nobody wants that.
Today, the pumpkin is the whimsical face of Halloween and the base of a slew of sophisticated foods used in everything from fritters to pie, lasagna, and a locally loved soup.
This is Sean from Water Street Cafe. He's gonna make some pumpkin bisque with you. Pumpkin bisque is one of the best. Keeps you warm through a cold fall night in New England.
So today we're gonna make a roasted apple and pumpkin bisque.
Roasted apple and pumpkin bisque.
Right.
Pretty festive.
It's pretty festive, yes. So the first thing we're gonna do, Taylor, is we're gonna carve this pumpkin. Make it flat on the bottom. Yeah? Now, like everybody else does with a jack-o'-lantern, is you carve around in a circle. There you go. And then you're gonna scoop your inside out.
This is always the fun part.
It's the best part.
Once the seeds are removed, it's time to cut out the flesh.
This is the flesh that we're gonna be using, the white part here. This is the husk on the outside. It's really woody, so we want to make sure that we get all of this off. Usually when we do this, we're doing it in a full-service kitchen, and the tables aren't shaking on you.
Perfect. So what's our next step?
We're gonna try to dice this up. I usually do about a 1-inch cube.
We've made a mess.
We have made a mess.
But it'll be a good mess.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
The diced pumpkin roasts for 2 hours, then gets mashed with other base ingredients. From there, we toss in onions and caramelize. The pumpkin mash goes in, along with the chicken stock and a few fall-inspired spices. Then we blend.
Can you just hold that right in there?
Next, we add apple pumpkin cider and...
Secret ingredients, 1 cup packed brown sugar. And then what I have here is...
New Hampshire maple syrup.
New Hampshire maple syrup.
You should smell this. This smells like fall.
It does. You should taste it.
I'm planning on it.
I'm hoping you're planning on it.
Started in 1991, locals have good reason to dedicate an entire festival to this ancient fruit. Pumpkins pump millions of dollars into the state economy, as well as being a whole lot of fun.
So I got into the festival vibe a little bit.
That's what the pumpkin does to you. You get a little bisky every once in a while, you know?
Bisky.
Bisky. That's like frisky, but with bisque.
Nothing like getting bisky.
Final touch, cream, the ingredient that turns pumpkin soup into bona fide pumpkin bisque.
Smells great over here.
You want to try some of this?
I certainly do.
Wow. You can taste all of the flavors.
Yep.
Pumpkin, apple, all of those spices.
Yep, you also got your maple syrup right in there too. It's another staple for New Hampshire.
I love the texture. It's really very smooth texture, kind of frothy. You can definitely taste the cream.
Yeah, it carries it.
Frothy, and filling.
Bisky.
Bisky.
We found our first course on our appetizer plate, a hearty bowl of roasted pumpkin bisque, a sweet tradition to help stave off those cold New Hampshire nights. Coming up,
come on, girls!
Learning the key to herding deer.
Actually, it's got chocolate in it.
You put chocolate in something and I'll move from pin to pin.
Oh.
The small town of Plymouth, New Hampshire, where the rocky land makes the perfect breeding ground for a staple of the Granite State, venison. A lean yet hearty protein-rich meat that satisfies the most sophisticated of palates. Bonnie Bray Farms is the first and largest deer farm in the Granite State. Owner Henry Ahern tends 300 head of deer, a job not as easy as you might think.
All right, you step right in there. We'll see if we can't find some deer for you.
I don't see any now.
I have the secret ingredient, which is the grain that we use to manage them. So we're gonna start hollering.
Start hollering.
Start hollering. Come on, girls! Grain's on!
Come on, girls! Grain's on!
Up!
Wow.
There they come.
Look at them.
Come on, girls. Guests are here with grain.
Deer farming is a fairly low-maintenance job. The most time-consuming task is using grain to move them from pen to pen.
Come on, girls. I'm really not doing a good job here.
Yeah, you can't walk towards them.
Timid by nature, the deer are gentle, but easily spooked.
No, not down. It's a dominance thing.
which makes this job a bit of an acquired skill.
So tell me about the farm.
These are European red deer. They are the quality deer that you find if you go to a five-star restaurant and they have venison on the menu, and they're fairly gentle and easy to manage.
Deer farming may be new to North America, but it dates back centuries, and not just for the meat.
Deer farming is an old traditional farming method. 2,000 years ago, they were actually raising deer in the Orient for velvet antler, second largest used ingredient in Oriental medicine.
What's velvet antler?
Velvet antler is the antler from the males, still growing tissue. They grind up the antler. It contains all kinds of amino acid, minerals, stem cells, all kinds of good things.
Now it's time to entice the herd to their holding pen, using more grain.
So take the bucket, slide it under there, pull it until the bucket's full and let it go. Okay, slide that one out, put it in the bag. All right, I have to keep you on the farm.
I don't mind being a farmhand.
Pay you in venison, is that okay?
Yeah.
The idea is to teach the deer to enter this small pen as a holding area as they await larger movement across the farm.
Come on, girls!
Come on, girls. Go see Taylor, he's got stuff for you.
Once we've got their attention, we lead them toward the pen, shepherd style.
Come on, girls.
It's kind of like you want them to flow like water.
Yeah.
So you get one kind of moving and hopefully everybody else will move right along with them.
So what kind of grain is it?
It's a pelleted grain, a little bit of corn in it, but not a lot. And actually, it's got chocolate in it.
You put chocolate in something and I'll move from pen to pen.
Oh.
See you, girls.
Like any meat, there are many cuts of deer, but today we'll be cooking a rib rack of venison chops. Typically pan-seared with a spice rub, then cooked to rare perfection on the grill.
Wow. That's a beautiful cut of meat right there.
And has these nice little handles on it for eating. Should be nice and tender.
Mmm, really juicy and tender and lean. It's not gamey at all. And cooked rare.
Cooked rare. Yeah, you always want to cook venison rare. Overcook it, does dry it out. A lot of people complain about it's tough. That's because you overcooked it.
You can really taste those spices as well.
Right, grass-fed, so you get the grass-fed taste. And there is less fat than skinned white chicken, so it's a very lean, high-protein meat.
We've got our entree. On our main plate, some juicy grilled venison chops, born and bred right here in the rocky farmland of New Hampshire. Coming up,
they're really curious.
Searching for the source of New Hampshire's famous farm fresh yogurt.
My question, what is yogurt?
Plus,
I'm in potato country.
The surprising history of the New Hampshire state vegetable.
So the first potato that was ever grown in America was grown right here in New Hampshire.
That's correct.
We're on a mission to fill up a plate with the best foods in the state of New Hampshire. Our next contender is a world-famous food, eaten the world over. So what makes New Hampshire yogurt different than any other? Well, consider the source. Huckins Farm is over 200 years old and counting. It's one of approximately 100 family-owned dairy farms in New Hampshire. As one of the few states allowed to sell fresh, unpasteurized milk, the Granite State is home to a whole lot of fresh, unpasteurized yogurt.
This is Blossom. She's one of our Guernsey cows. We like the Guernseys because they're a docile breed. Their milk is high in butterfat and solid, so they make excellent yogurt and cheese, and their milk is delicious for drinking. Not only do they give us milk, but we also get to enjoy their personalities, and they're kind of part of the family.
Well, I like their personalities too. They're really curious. I bet Blossom here makes some pretty good yogurt.
She does.
Cassie Barron is in charge of preparing all the produce at Huckins Farm, including making the yogurt.
Now, my question, what is yogurt?
Sour milk. Someone decided to taste it, thought it tasted pretty good, and then they started saying, oh, wow, okay, maybe I can make this on purpose.
So it was a really good accident.
Yes.
The milk is heated to break down the enzymes, but they steer clear of pasteurization.
Pasteurization kills all the good enzymes which make raw milk so good for you.
We want good enzymes.
Yes, we want good enzymes. Here's some gloves, and it's time to add culture.
That's a mighty big whisk you have.
Better to stir milk with, my dear.
The culture is the bacteria that gives yogurt its flavor. We mix it in, and then the cultured milk is poured into jars and cooled.
And you'll be able to enjoy yogurt in 2 days.
Yum. Oh.
Oh, that's okay.
Though delicious on its own, adding herbs turns plain yogurt into a locally loved treat. Yogurt dressing.
There you have it.
Final step? Chivalry is not dead. Pour it over a fresh salad. We've prepared one with lettuce, cucumber, and cherry tomatoes. Mmm, it's a delectable dressing. I can taste the chives and the tartness of the yogurt. I love the tanginess.
The milk itself has a lot of tart tones that reminds you so much of vinegar, which is actually unique for New Hampshire. You couldn't get that same thing with a fully pasteurized, fully homogenized product.
We've got our first side dish. On our main plate, a fresh salad drizzled in yogurt dressing. Raw, unpasteurized, naturally tangy, and tart. Say New Hampshire and likely potatoes don't come to mind, but they should. Forget Idaho. The official state vegetable of New Hampshire is the white potato, and this old starch has surprisingly deep roots here in the Granite State.
Hey!
How are you?
I'm fine. Good to see you.
Hi, Taylor. I'm in potato country,
You are.
but in New Hampshire.
Yeah, you didn't expect that, did you?
Not at all. I don't think anybody does. The potato dates back to 500 BC, South America. But instead of traveling north, it made its way across the ocean to Europe before being brought back across the Atlantic.
It's an interesting sort of route that the potato has taken. The first white potatoes came over with Scotch-Irish immigrants in 1719 to the small town of Derry, New Hampshire. And that's where they were planted 300 years ago.
So the first potato that was ever grown in America was grown right here in New Hampshire.
That's correct.
Well, I can't come up to the farm and not go to work. So what are you having me do today?
Well, we got to get this bin of potatoes down to our farm stand, and we're going to use that forklift tractor to do it. You up for the job?
Of course. The first challenge, lining up the forks.
I want to go that way a little bit more. That's good.
Then it's just a matter of making it down to the farm stand. The Granite State leads the nation when it comes to selling local produce to the locals. Rather than sending their white potatoes to stores interstate, New Hampshire is more inclined than any other state to keep it at home.
Perfect. You can add that to your resume.
Safely delivered, we head inside to peel, cut, boil, and mash. This is the fluffiest mashed potato that I've ever seen. And really smooth and a very comforting flavor to it.
Oh, exactly.
You know, a little bit mild. The hint of butter never hurts, does it?
Of course. That always adds to it.
We found our second side dish on our main plate. Hot, fluffy New Hampshire mashed potatoes, cooked to perfection. I'm not gonna lie, the forklift got a little hairy there towards the end. Coming up, oh wow, a sweet New Hampshire treat that takes the donut to a whole new level. It's like the greatest crunch in the world.
Oh, it is.
Our state plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet to make this meal complete. Let's check out a popular twist on the New Hampshire state beverage. It's called the apple cider donut. It's exactly what it sounds like. And in these parts, they sell out like hotcakes. Next stop, Meadow Ledge Farm, where the apples grow on trees, fresh cider flows, and the donuts are an unbelievable combination of both. Hey, Louie.
Hey, Taylor, how are you?
What's going on?
You're going to see apples here in a second.
Really?
Yep.
So you really are making cider.
Oh, we are. This is a bin dumper, and it dumps the apples into our washer scrubber.
Oh, wow, they come out really fast. so I don't need to pull it anymore.
No, you do not.
Okay.
We'll have apples everywhere.
What kind of apples are here?
Those are Macintosh. We use Cortlands and Macs for our base to start with. This batch, we would probably use about 6 different varieties.
So apple cider is the New Hampshire state beverage.
It sure is. It's what everybody does in the fall. They go to an orchard and get apple cider.
The other thing they do is get apple cider donuts.
Apple cider donuts are our specialty here at the farm.
But to make apple cider donuts, you first have to make apple cider.
We've got the apples in the hopper. They go up the conveyor. They go in our grinder. They get mashed up. They drop down into this bag, and that's where we go.
So that's a mash.
Is that
what they call a mash?
They do.
We spread the mash evenly across a porous nylon fabric.
And then the trick, Taylor, is to get it folded properly. And this is the tricky part, is if the corners aren't done right, these will blow out and we'll have mash
You'll have like
all
a
over
cider
the place.
explosion.
Right, we sure will.
A pulley moves the stack, and more than 3,000 pounds of pressure is applied.
And this is the cool part, because the cider will come out and run out these grooves.
How much cider does one of these make?
It takes about 20 to 25 gallons.
And if we made those corners right, we'll stay dry. Yeah, your stack's a little off. You're seeing it starting to slide over a bit, and that's what happens to first-timers. So you had a little bit of a blowout right here, Taylor, but not bad.
One blowout's not bad out of 8.
No, not too bad, and it could have been much worse, trust me.
But it's certainly good enough to have successfully created 25 gallons of cider base.
This goes into our cider donuts, and I think we have some waiting for us out here.
Cider donuts, waiting. The fresh cider is poured into the donut batter and mixed together before being dropped into the fryer.
What do you think?
I am overwhelmed by the taste of apple. The cider just has a zing to it.
Oh, it does, it does.
The crunchiness, crunchy with apple. Just like the greatest crunch in the world.
Oh, it is.
So crispy on the outside,
Mm-hmm.
and it's very soft in the middle. And the apple cider's the perfect complement.
That's what really brings it all together. But that taste just grabs you.
We've got dessert. Fresh, warm apple cider donuts, straight from the orchards of New Hampshire. 2 famous local tastes in one delicious dessert. I can have one more, right?
You can.
Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate, this is always the fun part, a hearty helping of local pumpkin bisque, a celebration of the official state fruit, and the perfect way to warm up on a cold New Hampshire night. On our main plate, that's a beautiful cut of meat right there, a mouth-watering entree of locally raised grilled venison, a side salad with farm-fresh unpasteurized yogurt dressing, and a heaping helping of New Hampshire mashed white potatoes. It's just comforting. And for dessert, I am overwhelmed by the taste of apple. A tasty twist on the official state beverage, apple cider donuts. Crunchy on the outside, soft in the middle. A truly farm-to-table meal that celebrates the spirit, taste, and traditions of the great state of New Hampshire, Mexico. Home to a globally famous green chili, its equally colorful cousin, pillow-soft fried bread, and a whole lot more. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of New Mexico on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of New Mexico that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off? The southern town of Hatch is the green chili capital of the world. In the northeastern city of Chimayo, red chilies rule. Santa Fe serves up traditional sopapilla and classic calabacitas. And all over the land of enchantment, tiny hidden piñon nuts grow across vast acres of wide open land. So let's hit the road in search of the best foods New Mexico has to offer. Say New Mexico and one food comes to mind: chili. It's served up in everything from cheeseburgers and eggs to veggies and apple pie. So buckle up, because the New Mexico State Plate is likely to be a hot one. Let's turn up the heat.
Our first contender hails from Hatch, AKA the chili capital of the world. The Hatch chili is known across the globe as the gold standard of the green chili. Executive chef at Sunrise Springs Spa and Resort is Rocky Durham. Rocky is famous for his chili-inspired cuisine and his prolific greenhouse where he grows multiple varieties of chili, including the mighty Hatch.
Welcome to New Mexico.
Thanks, Rocky. Green chilies are all the rage in New Mexico. Tell me why all the rage with green chilies?
Well, first of all, this isn't something new. This isn't like a fad that's just occurred. This is the ancestral home of all chilies here in the Americas. So when we're eating spicy food in Thailand or whatever, if they have chilies, their ancestors originated here. So this is something that goes back for millennia.
While the Americas brought chili to the world, it is believed that its birthplace is central eastern Mexico, with the spice being brought to New Mexico by the Spanish in the 1600s. And since then, it has been here to stay.
We're the only state in the Union, as far as I know, with an official state question. And that question is red or green. We will put it on absolutely everything. We are shameless.
Due to centuries of cross-pollination, there are now many varieties of chilies to choose from.
So these are just different versions of the chilies. And you'll notice that they also have different colors. We have some green ones, and on this very same plant, if you come down here, a red chili. So the green chilies are really just the under-ripened versions of the chilies that will become red in the future.
Like wine grapes, chili varieties are named for the region where they grow.
Plants are nothing but dirt and sunlight and water. And so specific to the region, dirt and sunlight and water will vary. A wine grape grown in Champagne, you can take those grapes and replant them in California, you don't get Champagne.
Ditto for the most famous chili in New Mexico, the Hatch. Born in the region that is the mecca for green chili production in the U.S.
So this is the Hatch green chili right here.
Yeah. This is the holy grail of New Mexican chilies right there in your hand.
And the key ingredient to the equally famous Hatch chili stew.
We're gonna roast these so that we can easily peel them. Blowtorch method. You can see the skin gets blistered and blackened, and you might be able to hear the little hissing and popping.
You can really feel that heat.
Yeah, you should give this a try. Why don't you get a couple? What we want to see is blistered and blackened all over, all right?
This is really cool. Roasting Hatch green chilies.
Like a boss.
Like a boss.
Once you get it roasted, we're gonna put it in here, cover it with plastic to let them steam a little bit before we peel them. Only 57 more to do.
Okay.
Chilies are only harvested once a year, in the fall.
You start to get that roasted aroma. This is what New Mexico smells like in September. It warms my little New Mexican heart when I smell it.
Well, it's warming mine and my hands.
Yeah.
Once the chilies are roasted, the skin easily rubs off. We open them up, remove the seeds, and chop.
So you'll notice in this batch here, you can see a lot of the chilies that have started to make the transformation from green to red. So although this is green chili, there are some flecks of red in there. This is what we're gonna use for our green chili stew.
This locally loved dish is made like most traditional stews, but with seriously high-end ingredients. Ribeye meat, fresh grown potatoes, seasonings, and of course, Hatch green chilies.
You can smell that heat.
It is hot, and there's no shame in putting a little sour cream in it.
Mmm. You know, you can really taste the meats and the potatoes. Got a little heat, but it's heat, and then it has such a warm, earthy flavor. You could taste the chili with every bite. The way it's infused is choice.
You're tasting the flavors of that region in southwestern New Mexico.
Well, it's a heck of a stew, in my opinion.
We found our first dish on our appetizer plate, a hearty helping of Hatch green chili stew, a heated start to our New Mexico state plate.
I didn't want to pull any punches on you.
Well, you're punching me.
Coming up,
spitting chili.
The sacred ground where red chili turns into red chili powder.
I feel like I'm being baptized.
Yeah.
New Mexico is the state where the only question worth asking is red or green. And if Hatch green chili rules from the south, there's one place in the north that is considered red chili's sacred home. Welcome to Chimayo, a region of New Mexico nearly 30 miles north of Santa Fe. Famous for its Catholic heritage, healing soil, and the self-named Chimayo chili.
Hey, Jason.
Taylor, how you doing?
Good. I hear we're in some magical land.
Oh, yes.
Jason Bloom is responsible for much of the red chilies that come out of Chimayo, and it is grown on what has long been considered highly sacred ground.
Chimayo chili comes from Chimayo, of course, which is the home of the largest pilgrimage in America for the Catholic religion.
Each year, more than 300,000 people make the pilgrimage to El Santuario de Chimayo, a small adobe Catholic church with a dry well, believed to contain sacred soil capable of healing the sick.
Every Good Friday, you have between 35 and 40,000 people walking from as far as El Paso. They'll start a week and a half ahead of time. Even though I wasn't grown up as a Catholic, I always went on the pilgrimages to be with my friends and, participate in the culture, and it's just the way we do it here.
So this is the only place in the world to truly get a Chimayo chili?
Yes. It's a 450-year-old heirloom strain and grown in exactly the same place for that long. They take it very seriously. People have moved into the valley and tried to grow different strains, and they kick them out.
Really? What are the characteristics of the Chimayo chili?
They're much smaller than a hatch chili. They usually get about half as big, and they're very curly. And they're one of the reasons that you almost never hear of Chimayo chili that's green is because if they're long and thin, they're easy to peel. But when they're real curly like that, you just dry them and you grind them.
Dry and grind.
And what you grind them into is chili powder.
Chencho, this is
Chencho.
Taylor.
Look at you.
Welcome to New Mexico, my friend.
Look at that. I feel like I'm being baptized.
Yeah.
I'm being baptized.
This is the pod pre-grinding. And so you want it to still be a little spongy, not too hard. And that's just like perfect for grinding.
They have a beautiful color.
Mm-hmm. And that's one thing that sets Chimayo chili apart from everything else.
Well, let's get to grinding.
Okay.
The dried chili goes into the hopper and unavoidably,
try not to breathe much,
into your lungs.
Smells like chili. Tastes like chili.
Yes.
Coughs like chili.
So now that it's in the hopper, start your tractor, lift your gate, it pulls it in. Hold your breath and you look away, because otherwise it shoots chili out at you.
And trust me, he's not kidding.
Oh, it's spitting chili.
Reciprocating blades grind the chili into powder. It travels through the filter and into the bag.
That was really quick.
Yes.
For 20 pounds, yeah.
I can make 10,000 pounds in 1 hour.
10,000 pounds in 1 hour.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh,
The
wow.
chili right here.
Look at that. Beautiful orange color.
Yes.
This is what they call molido, rough ground. And to make it into the powder, we need to put it through at least once more. Watch your breathing.
Ooh, you can smell it.
A mere 500 acres of Chimayo chilies are harvested each year, a fact that makes Chimayo chili powder rare, expensive, and a highly coveted commodity.
Holy land. Holy chili. This stuff looks like it would be amazing to cook with.
It's my favorite spice of all time. And I'm going to make for you a traditional New Mexican dish, which we call carne adobada.
Literally translated as marinated meat, carne adobada starts with a blended marinade made from fresh chili powder. The meat marinates for at least 24 hours, then cooks for a full 4.
It's quite astonishing that this Chimayo can hold its color, because it's the same color as the powder that we...
Basically.
Shall we?
We shall.
Mm-hmm. The chili has a really fruity beginning. It definitely goes from a sweet to a savory finish.
Mm-hmm.
And as it finishes out, there's just a really nice hint of heat, but not a big heat.
Not
just
blinding.
My favorite chili so far.
My favorite chili, too.
We found our entree on our main plate, a grande-sized bowl of carne adobada, marinated in Chimayo chili powder straight from the New Mexico desert. Coming up,
Calabasitas!
A big New Mexico favorite with a very little name.
Pequeño.
There you go.
Plus,
look at it puffing up.
Fried bread so soft, you might just need a nap.
They really look like pillows.
We're on a mission to build a meal with the best foods in the state of New Mexico. And in the land of the chili pepper, one question looms.
How can we get more chiles on this plate?
Answer, a New Mexico twist on a traditional trio, corn, squash, and beans. aka the Three Sisters, is a standard combination with Native American origins. In the Midwest, they have succotash, but here in New Mexico, they toss in some chile and call it calabacitas, which literally means little squash. Next stop, the Santa Fe School of Cooking, where Michelle Chavez cooks up this classic New Mexico dish, old school style.
So this is a calabacita.
Right, because it's little. Calabazas are the big winter squash. Whenever you add ito or ita to a Spanish word, it means little.
Pequeño.
There you go.
Let's talk about the adobe oven here.
Okay, so horno means oven. This is actually a mock-up of a Pueblo horno. On the Pueblos, they cook bread, and they call it horno bread. And the Pueblo hornos came to this part of the world with the Spanish. The Spanish came through here in the 1500s, but the Puebloans had been using adobe to construct buildings for thousands of years. We don't know how long.
A long time.
Long time.
Calabacitas is a simple recipe that starts with cubing the squash.
Excellent.
Then comes that New Mexico kick.
There's a little bit of a heat to this chili.
There is. When you get closer to the end of the season, the chilies start to turn a little bit red on the vine, and we call that the autumn roast, and that's when they start to get pretty darn hot.
Onions add a savory quality. Corn brings the sweet, and it all gets scooped into a very important pan.
This dish right here is made of micaceous clay. Native Americans have been using this type of clay here since time immemorial. The Apachean word for this type of clay means makes beans sweet.
Makes beans sweet.
About 8 minutes in, the cooked beans go on, just long enough to heat up. And then...
Calabacitas! Look at all of the different colors.
Those are the colors and flavors of home.
Very fresh and flavorful. I love how this squash is so zesty and crunchy. And that corn really makes this dish have a sweet quality about it.
It's pretty darn good.
They just are really, really complimentary of each other.
Yes, they are.
Hence the Three Sisters.
We've got our first side dish. On our main plate, a hearty helping of calabacitas, the traditional Three Sisters dish with a New Mexico green chili kick. Our next contender is as versatile as it is traditional. It can be served up sweet, it can be served up savory, and it can be filled with, well, just about anything. But no matter how it's served, the sopapilla is as iconic to New Mexico as the chili pepper itself. Next stop, a restaurant whose name says it all.
This is a whole restaurant dedicated to sopapilla.
Yes, of course.
How long have you been making them?
For almost 20 years.
20 years?
Yeah.
So he's the...
Secret weapon.
Secret weapon.
The sopapilla is thought to be a truly native New Mexico food, created more than 300 years ago, likely as a variation on Native American bread. Folklore claims that the word itself comes from either the Spanish word sopipa, which refers to honey cake, or the earlier Arabic zopipa, which means bread soaked in oil.
We have our dough ready and ready to roll.
Ready to roll.
The dough is made with flour, baking powder, salt, and shortening. It goes through the flattener a few times.
Okay.
Then it's cut into a variety of shapes. Here, they stick to rectangle.
Faster.
So this is the kind of shape you want for the pillow?
Yeah, that's the way we use. But you can make it round and triangle, whatever you want.
15 short seconds in hot vegetable oil, and a complete transformation occurs.
Look at it puffing up. They really look like pillows.
Yep. I think you're hired.
I'm hired.
The hollow space opens up easily.
So that's where you stuff.
We're gonna do it whole beans, rice, with a little bit of green chili.
And that's the traditional.
Yeah. A little cheese.
And up to melt. 5 minutes later, it's ready to eat.
Do you like it?
I love it. It's a very soft dish. The dough is very soft. The beans are soft. It just has a really soft, comforting flavor to it. And I love the green chili on top. It just gives it a nice little hint of heat right at the finish. Even though that it's fried in vegetable oil, the dough is very light. That's your secret weapon.
Yeah.
We found our second side dish. On our main plate, fluffy yet flaky sopapilla, stuffed the traditional way.
beans, rice, and slathered in trademark Hatch chili sauce.
That's the way the locals eat.
Me too. Coming up, why are we collecting seeds on the side of the road? A native wild nut that's tough to find, empties, and even tougher to crack.
Pretty hard on dental work.
Our state plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet to make this meal complete. New Mexico has some gorgeous scenery, but these trees aren't just for looks. The piñon is the official state tree, and harvesting their nuts is a bona fide roadside attraction. Hey, Jennifer, how are you?
Hey, Taylor, how are you?
Good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Why are we collecting seeds on the side of the road?
I know it seems dangerous, but this is actually a tradition. You'll see a lot of families come out. They really try to find the trees that are a little bit on the roadside that are easy to get to, because that's where you're going to find a tree that's got a little bit more water to it.
You could call the piñon the original giving tree. Spread across the state, it is native to New Mexico, and its seeds have been used to sustain entire tribes. Today, their popular seeds command $30 to $40 per pound.
So this is a piñon.
Cool.
Okay. Piñons are a two-needled pine. What you're looking for are cones that are cracked open. Okay, you can see that there's actually a couple of nuts right in these, right here. These are actually last year's, so these are about to fall off, and these are coming for next year.
The easiest way to harvest is to lay a blanket and shake free the loose seeds.
Shake it like you mean it. There you go.
Oh, wow, they're coming out. But just because you shake out a few seeds doesn't necessarily mean you've harvested any nuts.
There's quite a few of these that might end up being empty.
And this is the traditional way to find out.
It's pretty hard on dental work.
Empties. We collect as many as we can, hoping they all have the nut inside. Then we move on to picking, one cone at a time, entirely by hand.
This is what they call getting pitchy, because you're actually needing to handle all these pine cones, which is going to have all the pine pitch on it.
Did you say pitchy?
Pitchy.
I've been known to be pitchy a time or two. We root out the seed.
That's a big one, man.
Then comes the big question.
See if there's something inside. Oh, empties.
Yep, empties.
Can you reach that one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Empties, see?
The more seeds we can find off the branch, the more we can assume are in the big batch.
Labor intensive.
Tough nut to crack. But after an entire morning on the hunt, here's a good nut, finally. A hard-earned success.
They're tasty, right?
Really soft.
Roasted, they're amazing. And they're fantastic in brittle.
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 Making piñon nut brittle is quite simple. After boiling sugar and corn syrup, the piñon nuts are added and then butter. Then the mixture is spread out over an oiled metal surface and left to harden. Kind of looks like glass a little bit.
It does. That's just sugar.
Sugar makes it shiny. I love how you can really taste those hints of piñon nuts. It's really good.
It's really delicious.
It's got like a super nutty pine flavor.
Indeed. It's very different than using other nuts.
Salty taste.
Yes.
But it's a real sugary finish. It sure is good. We found dessert. Rich, crunchy piñon brittle, shaken and picked fresh from the New Mexico forest. Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate, roasting Hatch green chilies.
Like a boss.
Like a boss. Green chili stew featuring the pride of New Mexico. On our main plate, Holy Land. Holy chili. A triple flame chili meal starting with a carne adobada entree, marinated in chimayo red chili powder, a side of calabacitas featuring chopped green chili, and a side of pillow soft sopapilla smothered in green chili sauce.
Faster.
Ándale. And for dessert, piñon nut brittle, sweet and savory, just like New Mexico itself.
Brittle's not always that easy on dental work.
But it sure is good. A classic meal that honors the taste and traditions of the great state of New Mexico. Dakota. Home to farm fresh honey, lake fresh fish, a berry with a slightly cautionary name, and a whole lot more. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of North Dakota on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of North Dakota that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state. The big question is, what's gonna go on the plate and what will be left off?
We're heading to the deep south of North Dakota to harvest sweet honey from the bee. In the waterways of the east, we're looking to hook the famous northern pike. Central North Dakota is the land of the sunflower. And across the entire state, fields of barley and acres of the indigenous chokecherry. So let's hit the road in search of the best foods North Dakota has to offer. Our first contender for the Peace Garden State is a food that is actually designated an added sugar.
North Dakota is the top producer of honey in the nation. Let's see what all the buzz is about.
Statewide, hives like these produce an average of 40 million pounds per year, worth an estimated $80 million. First stop, Danzig Honey in Wishek, North Dakota, one of about 16,000 bee sites across the state.
Eric.
Hey, Taylor.
How you doing?
Good.
So let's talk about North Dakota and honey. Why is it that North Dakota has so much great honey?
So we got great bee pasture up here. Not heavily populated. We have a bunch of cows running around, and you got to feed them. So there's clover, there's alfalfa, and there's other plants out there that can produce honey. When a bee wakes up in the morning, they have a plan. It's go out, go from plant to plant, collect nectar. They come back, place it in the honeycomb, you got honey.
In these parts, the cliche worker bee is no cliche at all. North Dakota bees produce every ounce of that 40 million pounds of honey between late June and early August.
Pretty short time frame.
Yes, we got 8 weeks.
We got to go get this honey.
Yeah, we got to go get some honey.
So this is a standard bee suit.
You bet.
So how many bees are going to be out there?
When we get to the bee yard, you're going to see a few foragers flying around, just kind of getting the start of the day going.
Yep.
By the time we leave, there's going to be over 2 million bees in the
Okay,
yard.
thanks. Enjoyed it.
Come on back, man. We'll keep you safe.
2 million.
Shh. Here we are, Taylor. Right here. We have 64 beehives stacked up, 4 or 5 high.
Each box or colony consists of 1 queen bee, a few hundred male drone bees, and 20 to 80,000 female worker bees. Our job is to extract the fruits of their labor.
You can hear them. They're buzzing. I'm a little nervous. It better be good honey.
These smokers are your best friend. And when you smoke the bees relax.
So it calms the bees. I would think that it would scare them away.
Nope, they've been using these smokers for 8,000 years. Relaxes them and it allows us to manipulate and work them.
Once the bees are calm, we remove the lid. Butyric acid encourages the bees to exit the honeycombs.
It's not going to harm the bees, but it's going to help push the bees out.
It just pushes them out while we grab the honey.
Correct.
Okay.
Each hive has layers of slats, all covered with combs. We stack them all up for inside extraction. As for the bees themselves,
they congregate on the lid until they're ready to go back inside the hive.
One more cliche fit for a bee? It takes a village, or should we say hive. In its lifetime, one bee will produce a mere teaspoon and a half of honey. But as a hive, they'll fly 55,000 miles and visit 2 million flowers for every 1 pound of honey.
We're gonna start by putting a box right here. Put your foot on right there. There you go. We'll push the box up. It'll separate the frames from the box. Take your hive tool, and you're gonna separate these frames, one by one. Perfect.
How long does it usually take to do all this?
Well, I'm gonna go have lunch, and then I'll be back, and then you should be done.
Okay, perfect.
Next, the frames are prepared for this machine, which removes the beeswax that seals the honeycomb, so the honey can then be extracted.
And after that, we come to these things, radial extractor. And the frames are placed in here vertically, and they're spun for about 10 to 12 minutes until all the honey's been extracted from the honeycomb.
Wow.
In a single day, we can extract 24,000 pounds of honey. This is called a honey gate.
Whoa, that's cool. She's a beauty.
Yep, that is 100% sweet clover alfalfa honey from North Dakota.
So how do you folks up here like to eat honey?
We eat all sorts of different ways. One of the ways we eat it, cornbread.
Now you're talking my language.
Fresh cornbread with a little jalapeno in there for spice.
Nice.
A little sweetness with honey.
Sweet and spicy cornbread. Cheers.
Cheers.
Mmm. It's so natural and fresh. It's not super sweet. It's a little bit mild, but so light and refreshing.
Yeah, it's a mild, light honey.
But no aftertaste.
The fact that there's no aftertaste is because it's sweet clover alfalfa honey. And that's the direct result of the flowers that it was produced from. It is the cream of a crop.
We extracted our appetizer, homemade jalapeno cornbread topped with light, sweet clover alfalfa honey, courtesy of the worker bees from the hives of North Dakota. Coming up,
I'm getting frustrated.
Going into battle against a northern legend.
Yeah! It's all right. It's okay.
North Dakota is a popular destination for the traveling fishermen. The numerous lakes here are filled with an alphabet soup of fish, from bass to perch to walleye. And many fishermen heading to the Peace Garden State seem to have only walleye on their minds, which is recognized as a fine-tasting fish. But for those in the know in North Dakota, the real treat, as long as you know how to cook it right, is the official state fish, the northern pike. One man who knows this fish is Mark Bry, a professional fishing guide who spends more time on the water than on the land.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Taylor.
I hear there's some northern pike around here.
Absolutely.
Let's do it. So where are we right now?
We're in Devil's Lake, North Dakota. We're in the center of North Dakota. We're in the Prairie Pothole region. Devil's Lake was formed by a glacier, and in the late 1990s, we had a lot of rain and snowfall, and the lake has really grown up. It actually tripled in size.
Those waters are still here on the lake.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a world-class fishery. We have walleye, we have the northern pike, we have perch, we have bass, so it's a great place to fish.
Why the northern pike the state fish as opposed to the walleye?
I just think it's so common in our state. You can find it in any lake, any pond, any stream, reservoir. It's just, they're everywhere. Pike are a cold water fish, and they grow big, and they have a bad attitude.
So they're really aggressive fish.
Yeah, when they are going, they are a tough fish, and they hit hard. We're gonna be fishing shallow weed lines, trolling crankbaits along the edges and see if we can get one to come out and play.
Crankbait is a lure made to dive underwater. It mimics the look of the pike's food and sits in the shallows where the pike typically eats.
All right, we're 9 feet, Taylor, so that tip should be vibrating the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's doing this thing, it's wobbling down there looking like a little bait fish.
Yep.
That's the idea of this.
Pike can be caught year-round in North Dakota, and it's not unusual for them to reach 20 to 30 pounds.
There it is. I got him. 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 I don't know what it is, but I got him.
Take your time. Take your time. Nice and steady, Taylor. It's a pike.
It's also not unusual to lose them.
Oh.
Yeah!
It's all right. It's okay.
Turns out,
Got it. Oh, come on. Fish.
hooking these guys is exactly as difficult as legend proclaims.
I'm getting frustrated. Calling the fish. You ever had a harmonica player on your boat?
This is the first for that. I like it.
Come on, monster of the north.
I think get a CD of that, Taylor, and get in my boat.
Such an ideal time to fish for northern pike.
Yep, you said it.
All right, before I make this last cast, I'm gonna dig into this idea of the spirit water here.
I like it. Let's do it. Come on, fishy. One time.
Oh, I got him.
All right, take your time, take your time. Keep that tip up as best you can.
Tip up, huh?
Tip up, yep.
What does it look like?
Pike, good one. I'm gonna slide right behind you here, net.
We got one.
Come, lift.
Yeah!
There we go.
I didn't think I was gonna catch one.
Beautiful fish. 4 or 5 pounder.
Look at that. What do you think we gonna fry him up?
Let's do it.
Northern pike is a mild fish that can be eaten many ways. And Mark knows the best way to bring out that flavor. Beer battered and fried.
If this isn't traditional North Dakota, I don't know what is.
It's as good as it gets.
Let's dig in. I love the texture. The consistency kind of reminds me of an old-fashioned fish stick. There's just some really nice golden brown flakes. It kind of reminds me of a little bit like mahi with like a little bit of a tuna texture to it. Really, really good and super meaty.
Yeah.
We caught our entree. On our main plate, fresh northern pike, beer battered and fried to perfection. A heavenly start to our North Dakota meal straight out of Devil's Lake.
Do you think the harmonica helped?
It definitely did. I'm actually going to take up lessons soon.
Could be the Pied Piper of Devil's Lake.
Coming up, woo! Harvesting another #1 crop.
I got the barley combining blues.
Plus, North Dakota's official state fruit takes a competitive turn.
You're not beating me on this.
We're scouring North Dakota to build a meal from the best foods in the Peace Garden State.
North Dakota is #1 for so many types of food.
#1 in honey, #1 for monster northern pike, and the #1 producer of barley. This tiny grain with a very big flavor most commonly hides in cereal, soup, and beer. It's grown by farmers like Justin Purinton in all 53 counties across the entire state.
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Taylor.
I hear you got a lot of knowledge about barley.
Yep, we're in the middle of barley harvest. Barley is a cool season grass. So as you can look at this head of barley here, this is a 6-row variety. Here you've got 6 different rows of kernels. If you had a 2-row variety, you would only have 2 different rows. This right here is actually pearled barley. Pearled, yep.
Pearled.
Pearled,
So it's the process.
The process, yep. And this is what you would eat in a soup, a risotto, ground up into flour. That's what that gets turned into. And when we go combine this year, the combine will then thrash the grain and give us our kernels.
All right, let's do it. I feel like, whoa, this thing's swinging a little bit. Woo! I'm excited.
Let's go ahead and start her up there. You can turn the key.
All right. Woo! I do feel like a little kid.
From farms like these, the Peace Garden State produces more than 42 million bushels of barley per year.
So we're combining roughly 2,500 bushels of barley an hour.
This thing's got a pretty good little...
Got a little giddy up in her.
I'm gonna open it up. Woo, this is fun. It makes me want to play a little... I got the barley combining blues. What do you think?
You're better than the AM radio.
That was awesome!
Once it's combined, barley can be made into an endless variety of foods. A local favorite? Barley risotto, where the barley is sautéed and stirred continuously with white wine and chicken broth until all is absorbed. Then, fresh asparagus is added.
This is excellent risotto. It's a little bit more filling than pasta, it seems, but it's got a really nutty flavor.
That's the barley kernels.
The barley kernels.
Mm-hmm. It's a staple at our dinner table.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Which means it has to go on our state plate, next to our fresh fried northern pike entree, a side of hearty barley risotto, a nod to the hard work and great taste of the farmers of North Dakota. One side dish down, one more to go. Our next contender is North Dakota's official state fruit. It's indigenous, wild, non-cultivated, and ancient. It's called the chokecherry, and I'm about to find out why.
Come on in and sit down.
You could call Kay Eagleson a berry entrepreneur. She cooks, packages, and sells all things chokecherry.
This is the actual berry.
That's the actual berry. They're also called a bitter berry. And
I can see why.
Yeah, they're very...
They do make you pucker.
Mm-hmm.
Early settlers called that pucker a choke, and just like that, this bitter berry was christened.
It pretty much has its own taste, and I've never really found anything else that compares to it.
Me either.
The chokecherry goes back thousands of years. They were an important wild fruit to Native Americans, and the explorers Lewis and Clark noted making their acquaintance. And while die-hard lovers do still eat them raw, today they're typically used to create other foods.
Chokecherry jelly, chokecherry jam, chokecherry syrup, chokecherry rhubarb syrup, chokecherry mustard, chokecherry rhubarb jam, chokecherry barbecue sauce, chokecherry horseradish.
You get the picture. There is literally no end to what a creative chef can do with the chokecherry. A fruit so beloved, it even has its own annual festival. And today,
ready?
Mm-hmm.
Kay and I are staging what occurs regularly at chokecherry gatherings, a chokecherry seed spitting contest.
I think mine went further.
Yours?
Yes.
You're not beating me on this. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, mine Mine went way over there.
You haven't won one thing yet.
Okay, double or nothing.
Double or nothing. Gotcha.
The wind. It was the wind.
Etiquette says a tie goes to the home team. Thankfully, the prize is always made to be shared. Today, we're cooking up chokecherry sauce. Fresh crushed chokecherry juice sweetened with local honey, boiled with cornstarch, and made to pour over meat.
So it goes great with chicken and fish.
Yes.
I love the finish of the berry. It's not too sweet, but it's just sweet enough. It's really, really tangy taste to it. I mean, it does make you pucker, but not like this, the natural one does, but.
So pucker up. On our main plate, a side of sweet and tangy wild chokecherry sauce. The perfect dipping partner for our local northern pike. Coming up,
1 minute, let's pick.
Picking dessert, North Dakota style.
It's impossible.
Our state plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet to make this meal complete. And to find it, we're heading here. Nothing says North Dakota like its big, beautiful, breathtaking sunflower fields.
North Dakota is the #1 producer of sunflowers in the country.
It's a highly prolific crop that yields flowers, oil, and seeds. Those edible seeds may be most famous as the iconic baseball stadium snack. But around here, they're used in all kinds of foods, including dessert.
Hey, Clark.
Hey, Taylor.
Beautiful sunflower field
Thank you.
here. How long have you had the farm?
Well, it's a 5th-generation farm, so it goes back a long ways.
How many acres of sunflowers?
This field we're standing in right here is about 280 acres.
280 acres of sunflowers.
Yeah, and we'll harvest about 1,200 acres of sunflowers this year.
Why do they grow so well here?
They really like our soils. We have different types of soils than the rest of the country, and they're native to North Dakota. The Native Americans put just as much emphasis on our sunflower crop as they did their sorghum, their corn, and all their other foods.
Sunflowers are also a perfect rotation crop. Their deep roots enrich the soil for both wheat and barley. They can be cultivated to reach anywhere between 4 and 14 feet.
You like to have a sunflower head that's about the size of a saucepan. Any bigger than that, then they get too heavy and fall over. Any smaller than that, they won't fill and you won't get the test weight.
How many seeds are in each of these?
Probably 1,000 to 2,000 seeds per head. And you like them to fill all the way to the middle. This is the florets. This is not hurting them to do this now. It's kind of cleaning them out so you can kind of see we're exposing the seeds. Now, these in the middle here are quite a bit smaller, but these on the end here have filled in quite a bit. Actually, we'll just pull this open so you can take a look at what they look like when you get it open. That's the individual seeds. In the early days, they harvested sunflower seeds by hand. Wow. So let's see how many seeds you can get out of these heads in a minute. And then we'll compare it to what we can do with my combine.
Okay.
Something tells me I'm in trouble, but here's how it's done by hand. To remove the seeds, I should 1, remove the sunflower head.
Have a fair chance.
2, rub off the suede floret, which will then allow me to 3, remove the seeds.
Okay, go pick your head. We'll start the timer. Hold on.
Don't talk to me like that.
1 minute. Find a head and let's pick.
Step 1, remove the head.
I can't even get the head off.
Step 2, skip step 1. Step 3, go back to step 1.
You can't tell me that what does the combine do?
We can do about 15 acres an hour.
15 acres an hour?
That's 30,000 pounds in an hour. Okay, your minute's up. You did well.
It's impossible.
For dessert, we are making a sunflower seed pie. The filling is similar for what we would do for a pecan pie. Sugar, corn syrup, vanilla, and seasoning. Then we bake it up.
Here we go. Got great crunch. A really, really neat crust on the top. It's like pecan pie.
Yeah, very similar. Probably the one thing about this kind of pie compared to pecan pie is the sunflowers kind of come to the top and creates a crust on the top.
Anything that I take more than one bite of usually means that I like it.
We pick dessert, a big, sweet, crunchy slice of sunflower pie. A taste as deliciously sweet as the sunflower itself.
Yours is almost gone.
Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate,
They're buzzing. I'm a little nervous.
freshly extracted sweet clover alfalfa honey, drizzled deliciously over homemade jalapeno cornbread. On our main plate,
look at that!
An entree of fresh beer-battered northern pike. A side of barley risotto with asparagus fresh from the North Dakota field, and wild chokecherry sauce, courtesy of the official state fruit.
I don't think he even spit yours out.
Hey.
For dessert, a sweet and crunchy slice of sunflower seed pie, picked from the iconic sunflowers of the Peace Garden State.
Your minute's up.
A meal inspired by the taste, traditions, and the people of the great state of North Dakota.
Connecticut.
Home to delicious local shellfish, a hot take on a classic sandwich, a timeless soda and ice cream combo, and a whole lot more.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Connecticut on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Connecticut. The big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off?
On the coast, we'll harvest some of the world's finest oysters and find out what makes their lobster rolls so hot. Central Connecticut is home to the unique white clam pizza and to folks who get all steamed up about their cheeseburgers. And all over the Constitution State, you'll find ice cream sodas on the menu. Folks in Connecticut like doing things their own way. That's why this episode of State Plate will be a little different. Instead of the traditional plate of entree and 2 sides, we'll explore 3 original entree dishes. Because when it comes to playing by its own rules, Connecticut takes the cake. In 1919, Connecticut initially refused to ratify Prohibition. And there's a regulation saying you can't call a pickle unless it can bounce. Then there's farming. Typical farmers plow the fields. Out here, they ride the waves.
I'm headed to the farm, the Big Blue Farm.
Steve Plant and Jim Marco are part of a co-op that grows Mystic oysters, an exclusive variety that helps keep Fisher's Island Sound sparkling clean.
Morning, Taylor. Nice
Morning.
to see you.
How you guys doing?
Good morning. Good morning. Picked a good Welcome day. aboard.
Beautiful day for
It's
oystering.
perfect. Absolutely. We're going to get a bunch.
We're traveling on what amounts to a floating tractor.
We're just like farmers, so you have fields that you use again and again and again. The more you use them, the better they get.
So you're literally farming these oysters?
Absolutely. No different than a farmer in a land-based field. We recultivate it, we rotate crops through different years. The only difference is we have to produce our own seed from scratch.
During the winter, they grow baby oysters in their hatchery.
By the time summer comes around, we have them big enough that they can actually feed off the natural water.
So the oysters are then brought here to the estuary to grow to maturity.
We're in an almost intertidal area, and what we have is some influence of fresh water and salt water.
And that's the perfect place for healthy oysters to grow.
Oysters are the only agricultural product where the more you grow, the better it is for the environment. At 65 degrees, 1 adult oyster will filter 30 gallons of water a day. So if you grow 1 million oysters, you do the math on how much water that's cleaning in the estuary.
After about 18 months, they're ready to harvest.
This is a typical oyster dredge. Basically what it is a giant rake. So it's got a set of teeth, but it doesn't really dig in. It just scoops the oysters into this basket. There it goes.
The water's only about 4 feet deep. The boat slowly drives in circles over the shallow water. Under the water, the dredge works like a rake with a basket, collecting the mature oysters off the floor until the basket is full.
This is what you call harvesting oysters?
Absolutely.
Wow.
There's a few in there. So what you want to do is push this thing hard that way. All right. As you can see, there are various sizes in here. We like somewhere around a 3-inch. It could be 3 1/4, maybe a little bit under if it's a fatty. They're really round and the shells are scalloped. You can tell that's a big, thick meat inside and it's a really high quality oyster. It's a healthy animal. That's what you want to eat when you eat an oyster. You want to eat a really healthy animal.
So you must be like proud parents because you're actually cultivating these from the baby stages.
We absolutely. I have a tremendous amount of pride in creating something from nothing, and there they are.
Let's pick out some nice ones for you here, Taylor, and we'll bring them back and have a go at them.
Let's go eat some.
Back on shore, the oysters are cleaned and shucked.
Man, look at this.
These are some of our Mystic oysters.
Each one of these oysters will have this small point. It's set on a tiny piece of shell. So as it grows out from that.
They're all nicely sized. The meats all fill the shell.
And it's such a beautiful white color.
That's the clean bottom right there. Makes a nice clean shell. You first. Yeah, you first.
All right, I'm going in.
There you go. Eat them straight up.
Tastes like the sea.
It is. It's crisp and it's clean.
They came out of the water today.
I don't think you need any garnish. Obviously, you have the lemon and cocktail, but I love them right out of the shell. Such a really great meaty taste. Slightly sweet, one of the characteristics that you guys have.
Yep.
The Mystic Oyster is our appetizer for the Connecticut state plate.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Kicking off our state plate, a fresh harvest of oysters on the half shell. A dash of lemon is all you need.
Doesn't get any closer farm to table than this.
Next up on state plate,
anything you put in that oven, something magical happens.
from oysters to magical pizza. New Haven, Connecticut, famous for Yale University and pizza.
New Haven's known for its pizza.
Yep, believe it or not. And if you think you already know everything there is to know about pizza, you're about to get schooled.
In New Haven, it's not just called pizza, it's a beats. A beats.
A beets. It's spelled a pizza, but pronounced a beets. And the best loved of beets in New Haven is topped with white clams. It all started with Gary Bimonti's grandfather and a little pizza place called Frank Pepe.
And here it's not just a pie, it's a legacy.
Gary.
Hey, Taylor, how are you?
Great. I came for the white clam pizza.
Came to the right place.
But you don't call it pizza around here.
My grandfather first used to say, Abits.
Now,
so
tell me about the name of Beets and why.
My grandfather came over from Italy. He got a job in a macaroni factory and a bread bakery. And he just flattened out some bread dough, put some sauce on it. He had a push cart, goes, Abits, and he'd sell his little pizzas. And eventually he got enough money together and he rented this place. This was the original location, 1925. And a lot of the bakeries back then, they made pizzas, but it was just takeout. When my grandfather opened up here, his business grew so much that he expanded the building and put some dining tables. So he was instrumental back in 1925 to have a pizzeria classified as a restaurant.
So what's on the white clam pie?
So we have the clams, olive oil, grated cheese, garlic and oregano. Very simple.
The ingredients are super fresh. The oven is super old.
So this oven was built at the turn of the century, like 1919.
Wow.
Is that cold? Ooh. Actually, it's hot.
It's cool and hot at the same time.
Right?
It's a match made in pizza heaven.
You can really feel the intensity of that heat.
The coal burns at such a high intense heat, it kind of chars the crust a little bit, and that's what seals in the flavors. You know, all the, whatever toppings you put on, they kind of get caramelized, and it's magic.
Well, I'm excited to cook with her today.
Yeah, great. Let's do it.
All right.
Start with homemade dough. Spread nice and thin.
Good, good. Flip it over. Good. Now just flip it in half and grab the edges. Put it on the peel. Nice. So now you just grab the fresh shucked clams. We just shucked them this morning. They come from the local area. I can't tell you where because it's kind of a secret. We look for the perfect salinity and pH content and the sweetness of the clams.
How much clams do you use?
About 90 bushels a week.
Wow.
Grated cheese, garlic, fresh garlic.
Fresh garlic.
Fresh oregano. I think you've done this before. You a ringer?
I'm a ringer.
And now the olive oil.
Maybe a singer, but not a ringer. This looks amazing.
You get the juice from the clams, mixing with the olive oil, the garlic, and oregano. It kind of makes its own sauce, so to speak. In the oven, magic happens. Keep your eye on the pizza. Don't worry about what's behind you.
Yeah. It's like I'm pole vaulting.
Just put it in there, shake it, and snap it. Perfect. Great job.
Shake and snap, baby.
Shake and snap.
And now we wait.
Oven's so hot, it only takes a few minutes.
Oh, look at that. That's a thing of beauty.
Look at that. Abits.
Abits.
Looks pretty darn good.
Yeah, you made a beautiful pizza.
Oh. Oh. Clam bursting with flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Just a perfect hint of salt, but sweet a little bit. It's got a little bit of a
That's
sweet.
it. That's the whole balance.
Along with the Parmesan cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Love the garlic. They're a really, really great combination. And sparse ingredients, but each ingredient has their own space in your mouth.
Yes.
That oven puts that perfect char on the side of that pizza. I can see how you all are carrying on Pepe's tradition. A beets is an entree on our Connecticut state plate.
We have our first entree, coal-fired white clam pizza with plenty of garlic, cheese, and fresh oregano. Connecticut really is full of surprises. Next up on state plate,
Well, it doesn't hurt that bad.
a snappy take on lobster. And
Now we're gonna get those into the box.
when is a cheeseburger the healthy alternative?
This is good.
We're on a mission to fill a plate with the most iconic flavors in the coastal state of Connecticut. And sometimes iconic isn't what you expect. Chef Charles Pollard knows a thing or two about impressing customers at Ford's Lobsters, right on the shore in Noank. This little shack has a huge reputation for a different spin on a classic lobster dish.
Hey, Taylor, welcome.
How are you?
Fantastic.
So this is the famous Ford's Lobster. Here in Connecticut, you're known for the hot lobster roll.
Yep.
Tell me the difference between the hot lobster roll in Connecticut versus the cold roll in Maine.
The main ones is always mayo-based with like celery and like maybe a couple little additives to it. We cook ours in just butter. That's all you really need for it.
And it's super popular here.
Oh yeah, people have actually changed their vacation just to come and try the lobster roll.
Well, I'm excited.
Good,
Should we
yeah.
make one?
Yeah, let's do this.
All
Let's
right.
go.
So if I'm looking for a great live lobster, what am I looking for?
You want them to have a big antenna, because that means they're the freshest ones in there, because the other lobsters will end up eating off the antennas. Really long antenna means it's fresh right off the boat, just got into the tank. Go ahead, just reach right in there. They're not that scary.
Golly.
No, that one looks good. As you see, it's got full antennas here.
What else is a good determination?
Sometimes you'll look in there and a barnacle, another like living barnacle will literally be growing off of the shell. Oh, you actually have one right here. You have a barnacle. So this guy hasn't molted in a while, hasn't like changed its skin. So that means the meat is all really thick in there.
I think we could work with this one.
Yeah?
Look at that claw.
With new people, I like to kind of haze them a bit since they've never been pinched by a lobster. Well, it doesn't hurt that bad.
Ah! Ow!
They got a little strength to them.
State plate battle scars.
Let's go make a lobster roll. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Boiled lobster chunks poached in butter, a buttered bun, and fresh parsley.
You can smell the butter on this thing.
It's just awesome.
It's just plain awesome.
Cheers.
That is delicious.
Hits the spot, doesn't it?
I mean, it's really succulent. A mild sweet flavor and savory. It's got a really buttery flavor to it, but it's perfect with the lobster. It's just a great dish. There's no question this is one of our entrees for the Connecticut state plate.
Hot stuff. Our second entree is Connecticut's own hot lobster roll with butter, butter, and more butter. From coast to coast, state to state.
No food is more American than the cheeseburger.
But nothing's more Connecticut than the steamed cheeseburger. That's what keeps people coming back to Ted's restaurant in Meriden. Ted's is a family business, and all the secrets have been handed down to owner Bill Foreman.
Taylor,
how are you?
Come on back.
So is this the original Ted's?
This is the original Ted's. We've never moved. We've been here since 1959.
That's when his uncle's father started the business.
So you've carried on his tradition for a long
Correct,
time.
yes. We've been able to keep it in the family, keep the tradition rolling.
Why would you steam a burger? Well, way back in the early 1900s, it was common to steam cheese, kind of like a grilled cheese sandwich. But in those days, the guys who were in construction and building the railroads needed more protein, and they wanted meat to go with the cheese.
So they started steaming the meat. Obviously, you put the two together, you make a cheeseburger. So now you're getting something that's filling and really good. So what we do is we get a well-done, juicy burger. It doesn't have that press feeling like a regular hamburger does.
That sounds delicious.
These steaming ovens are custom built for Ted's, and the design has barely changed since they first opened.
We've been doing it a long time, so we're pretty quick at it, so you gotta be on your game. We got an order to make. You got to make it.
Okay, here I go.
All right, so a steamed cheeseburger starts with steam. So what we have to have you do is add some water to the box because we need steam to cook. Now, what you're gonna do is take one of those meatballs, put it in each tray. Good meat, high quality cheese makes a great burger. You're gonna take the fork, you're gonna push it all the way around the trays. Now we got meat, what else do we need? Cheese.
Cheese.
Exactly.
What kind of cheese are we using?
It is a white cheddar, a little bit of a family blend. Steamer's boiling. You can see the steam coming out. Now we gotta get those into the box. This one, you're gonna put the meat into. This one is gonna have the cheese in it. All right. Now we're gonna let those cook while we make the burgers.
Just my luck. Every burger in this order is different. Not too much pressure for a rookie, right?
All right, so you ready to put them together?
Let's do it.
All right, so.
Woo! It's like a steamed facial.
First the burger, then the cheese.
There we go.
Wrapped and out in the nick of time.
Nice job.
Good thing we saved 2 for ourselves.
Perfect.
That, my friend, looks like a great burger.
All right, you ready to eat?
I'm ready to go in.
All right. Now, what's your first thought?
The cheese is moist and the burger's moist.
With our burger, one of the things that makes it unique, it's cooked well done, but it's not burnt. Because we replace the fats and oils with moisture, you get that great flavor to it.
The taste and the special blend of cheese just sets this whole burger off. I'm sold. The steamed cheeseburger is another entree on our Connecticut state plate.
The steamed cheeseburger. Is it unusual? You bet. Unforgettable? Absolutely.
This is good.
Coming up,
I'm in heaven.
our state plate is filling up.
I'm on my way to New Britain to the oldest soda company in Connecticut.
Avery's Beverages handcrafts more than 30 different soda flavors. Soda is a big deal in the Constitution State. After its invention in Europe, Yale professor Benjamin Silliman concocted his version of this new drink in 1806. Feeling that it had healing properties, he then manufactured and sold it across Connecticut before its popularity spread all over the eastern seaboard and eventually to the whole country. Now, I'm a cola guy, so at Avery's, I'm hoping owner Rob Metz will give me the inside scoop on my favorite fizzy drink.
Hey, Taylor.
My kind of shop.
Welcome to our little soda factory. Avery's been here for over 100 years, since 1904, making soda in the same barn.
Barn.
Mr. Avery's father had a poultry farm in the process. When he started the soda factory, he took over Dad's barn, and we've been here ever since.
They sell all sorts of crazy flavors, but the old favorites can't be beat.
Everybody knows me knows that I love cola, so I think I've hit the lottery here.
You've come to the right place. This is the best cola in Connecticut. It's made with real sugar. We have no caffeine. It's clean and crisp, and it's just a really, really awesome flavor. The best way to have a cola is cold out of the fridge, but my favorite way is making an ice cream float.
And that means for dessert, we're gonna build an ice cream soda. But first things first.
You wanna make some cola?
Let's make some cola.
Okay. Come on into our mixing room.
This is where it happens.
This is where we start the process. This is our syrup tank. So we're gonna put 350 pounds of sugar in this tank, mix it up for about an hour and a half, and we're gonna get our simple syrup that we start with. Get our mixing paddles going. Now we have to add the sugar. This takes so long to mix because this water we're using is ice cold water. We've been using this same well for the last 113 years.
We pour out a couple of buckets of the finished syrup.
You can smell the sugar on it.
The syrup goes into a separate mixer. That's where the flavor magic's gonna happen.
We got some cola flavoring right there. Pour that in. Oh, is that?
It really smells like cola.
Oh, yeah.
But it don't taste like cola.
Not yet. No, it wouldn't taste good at all. It's very bitter. There's no sweetness. So you need to grab our big spoon there. We need to stir this up like mad.
The cola-flavored syrup goes downstairs to the bottling area, and so do we.
The cola line.
This is it. So bottles are getting sterilized over here. It's a bottle washing machine. They come down the conveyor lines, and each bottle gets a little bit of syrup. We mix upstairs. We're gonna get filled with carbonated water. We're gonna get a cap put on.
How close are we to getting to that cola?
We're close. There's one more step after that, and then it's ready to drink.
All right.
So you see the syrup and the carbonated water aren't mixed. So we got to mix it in the bottle. So we turn each bottle upside down 1, 2, 3 times.
And that's just how they mix every bottle of soda at Avery's.
by hand. I can't wait to try one of these
That's
things.
ready to go. Want to go make a float?
Let's go make a float.
Let's do it.
Love that sound. Nothing wrong with the float.
It's the only way to go. And this will make it nice and creamy.
I love how it just fizzes because it fizzes all the way to the bottom.
Okay, it's a moment of truth.
Really creamy.
You get all that nice vanilla goodness going right in through the cola. The vanilla and caramel flavors in there.
It's perfect with ice cream. It's something else. It's a great complement to each other.
It's awesome. They go together well.
Nothing like a soda float here in Connecticut.
It's the best.
We've found our dessert. A tasty blend of ice cream and locally made soda. Satisfies my sweet tooth and my appetite. Our state plate is complete. Our appetizer, fresh shucked mystic oysters on the half shell. I love them right out of the shell. Such a really great meaty taste. A trio of original entrees. Coal-fired white clam pizza with fresh chopped garlic.
Oh, look at that. That's a thing of beauty.
Look at that. A lobster roll served hot, not cold, with lots of butter and parsley. Ah! Ow! State plate battle scars. And a juicy steamed cheeseburger that brings loyal fans back to Connecticut year after year. The taste and the special blend of cheese just sets this whole burger off. For dessert, ice cream soda. A soda float with a handcrafted cola and a smooth vanilla ice cream. I'm in heaven. That's what I call a divine meal, with a Connecticut spin on American classics. Home to legendary appetizers, the finest and freshest buffet food from land and sea, and a whole lot more. Unfreaking believable. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Nevada on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state of Nevada. The big question is what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off. Las Vegas and Reno are home to the biggest and best buffets in the country, offering hearty prime rib, delicately made sushi, and succulent snow crab legs. In the north, the immigrant Basque community makes tasty desserts. And the whole of Nevada consumes more shrimp cocktail than any other state in the Union. So let's hit the road in search of the best foods Nevada has to offer. The word Nevada is Spanish for snow-covered, which may seem strange for a state known for its vast deserts. But Nevada is one of the few states which experiences both snow and the desert extremes as part of its climate. And the weather isn't the only extreme thing going on in this state. Nevada's most populated city is also its most notorious, Las Vegas. With more than 40 million visitors each year from all over the world, this tourism hotbed is known for pushing the limits. Anytime, anywhere. There's no such thing as too much, which is how it became the birthplace of the all-you-can-eat buffet. So for this episode of State Plate, I'm filling up my plate Vegas style. 3 entrees from the city's iconic all-you-can-eat buffets. Welcome to fabulous Las Vegas. Hope you're hungry. But before we plate up at the buffet bar, for an appetizer, we're checking out a signature Vegas cocktail that's not meant to be shaken or stirred. The shrimp cocktail, and you can find it just about anywhere. Today, I'm hanging out with Executive Chef Jamal Taherzadeh at Libertine Social in the Mandalay Bay Hotel. So it's pretty amazing that a landlocked state can consume so much shrimp.
So much seafood is consumed here because there's so many good restaurants and so many amazing chefs that we get all this amazing seafood from all over the world delivered here daily, like day out of the water.
In fact, the city of Las Vegas alone consumes more than 60,000 pounds of shrimp a day, which is nearly 22 million pounds of shrimp consumed a year. That's more than the rest of the entire U.S. combined. So it must be good shrimp.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
How long has the shrimp cocktail been around in Las Vegas?
It's been around since the early 1900s. The Golden Gate Casino was the first one to popularize the 50-cent shrimp cocktail. I think we've come a long way since the 50-cent shrimp cocktail.
Chef Taherzadeh serves his own version of this fan favorite.
What we like to do at this restaurant is take ideas and dishes that people are comfortable with and just elevate it a little bit. We smoke the shrimp first and then do a table-side smoke, so it's a cloud of smoke billows out of the dish as we serve it.
Let's elevate.
All right, let's do it. It's a special moment because I'm gonna let you hold my golden tweezers.
You're here in Vegas, you gotta use the golden tweezers.
Yeah, it's all about looking good. So the shrimp have been marinated, mixture of olive oil, chili pepper, onion powder, sugar, and lemon.
Those are beautiful.
And you're gonna sprinkle them with sea salt.
Then add salt.
There you go, that's good.
And move it all over to the wood-burning grill.
Throw a couple fresh logs of mesquite wood in here. You're gonna put that tray of shrimp on top right there, where it's about 200, 250 degrees.
Covering the shrimp will trap in the smoke, trapping in that signature mesquite flavor.
Smoke them up.
Approximately 8 minutes later, juicy smoked shrimp.
There you go, look at you.
And because this is shrimp cocktail, it has to be served chilled. We add a tasty seaweed salad, traditional cocktail sauce, and lemon.
Looks pretty good.
Yep. Okay, so now are you ready for the final step, which is the tableside smoke? This is our smoke gun. This is going to pump smoke into this dish. We're gonna cover it with a lid so it captures as much smoke as possible. And this is just chips of the same mesquite wood that we use on the grill. Now you can see the smoke starting to come out. The flavor becomes really, really intense really, really quickly. And now what you're gonna do is you're gonna slide out that smoke gun and close the lid. There you go.
And that really is keeping that smoke in there too.
Yeah.
Viva Las Vegas!
How is it, smoky?
Mesquite, mesquite, mesquite. You could just really, it just bursts with flavor.
Temperature of food plays a big part. You know, the illusion of you have something smoked, you imagine it hot, having it served on ice, but with that smoke, it's a unique touch.
It's elevated.
Yeah, definitely.
Kicking off our state plate, an old favorite with a new twist, a smoky helping of shrimp cocktail, fresh off a wood-burning grill. Coming up,
now what is this?
It's Cajun seasoning.
A behind-the-scenes lesson in keeping my nose where it belongs. Las Vegas, Nevada is the United States capital city of buffet food. What started as a ploy to keep gamblers from walking away from the casinos has flourished into a genre of dining all its own. But the true beauty of the all-you-can-eat Vegas buffet is you can have more than one entree. For my first contender, I'm venturing a few miles from the well-known Las Vegas Strip, downtown to what some call Old Las Vegas. Fremont Street was the original city center of Las Vegas and the birthplace of Vegas' neon-clad casinos. One of the oldest is the Fremont Hotel and Casino, which first opened its doors in 1956.
Welcome to paradise.
Inside the Fremont Hotel is the Paradise Buffet, a tropical-themed dining room that captures both the history and charm of Old Las Vegas.
This is a really neat atmosphere for food.
Lots of food. And tonight, we feature our seafood night.
Chef Terry Tamita has been serving up the Paradise's seafood night for more than 20 years, so she knows what the people want.
Our biggest mover is the crab legs.
How much crab legs do you go through?
About 1,200 pounds per seafood night.
How many seafood nights do you have?
2.
So you're looking at 2,400 pounds of crab legs a week.
Right. People from all over the world come to eat our seafood.
Today, I'm going to see if I have what it takes to prepare 1,200 pounds of crab legs.
You think I can handle it?
Yes. Ready to work?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Chef Tamita has snow crab legs shipped in from the Pacific Northwest 2 to 3 times a week.
Well, it looks amazing.
It is. Now, all we need to do to get these to the line now is to season your boil. And I think that's your job.
I think you might be right.
I have all your seasoning here.
The spices are combined in a sachet or spice bag.
Things like mustard seed, coriander seeds, allspice.
Then throw directly in the boiling water. But there's one ingredient you don't want to mess with.
Now, what is this?
It's Cajun seasoning. I don't think you want to, yes, very hot, yes.
Spicy.
Now we're ready to drop your crab legs.
Don't laugh at me.
The seasoning, that's what's doing it. It'll clear your sinus just like that.
All right.
You okay?
I'm good.
That'll teach me not to stick my nose in other people's spices.
I need the gloves.
Yes, here you go.
Now that I've got those spices out of my system, I need to get the crab legs into the seasoned boil.
You put these on so you don't burn yourself. Then you can put this one in first. Just put the whole pan right into the water. So this side. The gloves will, the gloves. Oh my God.
Okay, now I've got the spices out of my system.
Cracked her up. All right.
Yeah, and then just spin it the other way. Yeah.
We let these legs soak up the spices for about 5 minutes.
Right about now, you can really smell those spices.
Yeah, I smelled those spices a little bit
earlier.
from the beginning.
Very gently lift the whole pan. Okay, and then let it drain. There you go.
Those look delicious.
They look really good. You did a great job. You're official now.
Can I officially eat one of those things?
Let's go have some.
All right. I just want to kind of, ooh.
There you go.
It's so tender, so delicate, really sweet.
Yeah. You taste a little bit of the heat?
A little bit. You can taste that crab oil and those Cajun seasonings.
Yeah.
It's amazing what Cajun seasonings will do to these crab and also what it'll do to my nose.
Yeah.
We've got our first entree, snow crab legs, delicate and sweet. All you can eat crustaceans with a kick. Coming up, I get a lesson on an ancient technique from the masters.
Doesn't look bad.
It doesn't look great.
Plus,
There's literally no limit.
is it just another buffet or a once-in-a-lifetime experience?
This is one great piece of meat.
We're on a mission to fill up our plate with the most celebrated flavors in the state of Nevada. And our search for the best of the buffets continues right here in Las Vegas. My next entree originated more than 5,000 miles away in Japan, sushi. And since we're in Vegas, I'm going with the all-you-can-eat version at the Makino Sushi and Seafood Buffet. The Makino pioneered this style of buffet back in the late 90s. And for the greatest variety of sushi in Vegas, this is the place to taste. So today, I'm getting a lesson from master sushi chef Kinji Kumagai. He's been rolling this Japanese delicacy for more than 60 years. Chef Teruo Matsui is going to guide my lesson and translate.
He's going to teach you how to make rainbow roll.
The rainbow roll is aptly named for the colorful arrangement of sashimi, or raw fish, across the top of the roll.
First of all, this is seaweed.
So this is seaweed paper
Yeah.
here.
Next, spread the rice.
You're pretty good. This is your first time?
First time.
Oh my gosh.
The flip.
Yep.
Then the filling, which is cucumber, avocado, and fresh crab. Then we roll it over and carefully place our sashimi across the top of the roll.
What kind of different fish is this?
This is tuna, yellowtail, shrimp, mackerel, albacore, and salmon.
We wrap the roll in plastic to prevent sticking, but the key to getting that signature sushi roll shape?
What is it called?
Makisu.
Makisu. This is a Japanese sushi rolling device.
Right. Oh yeah. Then we're gonna cut it. This is a hard part. Go like this. 1, 2, you know?
It's all in the wrist.
Doesn't look bad.
It doesn't look great.
Very good. Yeah. It's approved.
You can really taste the freshness of the fish. Because it's not cooked, it has a very light flavor.
Yep.
And then when you add all the vegetables in the middle.
Yeah, nice, good texture, right?
Yeah, it's a beautiful fish. And I must admit, I make a pretty darn good sushi roll.
Yeah.
Entree number 2, a masterfully made rainbow roll. almost too beautiful to eat, but that's not gonna stop me. For my third entree, I'm entering a place of pure indulgence from the days of ancient Rome. The Bacchanal Buffet, housed in the world-famous Caesar's Palace, has raised the buffet bar. From sirloin to sushi, deviled eggs to donuts, you want it, they got it. And Chef Leticia Nunez is a specialist at the one place here I really need to check out, the Carving Station, the home of Nevada's most popular prime cut of meat.
The star is the prime rib. It's one of those things that when you come to Vegas, you gotta do prime rib.
The popularity of the prime rib dinner dates back to the 1940s when a casino called The Last Frontier started serving the choice meat plus sides for $1.50 all day long. These days, prime rib may cost you a little more, but this special cut of meat from the cow's rib cage is a long-standing staple of the Vegas experience.
So what makes prime rib here at Bacchanal the star of the show?
Our prime rib is all grass-fed, free range, so it keeps this nice marbling. We cook it really slow at 200 degrees for 2.5 hours to a nice, rare temperature. From there, we always cook it on the grill for our guests to any temperature they like.
I gotta ask, how much prime rib do you serve in a year?
We serve over 1 million people here at Bacchanal every year, and we're happy to do anything they like to their prime rib.
What would you guys like?
Can I get a piece with a lot of seasoning on it?
A lot of seasoning that we have.
Enjoy. A lot. Ladies.
That's about 3 pounds.
From that point, they just kept it coming.
Can I help you?
Yes, can I have a piece well done, please?
So, I've served probably 25 people already. Can I serve myself one? Would you sit down and eat with me?
I would love to do that, Taylor.
Let's not talk, let's eat.
I like that.
Very tender. It just kind of melts in your mouth.
I tell you, it's the grass-fed, makes a difference.
I love this. This is one great piece of meat.
Cheers.
Bacchanal style.
To round out my plate of entrees, a tender, heavenly slice of prime rib, prepared and cut from Las Vegas's most indulgent buffet. Coming up,
you all love your sweets.
We do.
A rich dessert to go with my Vegas winnings.
So it's a cake.
It is a cake.
It's not a pie.
It's not a pie.
Our state plate is nearly complete. To find my Nevada dessert, I'm locating some members of the Basque community who live in the northern part of the state in the town of Elko.
Northern Nevada is home to one of the largest Basque populations in the country.
Located over the Pyrenees Mountains, Basque country straddles both France and Spain. The Basque people have their own language and culture and are completely different from their Spanish and French neighbors. It is believed that they descended from old hunter-gatherer tribes that date back up to 5,000 years ago. In the early 1800s, during the gold rush, there was an influx of Basque immigrants to northern Nevada. Today, I'm meeting up with a group of second and third generation Basque people who have dedicated themselves to carrying on the Basque culture, which includes our dessert.
So you all love your sweets.
We do. Today we're gonna make gato basque, which is a famous Basque cake. It's one of the most famous desserts in the Basque culture.
So let's talk a little bit about the cake. It's kind of got a little bit of a flaky crust.
It does. So it's not really a pie crust, but it has flakiness of a pie crust, but more dense, like a dense cake.
So it's a cake.
It is a cake.
It's not a pie.
It's not a pie.
Okay.
Yes. The crust or the cake dough is both top and bottom, and it's filled with a cream or pudding filling.
Cool. Yum.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
First, we have to make the vanilla pudding filling, which starts by scalding the milk.
So in Basque, milk is esnia.
Esnia.
You got it.
Then we combine sugar.
Sucria.
So we have esnia and sucria.
Perfect.
And eggs.
Arruzia.
Arruzia.
Ah, you got this.
Straight from Alabama.
With vanilla, flour, and cornstarch.
We're gonna add in the milk now.
Okay. So this will all thicken up here
It will.
over time.
So that's why we put it in the fridge. And while that's cooling and thickening. We're gonna make the cake crust.
Butter, eggs, sugar, vanilla, cognac, of course, and flour all make this cake crust.
Honestly, the easiest way is really to use your hands and just
get
mold
in
it
and
into
get
a ball.
dirty.
That's right. We're gonna roll it out with our fancy rolling pin today, which is a nice bottle that has lao voodoos. So this is like considered the Basque sign.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So now we're just gonna roll it out. Yep, perfect.
We lay down one layer of dough, a layer of pudding, then another layer of dough on top.
Shall we stick them in the oven?
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Then into a 400-degree oven for 20 minutes.
Look at this.
Look at that.
Unfreaking believable. Are you guys hungry? It's really delicate.
Not too sweet.
Not too sweet, but lots of butter, you know, in it.
A lot of butter.
So, and there's, you know, the contrasting layers. It's a really soft middle, and then it's got a really delectable crust on the outside.
Taylor, I kind of think you're part Basque.
You never know.
We've got our dessert, Gâteau Basque, a slice of buttery Basque cake, a delicious blend of my two favorite desserts, plus a little music sprinkled on top. And I'm in heaven. Our state plate is complete. For our appetizer, where there's smoke, there's a unique spin on shrimp cocktail.
Mesquite, mesquite, mesquite.
A trio of mouth-watering, all-you-can-eat entrees. Boiled snow crab legs with a hint of spice.
Spicy.
Masterfully made rainbow sushi.
Oh, you took a big one, huh?
And an indulging slice of prime rib served straight from Caesar's buffet.
Let's indulge, Bacchanal style.
For dessert, a slice of Basque cake, homemade vanilla pudding baked between two layers of buttery goodness.
Lots of eggs, lots of butter.
All the good stuff.
That's what I call a decadent meal. All you can eat, all in one state. What more could you ask for?
Of New York.
Home to uptown classics, country greens, a namesake cheesecake, and a whole lot more.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of New York on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of the state of New York that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state. The big question is, what goes on the plate and what will be left off?
Many of our country's most famous foods got their start right here in New York. Foods so popular, they're staples of most American diets.
My favorite New York food has to be hamburgers.
I'm a pizza guy, so I'm all about trying all the pizza in New York.
Buffalo gave us these.
I love buffalo wings because you can dip them in hot sauce and because they're chicken.
The Big Apple is famous for cheesecake, deli, and bagels.
Nowhere else has better bagels than New York.
We could build an overflowing plate of delicious quality from any of these famous foods.
My favorite food in New York is the pastrami Reuben.
But you've already seen, tasted, and maybe even cooked them all. So instead, we're going to include a few foods from the Empire State that you may not have eaten so often. And so, we'll hit the city to take a bite out of an iconic Big Apple salad and taste a legendary sizzling steak. Upstate New York is home to locals-only Utica greens. The farmlands throughout the north are famous for potatoes, and across the entire state, the Empire State's namesake cheesecake. Few foods scream New York glitz and glamour like the Waldorf salad. Born in the heart of the city, this legendary food is part fruit, part vegetable, and 100% New York. So,
we're going to the Big Apple.
First stop, the Green Market in Union Square, where locals like food writer Gabriella Gershenson
Thank you.
snatch up farm-fresh produce in the heart of the city.
Hey, Gabby.
Hey, Taylor.
Let's talk Waldorf salad.
Yeah, let's go shopping. We're at the Green Market in New York City, which you know is the place to get fresh produce. Every vendor here is from a local farm. You don't think of New York as farm country, but Brooklyn in the 19th century used to be mostly farmland. You don't have to go too far outside of the city to hit some farms, and so here the farms are coming to us.
So the history of the Waldorf
Yes.
salad.
It's an old recipe. It's from 1893. It was invented at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel in New York City, which actually just closed. So all the presidents used to stay. At its first big event, the salad was unveiled. And it was very simple, just mayonnaise, celery, apples, and lettuce. Those are the original ingredients of the Waldorf salad. And somehow it became kind of like the paragon of continental dining.
Over time, chefs have added to the original ingredients. And while there's no wrong way to improvise, today, grapes are a must-add. And most folks like to top a Waldorf with walnuts.
So many different variations and so much creativity. Kind of like this city. Lots of creativity, lots of ingredients.
Lots of ingredients.
Lots of nuts.
Lots of nuts.
First item on our list, the Big Apple's namesake fruit.
In New York, which is an apple growing state, you have a huge variety of apples. If you wanted like a more sour flavor profile, go for Granny Smith. Or if we wanted something maybe a little bit sweeter, like a Golden Delicious. For the balance that you want in the salad, Honeycrisp is a really good choice.
Can I get 3 of these? You mind?
How many people are you feeding? Just you and me?
Yeah.
We probably don't need 3 apples, but get them anyway.
Thank you very much. Thank you. One main ingredient down. Let's talk about these other ingredients. Next up to bat.
Vegetables. We need vegetables.
You gotta have vegetables.
Yeah.
Our last 2 traditional ingredients are celery and lettuce.
Some standard issue romaine, like really crunchy. It's the one that you probably want to use in Waldorf because it has these nice juicy ribs.
I can dig on a rib,
Yeah.
being from the South.
The lettuce forms the base. The fruit gets chopped and mixed with mayonnaise. Put it all together, toss on some nuts, and we've got ourselves a delicious and classic Waldorf salad.
So let's try some of this wonderful New York goodness.
Mmm. It's really refreshing.
It's got a lot going on. I love the crunchiness. I love the creaminess too.
It's a funny salad because it's true. It has almost every texture you can think of. Like, it's a juicy salad because the grapes kind of just burst in your mouth.
This is a very healthy salad before the mayonnaise.
Yeah. A little mayonnaise never hurt anyone, though, right?
Not at all.
No.
And I think that it's an important ingredient for this salad.
Well, yeah, because it marries the whole thing together. Otherwise, it wouldn't really make any sense. The mayonnaise is sort of like the, you know, the diplomat that makes relationships between all these very strange ingredients.
I couldn't have said it any better, actually.
Thank you.
We found our appetizer, an iconic New York Waldorf salad. Creamy, crunchy, born right here in the Big Apple. Coming up,
we'll make it work.
I feel like that might be a bad thing.
a classic American food made famous in the Empire State.
The boneless ribeye, the icon of this restaurant.
When it comes to American cuisine, nothing says classic like a hearty, sizzling steak. This U.S. staple hails from the Midwest, is available across the country, but was first served a la carte right here in the state of New York.
Places all over the country claim to have the best steak. Today,
I'm headed to the spot that started it all. In the early 1800s, people often ate at inns and cookhouses, where they were expected to eat whatever the chef was serving. When Delmonico's opened in 1827, it became the first true restaurant in America, where customers could order what they wished off a menu, including a mouth-watering, cooked-to-order steak. The private rooms are named after literary royalty, and the hallowed booths seated famous faces from Abraham Lincoln to JFK. The main draw, the legendary Delmonico steak. Which brings me to the kitchen of executive chef Billy Oliva to get the dish on this classic entree.
So tell me about this world-famous cut of meat.
This is the classic Delmonico, the boneless ribeye.
The Delmonico steak wasn't always a specific cut. The name is meant to literally translate to the best.
Back in the 1800s, the Delmonico steak was what was the best cut available at the time. Today, it's kind of turned into the ribeye. I believe that happened because of the fat. Marble on this steak is unbelievable, and that's why it's our best seller.
The ribeye is often recognized as the most tender steak cut. This is because of its position in the primary rib section of the cattle, spanning ribs 6 through 12, if you want to be exact. This area gets the least exercise, and the less the strain on the muscle, the more tender the meat. The thin strands of fat called marbling add to the flavor. There are many ways to serve up a ribeye.
That is a dry age, bone-in Delmonico steak. We call it the tomahawk steak. This piece of meat is this without the bones.
There are 3 keys to creating the perfect steak. The first is a quality cut. The second is aging.
A classic Delmonico is a wet age steak. So the wet age is packed in a vacuum packed bag, and it's just left to sit in its own juices for a minimum of about 30 days.
Basically marinating itself for
Exactly.
30 days.
The meat marinates in a refrigerator at a cool 34 degrees, just above freezing.
That age helps break down the muscle fibers, helps get it tender. Key factor is the age. That's it. I think we should cut one of these bad boys up.
Okay.
So this is the boneless Delmonico. I'm gonna give you this, and you're just gonna trim this just a little bit, and then we're gonna cut down some steaks.
The goal here is to trim the fat without cutting out all the flavor.
Does it need to be a little bit thinner than that?
That's okay. We'll make it work.
I feel like that might be a bad thing. When anybody says we'll make it work, you ain't doing something right. You know what I'm saying?
That's okay.
See, that's okay.
That's okay.
Another phrase.
That's all right.
That's all right.
It's gonna
That's
look
all
good
right.
when it's done.
It's gonna look good when it's
done.
done. I cut that whole thing in half.
Yeah, I think we're gonna cut this.
We're gonna switch here.
So we're just gonna trim a little bit of this fat off because it's been
this
cleaned
is
already.
what you mean.
Yeah.
Not cut the steak in half.
Yeah, that's not good.
Whoever did that was
Yeah, we don't know who did that.
from Jersey.
Individual steaks are cut using the 2-finger rule.
Oh yeah.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah. So here it is, the classic Delmonico.
That's it, the boneless ribeye, the icon of this restaurant. Go ahead and cut one more. This one ribeye for the restaurant, we'll get about 9 steaks out of it.
Nice.
The steaks get seasoned with salt,
Just a little bit, huh?
Just a little.
pepper, and one final touch.
And this is called a Pierre Poivre. It's a pepper mix of about 8-10 different types of peppercorns.
I love it.
That's it. If you start with a good product, you don't need to play with it too much.
The third key to the perfect steak is heat.
And I love that sound. That sizzle sound means it's hot.
How long you been doing this?
I've been doing this since I was 13. I've never done anything else. Born in New York, lived here all my life.
Well, you're a pretty amazing chef to take care of all these carnivores around here.
That's it, and there's plenty of them.
Yeah, me included.
And voila!
Let's eat.
That sounds good.
You can really taste the marbling in this cut. The meat just melts in your mouth.
Seasoned well, you did a good job on that.
The pepper blend is amazing. It's a beautiful color.
I get to eat these all the time.
I know. I wish I did.
We found our entree, a legendary wet-aged Delmonico steak, straight from the place that made this iconic food an American staple. Coming up,
Too small, too green.
getting to the root of a traditional New York food.
Gotta go a little faster.
I know.
Plus,
Whew, that looks kind of tough.
a little-known local food, and I mean little.
These seeds are the tiniest seeds I've ever seen.
I'm on a mission to fill up a plate with the best foods in the Empire State. For our next contender, we're leaving the city and heading to the farmlands of central New York. Onondaga County is famous for 2 things: salt and potatoes. Put them together and you got the locally loved, aptly named salt potatoes. Next stop, Williams Farm, where these 2 great tastes literally come together.
Wow.
Welcome.
Hi, Erica.
Hi, Taylor.
This is like a potato mine.
It is.
These are all potatoes?
All potatoes. We grow around 14 million pounds of potatoes per year.
14 million?
14 million. 10% are salt potatoes.
The potatoes thrive here thanks to the mucky, mineral-rich soil. The salt originally came from the nearby Onondaga Lake. At one time, this county produced nearly all the salt in the U.S., enough to fund the Erie Canal and seriously influence local eating habits.
Around the 1800s, the salt miners would bring salt potatoes to work, uncooked. Salt potatoes at the time were considered subpar.
Smaller
ones. Yep, and they would bring them for lunch and they would boil them in the natural salt brine water.
Today, Williams Farm makes it easy to keep the tradition alive by packaging potatoes and salt into 5-pound salt potato kits.
These are our salt potatoes.
Salt potatoes!
Yes, the first thing we have to do is quality control.
She's pretty fast at that.
She's fast. Your job is to pick out anything green, anything flawed, anything large, and you have to separate them in these 3 boxes.
Gotcha.
It's a split-second decision. Get to work.
Too big, too big. Too small, too green.
You gotta go a little faster.
Too big, too big, too big.
You gotta get them in the bin.
I know. I can't help it.
The potatoes head to the packing plant. The salt gets bagged, then it's time to package.
You have to take the salt, drop it into the paper bag, and then you have to run it through the sewing machine and it comes out on the other end.
Cooking salt potatoes is a whole lot easier than packing them. Boil with the included salt and serve.
My favorite part is the butter.
Being from the South, I don't mind that one.
You don't mind? Fantastic. Let's give it a try.
So this has a really earthy flavor to it. You can taste the salt.
The salt actually makes a coating on the skin of the potatoes. That's why you don't want to peel them.
You can tell it's really rich in minerals.
It is.
Light, fluffy, yet hearty.
We've got our side dish. A miner's portion of delicious salt potatoes, fresh from the farmlands and salt mines of New York. Our next state plate contender is another iconic dish created from the natural resources of the region where it was born. Here in the upstate city of Utica, Shauna Candela Papal is one person well placed to tell me all about their local greens, Utica greens to be exact.
What are Utica greens?
Utica greens is a mixture of greens, different varieties, mostly escarole or endive, garlic, prosciutto, breadcrumbs, Romano cheese. You can then bake it with some mozzarella on it.
Sounds like an Italian dish.
It's a very good Italian dish. It started as a poor man's dish. You would go out into the garden or the field and you would pick different types of greens and use them.
What started as a poor man's forage for food has graduated to a restaurant-worthy dish. And here at her greenhouse farm, Shauna works hard to supply local restaurants with escarole and endive, the backbone of Utica greens.
We seed it in these commercial trays, and then we let them get a root system.
Each cell is planted with exactly 1 seed.
Whew, that looks kind of tough.
Oh, come on, you could do this.
These seeds are the tiniest seeds I've ever seen. What if 2 seeds go in?
We'll be okay with that. We won't hold that against you.
9 weeks later, each cell will produce an entire head of escarole.
So I'm gonna try a little bit here. I feel like a rabbit. It does have a little bitter taste.
It's a little bitter, but when you cook it and you blanch it and you cook it down and you add the other flavors, you don't get that bitterness.
I think that we should
Let's go. Let's go make some Utica greens.
Let's do it.
First, the escarole is blanched, then added to a sauté of garlic, prosciutto, breadcrumbs, and peppers. Don't forget the mozzarella before baking the whole dish in the oven.
Ooh, look at them Utica greens. I'm gonna try to get every single ingredient in here. Look at that.
Fresh oil.
This has got such a great combination of flavors. I love the taste of the prosciutto and the cheese and the greens. It's a really, really wonderful, unique dish.
We've got our second side dish. Alongside our salt potatoes, a heaping helping of hearty Utica greens. A double nod to the Empire State's rich and productive farmlands. Coming up,
come on back. We're gonna make you a baker for a day.
The dessert that is the tasty pride and joy of the Big Apple.
To make it great, you gotta make it in New York.
Our state plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet. In the culinary capital of the world, options for dessert are endless. Baked Alaska was born in the Big Apple. So were black and white cookies and red velvet cake. And of course, there's custard, parfaits, and the classically New York cannoli.
But the New York cheesecake continues to outlast them all.
I'm back in the city and heading to Eileen's, where the ovens are busy, the dessert case is full, and the cheesecake is always traditional.
Taylor, you have arrived. Come on back. We're gonna make you a baker for a day.
Perfect. So before we get into making cheesecake, let's talk about the history of the New York cheesecake.
The history of cheesecake itself goes back to ancient Greece. The Greeks used to serve this as a token of love at weddings. When the Romans invaded Greece, they took credit for making the best cheesecake. In about the 1900s, they began to pasteurize cream cheese. So it became very popular in New York and very trendy. When New Yorkers got into the picture, New York cheesecake became the best of all. There's a little bit of ego involved there. They think to make it great, you gotta make it in New York.
There's very few ingredients to a classic New York cheesecake.
8 ingredients. And if we put 8 people in front of the same 8 ingredients, we would get 8 different results. It's just like when you write a song. If we really make it with love, which is the secret ingredient, that's when we're gonna make it great.
I don't think you could have said it any better.
Let's bake this cake.
Let's do it.
Traditional New York cheesecake has a graham cracker crust. So those are 2 of our ingredients, our graham cracker and our butter. Grab a fork.
Look at this fork.
Secret number 1, if you bend the fork a little bit, it's a lot easier to make your crust. You're doing great. Okay, so we have our cream cheese, our sour cream. Now we're gonna put a little bit of sugar and just mix.
Let's mix it up.
Now remember how you're loving this, because that love is that special ingredient. Doing great. Your batter looks perfect.
Thank you.
5 down, 3 to go.
We've got a delicious pure vanilla extract, squeezed a fresh lemon.
And 5 separated egg yolks. Makes 8 complete ingredients.
Every drop of batter.
Wow.
Then,
little sprinkle of love.
Oh, sprinkle of love.
Little of that graham cracker that we started out with, just for the finishing touch.
the cake bakes for 45 minutes, then cools for a few hours more.
Look at that beautiful cake.
Look at that beautiful cake. That's the most delicate, lightest cheesecake that I've ever had.
And thank you for that.
It's a great blend of a sour taste and then sweet.
But the little tang.
The little bit of tang from the sour cream.
Right.
It doesn't stick to the roof of your mouth.
That's why we say no cheesecake hangover.
No, there is not a hangover in this cheesecake whatsoever. This is such a delight. I love it.
We've got dessert, a slice of sweet, tangy, classic New York cheesecake. Local motto, if you can't make it here, don't make it anywhere.
You are taking that back to Alabama.
You know, I'm taking it back to my hotel room here in about 20 minutes.
Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate, an iconic Waldorf salad, born and bred in the Big Apple itself.
So many different variations and so much creativity, kind of like this city.
On our main plate, a classic Delmonico's wet-aged ribeye, the steak whose name literally means the best. A side of locally grown salt potatoes and a hefty helping of that tasty veggie combo, Utica greens.
Such a hearty taste.
It is.
And for dessert,
a little sprinkle of love.
Oh, sprinkle of love.
A slice of traditional New York cheesecake. A classic end to an iconic New York meal that pays tribute to the culinary capital of the world. Home to the holiest of cheese, a fruit so nice they named it twice, the Buckeye State's self-named dessert, and a whole lot more.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Ohio on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have to fill this empty plate with foods that best represent the state of Ohio. The big question is, what's gonna go on the plate and what will be left off?
Eastern Ohio is Amish country, the land of milk and cheese. Cleveland is famous for pierogies. Cincinnati is a hotbed of chili. And across the entire state, pawpaw fruit grows and Buckeye candies rule. So let's hit the road in search of the best foods that Ohio has to offer.
All roads lead to Ohio.
And for good reason. More than half the country's population lives within 500 miles of the capital city of Columbus. Ohio is also home to the largest Amish population in the world. So,
let's start things off in Amish country.
The European farming influence is strong in the Buckeye State, but it may surprise you to know that Ohio produces more Swiss cheese than any other state in the country, including Wisconsin. My first stop is in Central Ohio to meet up with Ursula Gugesberg Bennett, whose family has been churning out Swiss cheese for 3 generations and counting.
So Ursula, where exactly are we in Ohio?
This is the beautiful Doughty Valley. We're in the heart of Ohio's Amish country. My grandfather went to cheesemaking school in the Swiss Alps and came here in the 1940s. Just so happened that the Amish around here were looking for a place to bring their milk. So, you know, what better way to use up all this fresh, amazing milk from the Doughty Valley than cheese?
But not just any cheese.
He noticed Americans don't quite have the palate for a stronger, really robust cheese the way that Europeans do. So he wanted to develop a milder cheese, and so he experimented and finally developed the recipe for Baby Swiss.
So this is the origin of Baby Swiss.
It is, absolutely.
Now tell me the difference between Baby Swiss and regular Swiss.
Well, Baby Swiss is aged for a lesser amount of time, so it's got a milder, creamier taste. Regular Swiss, you'll see larger holes. Baby Swiss actually has smaller holes or eyes.
So the holes are actually called eyes.
They are called eyes. They're actually formed by carbon dioxide. Little bubbles form in the cheese during the aging process. Compared to a big traditional Emmental wheel, it's a smaller wheel. So my grandmother looked at it and said, oh, it's a Baby Swiss.
So your grandmother actually named it.
She did, and now it's a household name, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
The milk needed for Baby Swiss cheese is trucked in daily from local Amish farms. And plant manager Mike Womack is leading me through the process.
Pull everything out. You can just lay it down here on the ground.
All of it?
Yes, sir. Now we got to go up top and open up the lid to the tanker. See the 4 latches up there? Go ahead and loosen those up. Now just pull the lid up.
Opening the lid releases the vacuum seal.
Fresh as it gets.
Then it's time to drain the milk.
Just slide that up. Okay, then we'll use the wrench and tighten her up.
It's a big wrench.
That is.
That's the biggest wrench I've ever seen.
It takes 10 pounds of milk to make a pound of cheese, and there's 52,000 pounds of milk that will pump out of this truck.
Now all we gotta do is start pumping.
All right, let's pump some milk.
The milk goes into the silos and is pasteurized, then separated on the way to the vat.
We make 15,000 pounds of cheese a day.
15,000 pounds of cheese a day.
Roughly. Yep.
That is a lot of cheese.
Yep.
First step, add cultures.
So what is culture?
The culture are the enzymes that we're gonna put into the milk, flavoring, and the eye former.
So this is what makes Baby Swiss, Baby Swiss.
There is a fine art to making cheese. The enzymes set off a chemical reaction, causing the milk to coagulate, separating the curds from the whey. Next, the curds are placed into flexible molds, allowing for carbon dioxide bubbles to expand, which form the iconic round eyes. Then this machine flips the molds to evenly distribute the eyes in the cheese. Finally, the cheese is aged for 30 days, packaged and ready to eat.
I'm going in. Very smooth. Probably the creamiest Swiss cheese that I've ever tasted.
That's why I love it.
Feels very buttery. And it's got a buttery aroma, too. It's not very pungent at all. It's a very mild smell.
Yeah, actually, that's why it was created. A lot of people will say, you know, I'm not a Swiss fan. I don't like that traditional strong flavor. And they'll end up loving Baby Swiss.
We have our appetizer, mild and creamy Ohio Baby Swiss cheese, made from fresh local Amish milk, courtesy of the beautiful Doughty Valley.
Can I have some more now?
I think we can hook you up.
Coming up, we're checking out and singing about
Way down yonder in the pawpaw patch.
Ohio's official state fruit.
Pawpaw to the people.
Our next state plate contender is an indigenous Ohio fruit that packs a tropical punch. It's called the pawpaw, and it's so loved by locals, it's been crowned Ohio's official state fruit. Next stop, Integration Acres, where founder Chris Schmiel collects and processes 20,000 pounds of pawpaw every year.
Tell me about Integration Acres.
We're the world's largest pawpaw processors. Our motto is pawpaws to the people.
Inside Chris's crew, AKA Smushers, turn the pawpaw fruit into pulp. The pulp is sold to use in smoothies, baking, and recipes of all kinds. Outside, he's got a crew of a different sort.
These are my billy goats. We got Alf and Bingo. They help us manage the pawpaws. The goats eat the brush, fertilize the soil, and then they bring in flies, which are the primary pollinator.
Pawpaws are a common local fruit in Ohio and also grow naturally in nearly 30 states in the Union.
They've been growing here for 30,000 years. They think the mastodons brought them from the tropics.
I hear Thomas Jefferson loved pawpaws.
Yeah, he did. George Washington loved chilled pawpaws, and Lewis and Clark, they survived on pawpaws for several weeks.
It's no surprise the pawpaw served the explorers so well.
Now, what are the health benefits to the fruit?
Compared to apples, bananas, and oranges, they're higher in niacin, calcium, phosphorus, manganese, magnesium, iron, copper, zinc, protein, fat, 7 of the 11 essential amino acids. It's a super fruit.
That is by far the greatest answer that anyone's ever given me on State Plate.
Thank you. Yeah, I've said it a few times.
Sounds like it.
But this tasty fruit's most successful PR push just may be musical.
A lot of people know the pawpaw song. Where, oh, where is pretty little Susie? Where, oh, where is pretty little Susie? Where, oh, where is pretty little Susie? Way down yonder in the pawpaw patch.
Let's go pick a pawpaw.
The first tip when picking pawpaws is to start with the low-hanging fruit, and I mean low.
The pawpaws on the ground, they're the sweetest.
You really don't have to go far.
No.
They're everywhere.
A ripe pawpaw spans a wide color spectrum. Green fruit tastes the most tropical. Dark purple has a stronger caramel flavor. The true key is softness.
Right here is where it gets ripe first. So you want to make sure it's nice and soft in that area. Never eat a hard one. They'll actually get you sick, and they don't have any flavor.
Once we've picked the ground clean, it's time to harvest the tree.
Okay, now just, all right, see that one right there? Just push your picker up there and just kind of jiggle it, and let's see what happens. A little bit higher.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay. You got to get it.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
In the basket. All right, excellent. Look at that.
We got a pawpaw.
5 out of 10, not bad.
All right, where's the next cluster?
Right above your head. Push up and twist. Whoa. You're batting about 200, Taylor. Come on. You got to get him in the basket. What? You were doing better on the first try. Just push it up. Just go for it.
Perfect.
You just knocked out half the tree there, Taylor. That's a good job, buddy. You're a natural.
Yeah, I know. I'm a natural pawpaw catcher. The fruits of our labor.
Yes.
It's really squishy.
That's the sweetest time. So what you do is you break it in half like this. The skins have a little bitterness around them, so you just eat the pulp.
It tastes like mango and banana and papaya. It's almost like every fruit under the sun.
2,100 tropical cousins.
I can see that. I can taste that. It's really sweet.
Yeah, it's like 26% sugar.
And the texture is very custardy.
Yeah, it's in the custard apple family.
Custard apple.
Yeah.
I can see why. Make a milkshake out of this.
Yeah, it's a good thickener for smoothies.
Pawpaw to the people.
We picked our first side dish. On our main plate, fresh sliced pawpaw fruit, a sweet taste of the tropics raised in Ohio.
Way down yonder in the pawpaw patch.
Coming up,
golly, it gets really long.
It's about 6 feet.
the long history of an iconic Ohio food.
Look at that, my pierogi.
Plus,
You like the spaghetti with the chili?
Oh, yeah.
Only in Cincinnati.
Only in Cincinnati, that's true.
we're on a mission to fill a plate with the most iconic foods in the state of Ohio. Our next contender is a doughy dumpling side dish called a pierogi. Its popularity spans the majority of the Rust Belt. But locals argue this Eastern European immigrant has its American roots in Ohio. It first went on sale in Cleveland in the early 20th century. I'm meeting with Sarah Dworak, who is spreading the pierogi love all the way to Cincinnati, where she's made a living selling pierogis. made the old-fashioned way.
Welcome to Babushka Pierogies.
Babushka Pierogies, did I say it right?
You did.
The name is very near and dear to your heart.
Yes, Babushka means grandmother in Ukrainian. And my grandmother came over after the Second World War from Ukraine. And when we were growing up, she would make pierogies for us. So I just wanted to keep that going.
Pierogies are essentially Polish, but the way the historical borders work, that includes the western Ukraine and some parts of the Carpathian mountain region.
This is unleavened dough, so it is flour, milk, water, salt.
Good pierogies start with a dough and a repetitive flattening process.
And we just leave it on here, and we just move
you
it.
get a reverse.
Uh-huh.
Foot pedals control the direction.
Just keep holding that pedal down.
Until...
It's about 6 feet. Yeah. And this will get us probably about 30 pierogies.
30 pierogies?
Yeah. So now we're ready for our filling. So this is potato and cheddar cheese.
And that's it?
That's
this
it.
This is all of our filling.
Yep, potatoes, mashed potatoes with cheddar cheese. Salt and pepper, of course.
We scoop the filling onto the dough, about 2 inches apart.
All right.
Okay.
So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna fold the dough over the filling and then take your thumbs and press it to meet the other side. There you go. So what we're gonna do now is take the press and we're gonna put it right over the filling and cut it out of the dough. There you go. There you go. This is how they make the pierogi over in Poland, is with these presses. And you can actually only get them in Poland, so.
Really?
Yes.
Pierogi press. Look at that, my pierogi.
Professional pierogi presser.
The pierogies cook in almost boiling water until they float to the top. Then they get a quick saute in butter.
And then we caramelize onion and put that on top, and then we serve with a side of sour cream.
It's a very, very hearty taste. I love potatoes. The cheddar's not too strong.
Nope.
It's like a meal within a dumpling. I love the dumpling dough.
Oh yeah. It's soft, you can cut it with a fork. It takes me right back to my grandma's kitchen every time.
We've got our second side dish. On our main plate, a traditional Ohio pierogi, complete with a nod to its Eastern European past. Take a drive through Ohio's third largest city and you'll hear a saying. It's always chilly in Cincinnati, and they're not talking about weather.
Cincinnati has more chili restaurants than any other city, and sometimes they come to you.
The Chili Hut food truck is a downtown Cincinnati staple, and I'm meeting with owner Fadi Khalili to get the lowdown on the local recipe.
Cincy chili's been around a while, and it's a little different than your typical, like, Texas chili. We do a little weird thing here. We put it on top of spaghetti.
On top of spaghetti, cinnamon and sometimes chocolate are thrown into the mix.
Chocolate and chili.
Yeah, we do not.
Do you like it?
I like ours, but I'm biased.
The Cincinnati chili craze began in 1922 at Empress Chili, when its owners immigrated from Macedonia. They brought a traditional chili-like stew and began serving it over noodles, and so began the legend.
Chili in Cincinnati is huge. It's all over the place. We sell over 2 million pounds of chili in the area and almost 1 million pounds of shredded cheese.
Fadi and his father, Jerry, carry on the tradition with their own secret recipe. And today, they're showing me what it takes to serve the good people of Cincinnati.
All right, what are you having?
I'm just gonna do the plain chili today.
What do you like about the chili?
Oh, it's the spices they put in there, man. There's something special about it. I can't do it at home, so awesome.
Pretty hot, watch out.
I'm good, man.
One down.
But in these parts, it's all about the ways.
So the two-way is just spaghetti with chili on top.
You like the spaghetti with the chili?
Oh, yeah.
Three-way is the same thing, but we add our shredded cheese.
What are we having?
I'm gonna do a three-way. I'm gonna do a three-way.
I'm getting the hang of this.
A four-way is the same thing, but you add your choice of onion or bean, and a five-way is all of the above.
All right, I gotta have one.
Yeah, what do you need?
I'm gonna go five-way.
Oh, Dad's all over it.
It's like a boat of food.
Yeah, we don't skim.
I'm going in. I love how the noodle tastes.
Thank you, yeah.
The noodles are great, but then all of a sudden you got this bursting
yeah, it comes at you, yeah.
flavor of chili.
Yeah. There's a little bit of cinnamon.
Yeah, you can tell it's a little bit of sweet, but then it's got a little bit of heat. The sour cream goes good too, because it kind of cools things down a little bit. Just a great dish.
Thank you, man.
Great job.
We've got our entree. On our main plate, a heaping helping of traditional Cincinnati chili, noodles and all, AKA the five-way.
Only in Cincinnati.
Only in Cincinnati, that's true.
Coming up,
Look at all these Buckeyes.
Digging in to Ohio's namesake dessert.
I'm like a kid in a candy shop, literally.
If there's one single word that's synonymous with Ohio, it has to be Buckeye. Let us count the ways. State nickname, the Buckeye State. Official state tree, the Buckeye Tree. College football team, the Ohio State Buckeyes. So it should come as no surprise that our contender for the Ohio State Plate dessert is none other than the candy version of the Buckeye.
Taylor, I'd like to welcome you to the Anthony Thomas Candy Company. Anthony Thomas was named after my grandfather, whose first name was Anthony, and Thomas was my dad's first name. We're one of the oldest candy companies in the Central Ohio area.
Look out, Willy Wonka. This family-run factory has been churning out chocolate for 50 years and counting. They boast thousands of pounds in Buckeye sales per year, and possibly the biggest Buckeye ever made.
Well, you gotta tell me what a Buckeye is.
Well, the Buckeye, of course, is a nut on a Buckeye tree. Got its name from the eye of a buck, a deer. And the Buckeye tree is in the family with the chestnut tree. The only difference is the Buckeye nut is poisonous, so you can't eat that. But the candy is a peanut butter piece coated with about 75% chocolate.
Folklore has it the first Buckeye candy was made in the 60s by a wife experimenting with treats for her Buckeye fan husband.
And it's spread all over the state of Ohio, and actually all over the country now. It's our #1 selling piece of candy. We sell more Buckeyes than anything else.
Let's go make a Buckeye.
A commercial-sized batch of Buckeyes starts with a commercial-sized block of peanut butter.
That is the largest block of peanut butter that I've ever seen. It's the peanut butter mother load.
Yes, it is. We'll start by putting the peanut butter in this mixer. Just kind of dig into it, break it apart, put hunks of it in, that's it. Kind of like playing with Play-Doh, huh?
It is. I love peanut butter. How much peanut butter is this?
Well, it's a total of 85 pounds, which you have there and what's in the bucket.
Woo!
You might have to dig some of it out.
I'm like a kid in a candy shop, literally.
To make the peanut butter center, we add 35 pounds of powdered milk, then an equal dose of powdered sugar. Close the mixer, lock her up to heat, and mix it all up. And 3 minutes later, gooey peanut butter goodness.
It's a good-looking batch.
You did a great job.
But now comes the hard part, because what goes in...
Tip it over slowly.
...must come out.
Cool. Have I got it on the side of my face?
Oh, yes, you do.
I've been Buckeyed. Did I tell you I loved peanut butter?
Yes, you did.
The buckets head to the next station to get strained, and the eye is deposited into a mold before the milk chocolate is added. The finished product heads down the line and lands right here.
Look at all these Buckeyes.
Well, you did a good job. I think you should get to try one.
I love peanut butter. The chocolate's got a little bit of a rich flavor to it.
That chocolate's our own special blend, and the peanut butter is made specially for us also.
Did I tell you I like peanut butter?
Yes, you did.
Without a doubt, the Buckeye takes dessert on our Ohio State plate. The ultimate pairing of chocolate and peanut butter and the ultimate symbol of the Buckeye State. Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate,
fresh as it gets.
Creamy and mild baby Swiss cheese. Born in Ohio, made from locally harvested Amish fresh milk.
A natural pawpaw catcher.
On our main plate, juicy sliced pawpaw, an Ohio native that packs a tropical punch. A fresh-made pierogi filled with mashed potatoes, cheddar cheese, and a whole lot of history. And for our entree, a boat-sized serving of Cincinnati-style chili, AKA the 5-way. Noodles, beans, cinnamon, and all.
It's like a boat of food.
And for dessert.
Did I tell you I like peanut butter?
Yes, you did.
A plate full of sugar-sweet and aptly named Buckeyes. The perfect ending to a meal that honors the taste and traditions of the Buckeye State.
Way down yonder in the pawpaw patch.
Home to a locally famous seafood dip, a delectable duo of southern fried sides, the sweetest cake in the South, and a whole lot more. The sun is sinking down on the Delta. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Alabama on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of Alabama that I have to fill up with foods that best represent my home state. The big question is what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off. The Gulf Coast is swimming with seafood. The northern region is all about okra. The middle of the state put fried green tomatoes on the map and gave rise to a local love for white barbecue sauce. And all across the entire state, a slew of desserts to feed that famous Alabama sweet tooth. So let's hit the road and fill up a plate with the very best foods in my home state. The search for iconic Alabama foods has to start on the coast. I spent hours on these sandy beaches honing my musical chops. Yep, that's me, dropping in for a surprise show. And fueling my love of seafood. With 60 miles of gorgeous coastline, seafood is a staple in southern Alabama. And when it comes to an appetizer truly unique to the heart of Dixie, nothing compares to Gulf Coast seafood dip. It's a variable dish that can be made from any fish in the sea. The first thing you gotta do is catch what's in season. Hey guys.
Hey man.
What's running?
Man, we've got some sheephead out on the jetty. It's gonna be a good day. Who knows what else we'll catch? There's never a dull moment in the Gulf.
Let's go fishing.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Famed local chef Chris Sherrill mines the Gulf waters almost daily to stock his restaurant with the freshest seafood he can hook. Captain Ringo Nelson is the man behind the wheel.
Orange Beach and Gulf Shores, Alabama, my old stomping grounds.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we're fishing for sheep's head today right here on the jetties. One of my favorite eating fish.
The sheep's head may be tasty, but it ain't pretty with its head like a sheep. It also has a set of human-like teeth to help gnaw down its food. And it has a well-earned nickname.
They call them convict fish.
And there's a reason, man. They will steal your bait in a second. These guys are slick.
All right, Ringo, we got some poles over here.
Yes, sir.
Bait these lines and we're gonna catch some sheephead.
You want to toss out right where that water's coming around the corner. Those rocks come out 8, 10 feet. You want to be on the edge of them. Because the current's coming this way, your line's gonna go slack, so you just want to reel it real slow.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Good luck.
Folks here love their seafood, and any time of the year is the right time for catching fish and catching up with some buddies.
This brings back a lot of memories for me, you know, growing up and performing down here. And this is such a tight-knit community and such a beautiful community.
I agree. And, you know, it's awesome to be out here with your friends fishing and doing what we're doing today.
I've enjoyed being a part of this community down here for as long as I have. And it's something that's always going to be in my heart. It's all coming back to me now.
It's like riding a bicycle, you know? It's just putting those baits right out there, letting them drift in the current. Nothing to it, right?
What are they, like 3 or 4 pounds?
Yeah. You've been hit, too. That's the bait stealer.
Stealing my bait. A little convict. They stole the shrimp, they stole the crowd. They're hungry.
We are, too.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Got one.
Let me get this net ready.
He's got a pretty good tug on him.
Good. There we go. Awesome. Oh, there he is. Bring him to me.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sheep's head, baby.
We got it. Yes.
There you go.
Good one, Ringo.
All right.
Good fish. This is a perfect size.
Fresh Alabama Gulf Coast seafood right here.
Doesn't get any fresher than that, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Our main ingredient today is sheep's head, but seafood dip can also feature redfish, speckled trout, or red snapper. The fish is fried and mixed with cream cheese in a crab boil with green onions and pepperdew peppers. Add some spices too.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, buddy?
Woo!
There it is.
Gulf seafood dip. Let's dig in.
All right.
Man, it's good, isn't it?
You can really taste the sheephead and all the shrimp. It's a really, really cool combination. And those pepperdew peppers, a lot of people don't realize pepperdew peppers, they're kind of sweet, but they just got a little hint of kick to
Little
them.
bite.
You can taste the cream cheese. It's got a silky smooth texture.
Almost like your voice.
Did I pay you? I pay you to go fishing today?
Yeah, man.
We caught our appetizer, a hearty helping of Gulf seafood dip, courtesy of the catch of the day, fresh from the Alabama Gulf. There is nothing to compare with the delicious seafood on the Gulf Coast, the place where I started out. So to thank Chris and my buddies for the fishing trip, I paid them back the best way I know how. Time to shake off the salt water and shake up the stage at the Floribama. On the Delta, gonna tell this all ways down and I'll be on my way.
You know, I love this place, man. Thank y'all for having us back.
Coming up,
Woo, look at those.
cutting to the core of one of the Cotton State's most famous foods.
That's it. You got it.
Time for some Alabama sides.
Our next state plate contender was made famous in Hollywood, but has its roots right here in Irondale, Alabama. The iconic fried green tomato first rose to fame with Fannie Flagg's 1987 novel, Fried Green Tomatoes at the Whistle Stop Cafe. 4 years later, the best-selling book became an award-winning film. Though the Whistle Stop was fictional, it was based on the very real Irondale Cafe. The title celebrated an already locally loved food, but it elevated the Irondale into a local legend.
Time for a whistle stop at the Irondale Cafe. How are you, Jim?
Great, sir. How about you?
Good to see you.
Welcome to the Irondale Cafe.
What a legendary place. The headquarters of fried green tomatoes.
That's correct. That's what put us on the map.
Well, tell me about the place.
Well, the cafe was opened in 1928. It was a hamburger stand, and this is a picture of it, what it looked like then. It was rebuilt in the 70s. Fannie Flagg's great aunt, she bought the cafe in the mid-30s, started adding plate lunches, and she ran it up until 73, so she had it almost 40 years.
They come for the history, they come for the fame, but mostly they come for the fried green tomatoes.
I love fried green tomatoes. I've had them all my life, but these are some of the best I've ever had.
All righty, let's get some tomatoes. This is what it's all about right here. Green tomatoes.
Woo, look at those.
Green tomato is not a variety of tomato. It's just simply an unripened tomato.
Which means harvesting green tomatoes is as simple as picking them before they ripen to red.
We're looking for firm, tart, green, hard tomatoes.
So let's go fry some.
Let's get to work.
Frying tomatoes starts with slicing them.
There's our tomato, a 1/4-inch slice.
They're very vibrant colorings. Look at that green in there. So this is the kind of slice that you want to fry them.
Those are perfect. They're firm, they're tart, there's no breaker, no pink on the inside. That's exactly what we're looking for.
Each tomato produces 6 slices.
Just jerk it through there. There you go. Nice job.
Yeah, there you go.
And slicing them is a dangerous task.
Watch your fingers. That's it. You got it. You got a part-time job now.
Yeah. So how many fried green tomatoes do you sell per week?
We go through about 20 to 25 boxes a week, which is 400 to 500 pounds.
400 to 500 pounds of
Yes,
fried
sir.
green tomatoes a week.
Yes, sir.
Woo! That's a lot of good eating.
Grab us one more box.
One more box to go.
Yes, sir.
Folklore has it that fried green tomatoes originated as a use what you have food. Nothing but unripened tomatoes in the garden? Pick them, batter, and fry them. From inedible to delicious in a few simple steps.
All right, Taylor, here we are.
Fried green tomatoes. They look beautiful. So how do you like to eat them?
I eat them with my hands.
So do I.
Let's get them.
That's the Alabama way.
Perfect.
Kind of a sour, tart taste, but it's got that crispy golden brown on the outside.
Well, that's what we're looking for, is crispy outside, firm and tart on the inside.
That's some good tomatoes right there. The fried green tomato is a Alabama staple, and it's going on the state plate.
The perfect side dish to kick off our main plate. World famous, Alabama grown.
Jim, do you ever get sick of eating these?
Not in 17 years.
Coming up,
let's get dirty.
the secret to growing one of Alabama's most signature foods.
You're pulling okra out of your pocket. You are from Alabama.
I'm on a mission to fill up a plate with the most iconic foods from my home state.
Tomatoes aren't the only thing we like to fry around here.
Say Alabama, and likely one word comes to mind: okra. Toss in the word fried, and you've got the makings for what just may be this southern state's most favorite food. Next stop, Cullman, Alabama, where Will Burke has spent more than 20 years feeding the Cotton State's voracious appetite for okra.
The Alabama spaceship.
My goodness! Taylor, you're out here gonna help me work? Us farmers, we need all the workers we can get.
Well, you got one here.
We are planting okra today.
My favorite vegetable.
Ain't nothing like the fried okra.
No.
Okra was brought to the South via the African slave trade. It grows well in Alabama thanks to the hot summers and warm soil. And now farmers like Will grow it in the greenhouses to extend the growing seasons.
We got some dirt right there in one of them little pots. Just dump it out on top of the tray. There you go. Sprinkle it out. Fill all your holes up with your dirt. Take your 2 fingers and just bear down.
After a lesson of poking holes in the dirt,
next step is
putting the seed down.
Put the seed in there. Take one at a time. Drop it in the hole.
We cover the seeds,
all right,
water, and wait for the seedlings to grow.
This is what we plant.
So about 9 to 10 weeks is when you get it into the ground.
Right. And this is what it looks like when it's fully grown.
You're pulling okra out of your pocket. You are from Alabama, aren't you?
You know how the Alabamans are.
I know. I'm ready to fry some okra.
There you go.
Fry some okra.
A typical recipe is 2 basic ingredients: okra and cornmeal, deep fried to perfection.
I'm going in. Can I get more than one?
Oh, yes, you can get more than one.
Silky smooth on the inside and nice and crunchy on the outside.
You know, that creamy flavor comes from the seed. Just mashes up into a cream as you're eating it.
You notice that I have not stopped eating these things.
I noticed that. You gonna leave anything for me?
I don't know. You better hustle.
We found our second side dish. No Alabama state plate could possibly be complete without a southern-sized scoop of okra, deep fried and fresh from the Alabama soil. It's no secret barbecue is a staple throughout the South, but our next state plate contender transforms Southern barbecue into Alabama barbecue. When it comes to sauce in the heart of Dixie, white is the new red.
And there's no better place to feature Alabama white barbecue sauce than this joint. My joint, Saw's Juke Joint.
As an Alabama native, it's pretty cool to be part owner of a barbecue joint. The food is great, the atmosphere is hip, and I get to mix it up with the chefs.
Let's make some Alabama white barbecue sauce.
But when it comes to sauce, only Alabama can lay claim to this creation. White sauce was created in 1925 in Decatur, Alabama.
But we perfected the sauce here at Saw's.
Oh, absolutely.
And we sell a ton of it.
Yeah, by the gallons.
Tart and tangy with a bit of kick. It's tough to name this sauce's most outstanding feature, taste or versatility.
We can put it on chicken, we can put it on pork. We put it pretty much on everything.
You put on salads, you put on
Salads,
anything.
and ice cream. I've heard people eating white barbecue sauce and ice cream together.
I haven't tried that yet, but I'm willing to try it.
The basic recipe is surprisingly simple: mayonnaise, vinegar, salt and pepper.
That's your average white barbecue sauce.
That's your average.
But we're not average here at Saw's.
We're not.
We have some special ingredients here.
We kick it up a notch with a secret blend of spices and a dab of our own red sauce.
This is what all the fuss is about here in the state of Alabama.
Only thing left to do is to choose which meat to slather it on.
Let's throw it on some sweet tea fried chicken.
Let's do it.
The magic moment, baby. I'm going all in. The sauce, really tangy. The way the mayonnaise complements the vinegar, It's the most amazing combination of ingredients. Obviously, the fried chicken's great because it's brined with sweet tea and pickle juice.
Can't go wrong with
That's
that.
not Southern, is it? It's very simple, but it packs a punch.
We've got our entree. Taking its place alongside our fried green tomatoes and okra, a classically Southern white barbecue smothered sweet tea fried chicken sandwich. Our main plate is complete and all Southern fried. And yes, Will and I even tried it on ice cream.
It's gonna be really good. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Let me try to dig in here and get a little. I've tasted worse.
Coming up, the secret ingredient behind the official Alabama State dessert.
This is gonna be one heck of a cake here.
Our Alabama State plate is filling up, but down here in Dixie, we save the best for last.
You know I love sweets.
And I'm not alone. From ice cream to banana pudding, Alabamians are not famous for passing on dessert, which may be the real reason we call it
Sweet Home Alabama.
Our next state plate contender was recently named the official Alabama State dessert. It's called the Lane Cake. 3 layers of fluffy white cake, each topped with a creamy, crunchy filling and finished off with a delicious buttercream frosting. Next stop, the Cakery in the city of Birmingham, where Lexi Motto and Anna Kelly bake the old-fashioned way, from scratch.
The Alabama State dessert has a secret ingredient. Let's go uncover that secret.
Welcome!
How are y'all?
Hey, Taylor.
How are ya?
How about you? Just over here chopping raisins.
Well, let me help you there. Chivalry is not dead.
Go right ahead. You look like you've done this before.
I've done some chopping. So what is a Lane cake?
So Lane cake is a cake that is tradition here, and it's been around for over 100 years. It was named after Emma Lane. She actually took it to a county fair and won it, so she calls it her prize cake.
The Lane Cake rose to literary fame in the 1960s when it was mentioned in Alabama's most celebrated novel, To Kill a Mockingbird, which spoke of one of the cake's main ingredients, alcohol, or as we say in the South, shinny.
The first thing we're gonna do is you need to measure 1/2 cup of bourbon,
Okay.
and then you're gonna put the raisins inside to marinate. We use bourbon just because it's a real rich flavor, and it makes the cake flavor marinate and last longer too, so it tastes better as it ages.
The filling is rounded out with melted butter, sugar, and a full dozen egg yolks, separated the old-fashioned way.
You just gotta get in there and you scoop the yolks out. You gotta let it drop a little bit. Use both your hands. There you go, there you go. This is how our grandmas did it.
We add the eggs, toss in the bourbon-soaked raisins,
ooh, yum,
and one final dose of shinny.
We make our own vanilla extract. We actually soak vanilla beans in bourbon and vodka.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We've already soaked our raisins in bourbon. You're telling
Now we
me
got even more
your vanilla extract is soaked in vodka and bourbon.
Yes.
This is gonna be one heck of a cake here. Look at that.
It's really great when you let it set for a little while, so this one is gonna be delicious.
The tall cake.
Yes.
You can see it oozing out of the middle. Here we go.
Silence while you're chewing.
Yeah. You gotta let it all soak in.
It's so rich, right?
The cake is so light and fluffy, and then the bourbon bomb.
This cake just screams Alabama to me.
And the aroma, this is the Southern version of aromatherapy. Such a great cake.
The official Alabama State dessert is officially going on the Alabama State plate. And with that, our meal is complete. On our appetizer plate, Gulf seafood dip, featuring tasty sheep's head fresh from the Gulf Coast.
Yeah, I got one.
On our main plate, fried green tomatoes and fried okra, 2 iconic Alabama sides.
Notice that I have not stopped eating these things.
I noticed that.
And for our entree, Alabama white barbecue sauce smothering a sweet tea fried chicken sandwich straight from my very own Saw's Juke Joint. And to satisfy that famous Alabama sweet tooth, a southern-sized slice of bourbon-soaked lane cake, the official Alabama state dessert, a classic meal that honors the heart and soul of Dixie. Sweet home, Alabama, Vermont. Home to an abundance of cheesemakers, adventurous recipes, classic desserts, and a whole lot more. Oh, lordy, lordy. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Vermont on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have to fill this empty plate with foods that best represent the state of Vermont. The question is, what's gonna go on the plate and what will be left off? First up, we'll be landing in the central part of the state to taste some of Vermont's award-winning cheeses. Further south is where their unique crackers come from. And all over the Green Mountain State grow trees and more trees. Maple trees waiting to be tapped at that special time of the year, and apple trees providing the main ingredient for the state dessert. The word Vermont comes from the French translation of Green Mountain, and if you look around, you can see why. These lush valleys are home to a new wave of gourmet foods made from old Vermont favorites. So for our first dish on Vermont State Plate, we could go with apples, the state fruit. Or we could cook up a waffle appetizer drizzled with Vermont's famous maple syrup. But for our State Plate appetizer, we just couldn't resist Vermont's world-class cheese. Cheese is a big deal in Vermont. How big? Well, there's an official cheese trail, and that's where I'm headed. Tourists from all over the world drive this route to check out more than 50 specialty cheesemakers. Who would have thought that Vermont has the highest number of cheesemakers per capita in the U.S.? Well, today we're making cheese with one of the best. Kate Turcotte has been making gourmet cheese at the Shelburne Farm since 2007, and I'm gonna help. Hey, Kate.
Hi, Taylor.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Looks like a wonderful batch of some goodiness here.
Yeah, this is cheddar cheese.
So what are we doing here?
Right now, we're about to hoop, so we just...
We're about to what?
We're about to hoop the cheese.
So we're hooping.
Yes.
For the uninitiated, hooping is one of the final stages of cheese making, transforming the cheese curds. But first...
So we're just gonna shovel all this curd back so we can put it into the hoops. And if you want to, it's basically just like shoveling snow. Go ahead and help out.
So what you want to do is put it down this way?
Exactly. We don't want this curd to get cold because then it won't press together very well. While we're small scale and artisanal, we still want to have a consistent product. So.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Only one fell out.
You really?
Yeah, only one did. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine, but these ladies are terrific.
Like, I could not do that fast. I mean, you gotta be pretty strong to be, I mean, the cheese is not light.
No, it's not. We lift a lot of cheese. It's an all-lady cheese-making crew here, which is another unique part of our operation. You don't want to arm wrestle us. We're definitely very strong.
Finally, the hooping can begin. The hoops are metal buckets that need to be filled with the curds for pressing.
So we want to make sure that we have the same amount of curd in every single one of our buckets because we don't want the blocks to weigh differently. Okay. So just gonna fluff it into the bucket. Great.
We're hooping. You got a specific way you do this.
We'll
and
show
I think
you.
I'm just messing the whole thing up.
Well, it's actually, the way that we do it is easier on your back. So here, I'll show you how I normally hand it. So I don't have to carry it the whole entire way.
Not only are they pretty, they're also smart.
Yeah, we work smart, not hard. Well, we have to work hard too, I guess.
I'll slide.
Yep.
The heat is on to finish fast before the curds cool off.
We're down to the last one, and this is the one you punch.
It is.
Okay.
There we go.
You could really take some frustrations out on this.
Hooping is some heavy work. And the hoops get in line for an all-night, full-court press.
This arm is pressing this way. As you can see, the sleeve is collapsing into the base of the hoop right now, so it's pressing all of that curd into a uniform 40-pound block.
And then all of that excess moisture and all of that goes out the other end.
Yep, all the whey comes out of it.
And you got your 40-pound block of magnificent, famous, almost Vermont cheddar.
Almost, because it takes between 6 months and 3 years of aging to add that distinctive flavor.
Are you ready to try some?
Let's do it. So that is an amazing finished product.
Yeah, this is our 40-pound block, so this is what it looks like after all those curds have pressed.
Time to taste the cheddar that's been aged for a full 3 years. Will it be worth the wait?
This is our oldest cheese that we have here, so it's definitely going to be very the strongest flavor.
Ooh.
And yeah, very pungent.
Mmm.
Yeah.
It just crumbles in your mouth. And it's such a sharp flavor, but it's got fruitiness. What's great, I don't know how that happens, but it just has a little bit of a fruitiness.
There's definitely a lot of complexity in this cheese.
I love the 3-year sharp cheddar cheese. And this Vermont cheddar cheese is the appetizer for our state plate.
Here in the Green Mountain State, cheese making is an art, and this is a masterpiece. Vermont cheddar is in a class by itself. Coming up,
Vermont is the only state with an official flavor. Guess what that is?
We're on a mission to create a plate with the very best flavors Vermont has to offer. Nothing says Vermont like maple syrup. The sweet sap flows just once a year, and only for a short while. When it does, it's an event.
People come from all over the world to visit sugar houses for their open house weekend. What's your favorite way to eat maple syrup?
On pancakes.
Right on the sausage.
I put it on hot dogs.
Straight up.
Yes.
Vermont is the largest producer of maple syrup in the U.S. with over 500,000 gallons. That's a lot of sap.
And a big part of Vermont's economy that embraces entrepreneurs like Tom Gadyu. His Solar Sweet Maple Farm is run entirely on solar power. But the techniques are as old as the hills.
The spring thaw.
It's coming.
The perfect time to tap a maple tree.
Yes, it is. This is when it happens, when trees freeze at night and they get warm during the day and they push the sap out.
So you really have to tap when the tapping's good. When Mother Nature tells you to go, you gotta go.
Yes, I'm getting ready to put this tap in the tree. What I do is I come up and I analyze the tree. I'm looking for old tap holes that were here in the past. Part of the tree health is just making sure that you stay away from old tap holes.
And you guys definitely take care of the trees.
Yes, we do. We try our hardest. So Taylor, I think you need to tap a tree. Let me show you how to do this one. We have these special drills here. So what we do is we put it up tight to the tree, push it in, pull it out, push our spout into the tree here, and take a hammer and we hit it till it kind of bounces off. Can you hear the difference?
Oh yeah.
That tells us that the spout is tight.
Maple trees have a variety of layers. The sap lies in the sapwood, a thick ring that sits between the bark layers and the heartwood center of the tree. The spout has to insert into the sapwood beneath the bark so that the sap can flow out.
How about you give it a try on the next one?
Okay, perfect. All right, I'm going.
Pull it out now.
Okay. Give you that.
That's the hard part. Keeping track of where your hole is.
Yeah, you can definitely lose sight of where the hole is for sure. So you want this really tight?
Yeah, we want it really tight so that it doesn't leak the air, but you don't want it so tight that it splits the tree open. And this does not hurt the tree at all. As soon as the season is over, like the trees bud, we will come back to this tree and we'll remove this spout so that the tree can heal itself up.
The tools may be modern, but this is the way they've been tapping maple trees for hundreds of years. The industry took off in Vermont right after the Civil War, when an abundance of tin left over from the war provided farmers with the means to collect the sap effectively.
Feel it kind of bounce off?
Yeah. Trees tapped.
And just like that, the sap starts to flow. But here's the surprise. It looks more like water than syrup.
A lot of people have the perception that you just tap the tree and then the maple comes out and you can put it on pancakes, but that's not the case.
That is not true at all. Our maple sap here usually runs about 2% sugar.
So this is sap, it's just 98% water.
That's correct. It takes 40 to 50 gallons of sap to make 1 gallon of syrup.
The sap is heat processed in giant tanks. The water content evaporates, and what's left behind is liquid gold. Vermont maple syrup works in so many dishes, but today it's the crowning glory in ham glaze.
We've got some maple ham here.
My goodness. And we got a little bit of maple syrup. Should we go on and pour a little maple syrup on the ham? Just a little bit more?
I think we should pour a lot on.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's really a special taste to it.
Man, look at that. Well, I think we should dig into some maple glazed ham.
Dig in. What do you think?
Owning a barbecue place down in the South, I know that pork is the greatest compliment with maple.
I would have to agree with you. It really
It's
is.
the way that the maple and the pork play off each other. The sugary, smoky, nutty flavor of the maple syrup and how it kind of bounces off of the pork.
It's a good compliment to it. It really is.
Our main plate entree is Vermont maple glazed ham, a pitch-perfect duet of sweet and savory. Coming up,
You want me to show you real quick?
here's hoping I don't crack under pressure.
Hurry, here they come.
Our mission is to fill a plate with the most iconic foods Vermont has to offer. So we've got to check out the cracker named for the Green Mountain State. Common crackers have been around in different forms in the New England area since the early 1800s. But today, the one place in Vermont keeping this tradition alive is the modestly named Vermont Country Store. I'm suiting up to meet Elliot Orton. His family owns the store and the bakery where Vermont Common Crackers are made fresh.
Hi, Taylor.
So tell me about this Vermont Common Cracker. I got to know about it.
Well, the Vermont Common Cracker dates back to 1828, and it's one of the oldest commercially made food products in America, and we're still making it here today.
The common cracker is, well, a little common, so they are rarely eaten plain. Folks like them with jam, crumbled in soups, and especially with Vermont cheddar. And to make them, head baker Julie Landfear is going to teach me how to wrangle a 300-pound ball of dough.
Okay, Taylor, are you ready?
All right, let's do it.
We start with a 25-pound chunk.
I can tell it's going to be perfect.
This machine, called a laminator, flattens the dough and spits it right back out. Gotta be on your toes.
It's going to come out pretty fast.
So you want to kind of catch it
So
like that?
you want to catch it just like that. Are you ready?
3, 2. Oh, that's a lot.
Nice.
It wasn't bad for a first
Oh,
time.
I like it. Okay, now spin it. Put some more flour. Nice.
Folding, spinning, and folding again and again is the secret to creating light, flaky layers.
Perfect.
Next stop for the laminated dough is a real piece of Yankee ingenuity. A machine that's 188 years old, but has been updated in recent years to start with the touch of a button. The dough is rolled even thinner, cut into individual crackers, and scooped up for a trip to the carousel oven. But you gotta be fast.
Hurry, here they come.
A quick spin in the oven is all it takes.
They kind of pop around on you a little
They
bit.
do.
Remember how the dough had all of those layers? That's why the crackers pull apart like a biscuit. Crispy, flaky, no frills, but that's the point.
Not much to it.
Pretty simple cracker. And that's why it's great. You can do all kinds of things with it now. It's not going to detract from the taste of the cheese that you have it with.
It's a little bit bland, but the texture is wonderful and it's subtle. But I can see how this could be good in oyster stew and all of the soups. I'm gonna put some Vermont cheddar on here. There you have it.
Different cracker now.
Completely complements the Vermont cheddar.
You can almost taste that history in the cracker.
Our first state plate side is Vermont Common Crackers, with a touch of Vermont cheddar, of course. For our second side, we're on the hunt for a local oddity with a musical bent. This is a wild green vegetable called a fiddlehead. so-called because of its resemblance to the head of a violin.
Vermont is very well known for their fiddleheads, but not the ones I'm used to. Let's check them out.
Here in the town of Weston, Vermont, I'm meeting with local chef Glenn Gourlay, who's able to help me unlock the mysteries of the fiddlehead.
So what are fiddleheads?
Fiddleheads are actually the frond off of a fern, most commonly ostrich ferns.
And they actually look like a fiddle.
Yep, and if you unravel them, you'll see that it's actually like a baby fern.
It looks a little bit like asparagus, but this fiddle went to guitar string really quick.
Vermont's one of the few places in the country where they grow. These hand-picked gems are in season for just a couple weeks every spring. And you know what they say about supply and demand.
Are they expensive?
Very much so. Since there's such a short growing season, they range anywhere from like $18 to $30 a pound in season. And then out of season, it's pretty much whatever somebody's willing to pay.
So that's why a lot of cooks use them more like a garnish than a main dish.
What are we gonna do with them today?
Today we're gonna make them into an O'Brien potato.
An O'Brien potato, or potatoes O'Brien, is a popular New England dish which combines pan-fried potatoes, onions, green and red peppers, and any other ingredient that suits your fancy. In our case, the ever-loving fiddlehead.
So you tell me when.
A few more, we should be good. Looks good.
We saute the fiddleheads just enough to get them warm.
Cooking that I like to do. 3 ingredients and saute it and plate it. I never thought in a million years that I would be in Vermont making a fiddlehead dish. Only in Vermont. Don't taste like chicken. They remind me of asparagus.
It has the same texture as asparagus, but the centers of the fiddleheads actually make it feel more like an artichoke.
This surprising little fern is the second side on our Vermont main plate.
What a dish.
We're headed for a finish that's as American as...
After, like, your first 1,000, you'll be fine.
Well, you'll see. Vermont State Plate has one more dish to go, and it's typical of this unique part of the world that Vermont's dessert is a pie that is filled with its state fruit, the apple.
It doesn't get any more American than apple pie.
This dessert is found all over the state, and country lodges such as the Red Fox Inn make some of the best pies in the world. This is the home base of Cindy Logan, who doesn't just win awards for her apple pies. She's also been invited to bake pies for more than one presidential inauguration.
Hi, Cindy.
Hi, Taylor.
How you doing?
Good.
Tell me about your pies.
Vermont is so clean and pure, I think, that it just produces the best tasting apples on the planet. You don't need to add much to it. They really stand on their own. They're so delicious.
And at the Red Fox Inn, every single apple is peeled by hand.
You want a lesson?
Yeah, let's try it.
Hold the apple firmly in your left hand, and you're gonna spin it like that as we go. So here's your spinner. Circle off the top. Keep the peeler sort of stationary. And then you just spin and spin and spin and spin and spin and spin.
I'm always up for a challenge, but the thing is, I didn't think this would be that much of a challenge.
I'm aggravated right now. I'm aggravated.
After, like, your first 1,000, you'll be fine. I want to see you get a peel this long.
Yeah, how hard can that be?
That's it, that's it. There you go. Keep spinning, keep spinning. You're close. Pretty good. Not bad for a rookie.
That looks like more like a disco ball.
And it's the apples that Cindy peeled that get sliced super thin before she rolls out the crust and puts it all together for baking and serving.
Look at that.
You want to try some?
Yeah. Like, that's amazing. I've never seen an apple pie that it looks like it has layers to it.
We slice the apples pretty thin, and I pack them in. If you're gonna do it, go big, right?
Or go home.
As ever in Vermont, the eternal question is, with cheddar cheese on top or without?
Decisions, decisions.
I'm gonna go with the cheddar. When in Vermont, right?
Yeah, it's a very old tradition to have cheddar cheese on apple pie. Everything's better with cheddar, Vermont cheddar.
Boy, your apple pie is really good.
Are you just saying that?
There's just a crispness to the apple. And it's just so light and fluffy, and it's got a little bit of a sweet and sour taste. It is a little bit of slice of home.
And that's why this apple pie earned a spot on the Vermont state plate.
You wouldn't just be saying that.
As we like to say in the South, ain't nobody fooling nobody.
Our state plate is complete. A hearty meal that's straightforward, but full of surprises, just like Vermont. On our appetizer plate, the cheese that put Vermont on the foodie map.
Smells wonderful.
And on our main plate, maple! Delicious maple syrup, glazed and drizzled over succulent ham. Fresh baked Vermont common crackers with a little cheddar on the side. And potatoes with fiddlehead ferns, one of the oddest edibles in the forest.
Don't taste like chicken.
And to finish, a slice of Vermont's official state dessert, apple pie, topped with its own slice of cheddar.
The fruits of our labor.
No pun intended.
It's a meal that shows how old traditions become fresh new experiences in the gorgeous Green Mountain State. Missouri, home to the original barbecue pork steak, unique Italian food, a pair of accidental desserts, and a whole lot more.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Missouri on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have to fill this empty plate with foods that best represent the state of Missouri. The big question is what will go on the plate and what will be left off.
We are heading to central Missouri for traditional ham and beans. In the northwest of the state, we're turning butter into an iconic dessert. In the great city of St. Louis, we are revealing an Italian specialty. And across the entire state, pork steak sizzles on everyone's barbecue. So let's hit the road and fill up a plate with the best foods Missouri has to offer. When it comes to appetizers, the Show Me State has no shortage of options. The St. Paul sandwich is a local favorite. Chinese takeout conveniently spread between two slices of bread. Pig snoots are popular, a local nod to Missouri's favorite meat that ensures no part of the pork goes unused. But we're checking out a different dish, toasted ravioli, T-Rav for short, born by mistake in one of the city's most famous neighborhoods called The Hill.
This is where it all began. Hey, Lance.
Hey, Tay, what's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Just in time for your shift?
That's right.
All right.
So, Mama's on the Hill.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about the Hill.
1890, when all the Italians immigrated, the Hill's where they immigrated from all the clay mines. There's a restaurant on every corner here.
One of the more famous creations?
Toasted ravioli.
Yeah.
It's a staple of the Hill. It was actually invented here in the restaurant back in the late 40s by a chef named Fitz. It was a total accident. He was back there sipping wine, grabbed the ravioli, told him to make some ravioli. Well, he threw it in the oil instead of the water. And when he did, toasted ravioli was born.
And you have a real passion for keeping that toasted ravioli alive.
Oh, yes. It's a namesake. It's something that nobody else has. You know, you go outside of St. Louis and they don't know what you're talking about.
Well, let's get dirty.
All right. We're gonna take our dough we've already prepared. What you're gonna do is, this is the filling. Take this, get you a scoop. You wanna go about half. You only need it about an 1/8 inch, and you just wanna spread it across.
This filling looks amazing.
Beef, pork, carrots, garlic, parsley, basil. Cooked in the oven for about 3.5 hours, and that's your end product. You look like a pro.
This feels like laying bricks now.
No, yeah.
How fast can you do this?
A little bit faster than you, not much. Fold it over.
The rolling pin makes the ravioli shape.
Start rolling.
It's not easy. You want to make...
Holy cow, that looks wonderful. You gotta push down a little bit. Looky there, good job. Now we have to cut it and sheet them.
The goal is to keep the pasta intact without exposing the meat. Then,
take them to the fryer.
Don't drop those.
It's off to an egg wash, which in these parts is an egg wash.
Correct, wash. St. Louis, not Boston. We're gonna take the toasted rav.
T-Ravs.
And then in the breadcrumbs, toss it.
Gets kind of dirty, though.
Yeah, it does. It's a little easier if you just dip with one hand and bread with one hand. Otherwise, both hands get like this. Right, left, toss. Right, left, toss.
Right, left.
Let go. Toss. There you go. Dip, toss, bowl. No. Right hand, wash. Left hand, toss.
Right hand, wash.
Left hand, toss. There you go. I think you're getting the hang of it. 1980 to go.
The raviolis fry for 3 to 4 minutes, and while their creation was an honest mistake, their name is pure PR.
Why are they called toasted ravioli if we're frying them?
If I'm watching my weight, I don't want a fried ravioli. I want a toasted ravioli.
So it
better.
It sounds better.
Correct.
Sounds a lot healthier.
Exactly. Toss them in the pan. You're not eating alone.
They taste pillowy. So this pasta's soft, it's light.
Very good.
And the meat. I love how the carrots complement the meat, too.
When you bite into it, you can see all the different, the celery and the
And
carrots.
it's good and crunchy, too. But it's not overly crunchy. It's kind of soft and crunchy at the same time.
That's why it's toasted, not fried.
We found our appetizer, traditional toasted ravioli, known in these parts as T-Rav, a nod to the influence and innovation of the Italian community on the hill.
It's an Italian pillow of goodness right here.
I like that. New slogan.
Hey!
Good idea.
Coming up, barbecued pork, St. Louis style.
Plate them up!
Say Missouri, and likely one thing comes to mind: barbecue. The Show Me State is most famous for pork, and in these parts, queuing it up is more than a backyard pastime. It's a bona fide event.
If you're looking for barbecue pork steak in Missouri, what better place to find it than a local barbecue cook-off?
Taylor,
this looks like a party.
You are stepping into a St. Louis-style pork steak throwdown. St. Louis is absolutely famous for pork steak. More than 3 times pork steak sold in St. Louis than anywhere in the country, and more sauce used per capita as well. We brought out some of the best pork steak cooks in St. Louis to show you how it's done.
First up, Team Barbecue.
What we got here is we got some thick cut pork steak. It's a whole pork butt that we cut into individual steaks. And this is my great-grandfather's rub.
The secret to great pork starts with the rub.
It's real sweet, it's sugar-based, just a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper.
Pork steaks come from the shoulder of the pig, an area called the pork butt. That includes the neck, shoulder blade, and upper arm.
Why are pork steaks so popular in this area?
In the 1950s, a local grocery chain invented pork steaks by slicing up that butt just right. And from that point forward, many have tried to imitate it, knock it off, but nobody does it like St. Louis.
Nobody does it like St. Louis.
Next up, Team Meat Candy. Cooking up a thinner pork with a different process.
I gotta ask, why Team Meat Candy?
We produce meat candy. That's where the name came from. Can't argue with that one.
Well, it looks like meat candy. What you doing here?
I'm doing a sear before we start the cooking process. Seals in juices, keeps everything nice and moist. You want to go ahead and give me a 45-degree turn on that so we can get them nice marks?
So you want to
get you right there in the middle, yep. Just work.
These do look like meat candy. Nice job.
Thank you.
Look at this smoker.
This is Shirley. She is an offset, low and slow monster barbecue cooker. It'll hold about 150 pork steaks, so it's quite the cooker.
The key to smoking meat is all in the wood. Indigenous wood gives barbecue a regionally specific flavor.
So this is a very important part of this process, is this wood. And a lot of people will ask me, how come you can't get good barbecue west of the Mississippi River? And I say, well, you can't travel hickory or cherry. It's indigenous to Missouri, for sure.
Yes.
Good luck, guys.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
We got one left. That's my friends over here at St. Louis Black Iron.
So what makes black iron heads above the rest?
It's all about the sauce in the end in St. Louis. About 2/3 of the way through the cook, you take your steaks off the pit and you set them into a pan and you cover them in the sauce, and then you cover it in foil and set it back onto the pit for about another half hour. We're gonna take them out of that pan and we're gonna sit them back on the grate, and we're gonna caramelize that sauce back onto the steak.
You getting hungry?
What do you think? I'm starving.
Minutes later, it's time to judge.
Plate them up!
Here we go! These judges from the St. Louis Barbecue Society are looking for appearance, taste, and tenderness. And they're judging 1 through 9 in each one of those categories. Remember that these teams oftentimes are competing for thousands and thousands of dollars.
So this is really serious stuff here.
They're not allowed to communicate or talk until the end of that particular protein or category.
No talking, only eating.
First up, Team Barbecue.
This one I'm tasting, it's off the bone. Definitely cooked to perfection.
Taste 2, meat candy.
Tangy. A little bit hotter, too. Not as tender, but still tangy.
Moving on to Team 3, Laughing Coyote.
This one's definitely has a little bit of a kick to it. Do you realize what a great job that you guys have?
See? Not even Taylor can make them talk.
And last but not least, Black Iron.
That's a good one right there. I love this sauce. And that's definitely an 8. I'm confused now. Okay. Here we go. Have we made a decision?
We have. The decision is for entry 1.
We've got our entree. Award-winning barbecue St. Louis-style pork steak. Classically Missouri and fresh off a state plate win.
It's going on the state plate.
Coming up,
what the hawk are you doing in here?
A traditional Missouri food the old-fashioned way.
This is the old school way of doing it. Our next state plate contender has been a staple in Missouri for a long time, ham hock and beans.
Thick, hearty, savory, and a bit sweet, this traditional dish is served up in homes and restaurants across the entire state. Next stop, Central Missouri Meat and Sausage, where Corey Hawkins cures, smokes, and cooks the meat that puts the ham and hocks in the ham, hocks, and beans.
What the hawk are you doing in here?
Hey, how you doing today? We're curing a ham.
Curing a ham. That looks like a pretty new technique there.
Yes, it is. This has changed a lot from what it used to be. Before, we would traditionally just rub the ham. Now, all of our salts and ingredients are now injected inside of the ham. This here sprays.
Oh, wow. Sprays in a bunch of different directions.
Yeah. I have a seasoning blend mixed with this. And to prevent from using the chemical version of nitrates, we actually blend up celery, which is natural curing nitrates.
Salt removes the moisture or cures. Seasoning adds flavor. And the nitrates prevent bacteria.
That ham is done. In 3 hours, I can have this ham fully cured, pumped, injected, and in the smoker.
That's the new technique.
This is it, but we will show you how we do it the old-fashioned way as well.
Okay.
The old technique is a little more hands-on.
It's a slower process.
The meat gets rubbed with a mixture of salt and seasoning.
Dig your fingers in there. Anywhere you can get your fingers in the seams, the deeper you can get your fingers in, the better it is.
This is the old school way of doing it. How long have you been doing it?
I've been doing this since I was a child. We grew up on a farm, and we was pretty poor people, so we did a lot of butchering for our neighbors that had animals and livestock, and we would split the meat with them. And it was a really good living back then, having a skill.
The salted meat gets wrapped in paper. This locks in the salt and absorbs the moisture.
And this net will go on it, and that will help hold it in tight.
When Corey said the old school way takes a bit longer, he wasn't lying.
How long does that sit for?
This now, I would go put it in the aging room and it'd stay there for about 3 months.
3 months.
Ham hocks and beans are made by cooking the ham long enough to extract the marrow from the bone, boiling any kind of beans, then cooking it all together to create a hearty stew-like dish. Corey's wife, Ginger, serves up buckets full at their country store and market.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
What you got cooking?
We are doing ham hocks and navy beans.
Navy beans?
Uh-huh.
You can do navy beans or you can do...
Pinto beans. You could do Great Northerns.
So there's a variation of
Absolutely.
all the beans, but the hock and the ham have to stay the same.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, I'm going in. Oh, yeah. That's salty. But you can also taste that sweet ham, too, and the smoke.
It's got a great bite.
It does. The navy beans are a little bit, they got that little starchy taste to it. But the hog has the bite that really just finishes the dish off. I like this dish because it seems like it's a real hearty dish.
It is. Feels like home.
I'm sold. Ham hocks and beans take their rightful place on the Missouri main plate. The perfect side dish to our barbecued pork steak entree. A double celebration of Missouri's favorite meat. Coming up, going straight to the source of one of Missouri's most decadent desserts.
Yay!
Plus,
There's a big hole in your cone.
There's a big hole in my cone.
a famous dessert invented right here in Missouri.
What does that mean?
Yeah, that's what it means.
Our state plate is filling up, but in this state, I'm skipping the second side dish and going straight for the sweets. For good reason.
Missouri has invented some genius desserts.
And many of them by accident. Our first sweet contender is a local favorite called the gooey butter cake. 1 layer butter, 1 layer yellow cake batter, sprinkled with powdered sugar. But there's no such thing as a butter cake without butter. And there's no such thing as butter without these guys. Next stop, Chateau Milk Company, a 100-year-old family dairy farm that helps put the butter in the gooey butter cake. Barbara Chateau and Drew Babolka are gonna fill me in.
So you guys love butter so much in the Midwest, you've devoted a whole dessert to it.
Gooey butter cake, and you have to have the best cream to make it, fresh from the cow.
Alrighty, so we can try to milk her here. So you're gonna start up here at the top, closer to the other, and then you're squeeze and slide all the way down.
It takes 5 quarts of cream to make 5 pounds of butter.
You know, this is a lot harder than it looks.
Right.
And it takes a calm cow to let down the milk for the cream.
She didn't like that too much.
I promise she won't hurt you. But if you pull out that harmonica, I bet she will settle down. Look at her now.
I think she likes it.
She's a girl. Of course she likes it.
Look at
Perfect. Yay!
The milk from the cow gets poured into vats. The vats churn the cream. And about an hour later, pounds and pounds of fresh, delicious butter.
She loves it so much she's drooling.
The gooey butter cake was created by accident in Depression-era St. Louis. In 1930, a local German baker accidentally added way too much butter to his cake batter. The customers loved it, and the gooey butter cake was born.
Very gooey. But gooey in a good way. Lots of butter and lots of sugar.
It's so smooth and creamy.
Yeah, very, very creamy and very rich.
Rich with butter.
We found dessert, a giant slice of iconic gooey butter cake, milked straight from the source of Missouri's thriving dairy farms.
Sure, everybody loves ice cream, but it's what you serve it in that counts.
Time to get the scoop on our second dessert. And I do mean scoop, sort of. Next stop, the Serendipity Ice Cream Shop in St. Louis, where the ice cream isn't the only star of the show.
Hey, Taylor.
Becky!
I'm glad you're here. Come on back. Grab an apron. We're gonna make some waffle cones.
Is that enough?
Yep.
And then you set it down right there.
Push the start button.
Push the start button.
Takes about a minute.
The waffle cone's birth is known locally as the Happy Accident and took place at the St. Louis World's Fair in 1904 when the ice cream guy ran out of serving dishes.
And he was next to the pastry maker who was a merchant marine. And he fashioned a waffle cone on a tool very similar to this one right here. This is a mandrel. It's a sailing, knot tying tool. And we roll cones with it. And here, that's done. So we're gonna roll one right now.
Okay.
You wanna try it or do you want me to do it?
Rolling the waffle requires a bit of geometry.
You wanna make a cone, you gotta make sure that the mandrel rolls in an arc. Yeah, no, that's not how that goes. There's a big hole in your cone.
There's a big hole in my cone. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's what it means. You get to eat that one.
Okay, Let's try it again.
Remember, arc,
Arc,
no hole.
no hole.
All right. Pull back a little bit. There you go. You're running out of time. Keep rolling. There you go. Excellent.
Well,
That's
there's
okay.
a little hole.
When the hole's like little like that,
Yeah.
sometimes we'll just drop a cherry down in there to plug that hole.
Oh, it's not the cherry on the top, it's the cherry on the bottom.
We're about ready to open. We'll put on some gloves and we'll sell some ice cream.
Okay. All right, what kind of ice cream would you like?
I want the salty caramel swirl. It's beautiful.
What would you like?
Can I have some vanilla, please?
Hopefully I didn't make these cones correctly so everybody gets a cherry. Vanilla?
Mr. Hicks, perfecto.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
Yo, thank you.
I think I'm about to try this butter pecan.
Now you're getting the hang of that.
What do you think? It's not even dripping.
I know. That cherry works.
Okay, here we go. It's so crunchy.
Yeah.
And the waffle flavoring
Uh-huh.
goes with the ice cream.
Right.
It's a perfect combination.
Excellent combination.
And it's crunchy, and it's kind of wafery. What a great accident this was.
We scooped up our second dessert, a sweet, crunchy waffle cone topped with butter pecan ice cream, courtesy of the ingenuity and improvisational skills of the Show Me State. Our state plate is complete. Our appetizer plate, the iconically Italian toasted ravioli, AKA T-Rav.
Italian pillow of goodness.
On our main dish, a classic and delicious St. Louis-style barbecued pork steak. And a hearty side of ham and beans.
Feels like home.
Two iconic dishes that celebrate Missouri's love of all things pork. And for dessert,
it's working!
A rich, sweet slice of gooey butter cake, straight fresh from the farm, and a crunchy Missouri waffle cone topped with butter pecan ice cream. A duo of happy accidents to top off an iconically Missouri meal.
Iowa.
Home to a slew of iconic pork dishes, the sweetest corn in the land, the locally loved pie plant, and a whole lot more.
You're twisting it real good.
Twisting it real good.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Iowa on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have to fill this empty plate with foods that best represent the state of Iowa. The big question is what goes on the plate and what will be left off.
In the capital, we'll check out an iconic pork dish. In the north, we'll dig up a backyard crop known locally as the pie plant. And across the entire state, nearly all roads lead to corn and soybeans. So let's hit the road and check out the best foods Iowa has to offer. Drive along the streets and highways of the Hawkeye State and you'll notice two things: farmland and barns. Iowa grows more corn than any other state in the country, and it's the #1 producer of pork. Our first state plate contender takes us deep into the heartland for a traditional and aptly named appetizer. The ham ball is exactly what it sounds like: an upscale meatball made with cured, smoked, farm-fresh Iowa ham. Next stop, a traditional Iowa homestead, where raising pigs is part of a $7.5 billion a year business and a way of life. I'm here to meet with Kristen Clark, a commercial pig farmer. But like most farmers here, she also raises livestock for show.
Iowa is the #1 pork producer in the country.
Yes, sir. Pig farming's big business in Iowa. It's billions of dollars in income and feeds a lot of mouths in this state for people that raise pigs. These are purebred Hampshire hogs.
Okay.
We breed these for livestock shows.
Livestock shows are to farming what the minor leagues are to baseball. Raised and brought to market by kids to help train the next generation of farmers. And raising pigs is no easy task.
So we're gonna bed them up a little higher in the back.
Okay.
We're gonna go right back in the corner with it. Perfect.
So obviously they love new bedding, right?
Doesn't it smell good? It's just pine shavings.
Why pine?
Pine keeps everybody clean and looking good, so when we're going to shows, we're not taking dirty pigs. Yeah. But yeah, I think the best part of these pine shavings today is that you're the one that's spreading them.
Iowa produces approximately 49 million hogs per year. Over 90% of the farms are family-owned.
You want to know where the ham part of the ham balls comes from?
Sure, why not?
Right back here. And can you feel it's kind of firm?
Yeah.
You're just spanking that pig like that.
The rear legs of the pig are what we usually refer to as ham, although ground ham can also come from the shoulder butt. The meat is exported globally, but just like the people, Iowa hogs tend to eat local.
In here is cornmeal, soybean meal, and there's also vitamins and trace minerals to keep these animals healthy.
Come on. What you think about that?
Well, you gotta pet her a little bit. Oh, she even cleared it out. There you go.
Time to give the hog some exercise.
Come on.
All right, give her some space. There you
Come
go.
Well, it's kind of hard to wrangle these hogs.
Unless you're officially a hog calling pro.
You made them stand still.
This is Kyle, Iowa State Fair hog calling champion.
10 times.
10 times? So what's the secret?
You just gotta put a lot of passion into it and just become the pig. Become the
Here we
pig.
go. So look, it works.
Ham balls are made from cured ground ham loaf mixed with eggs and crackers. Rolled into balls, baked, then slathered with a savory sweet sauce made from ketchup, brown sugar, and seasonings for another turn in the oven to glaze.
Oh, I can see them now. These look absolutely amazing. I think what I'm gonna do is just...
Are you gonna pop the whole thing?
Mmm. They're really sweet.
Yeah.
And you can tell that they're made with a better ham than regular ham.
We're in Iowa.
You can tell it's cured because it has a really sugary, there's a little bit of salty taste too. They really taste savory and sweet.
Sweet always plays well with salt, right?
Right.
It's like the perfect little package of that.
Yeah, those are some good ham balls.
We found our appetizer. Savory and sweet, farm-fresh Iowa ham balls. The perfect start to our Iowa State plate. Coming up, a big Iowa staple that comes wrapped in a tiny package. Our next state plate contender is another nod to Iowa's multi-billion-dollar pork industry. The tenderloin is widely considered the best cut of pork, and in most parts of the country, it's typically broiled or grilled, but not in Iowa. In these parts, pork tenderloin is nearly always breaded, fried, and served up in a sandwich. Next stop, Nick's Restaurant, where lunch hour is crowded. Pigs take the center stage, and the breaded pork tenderloin wins awards.
Nick at Nick's.
Yes, sir.
Home of the famous breaded pork tenderloin.
We sell a few.
By a few, he means about 700 per week.
It's always fresh. It all comes right here from Iowa, from our great pork producers here in Iowa, probably within 60 miles of where we're at.
This iconic dish always starts with a mouth-watering cut of Iowa pork.
That's a good-looking cut of meat.
Center cut pork loin. That's the beauty right there. That's Iowa's favorite.
The loin of the pig sits either side of the spine, and the tenderloin is taken from the rear of the pork loin in an area that gets the least exercise, which is what makes it tender.
How many pounds of pork is right here?
That's probably 5 or 6 pounds in that loin there.
First step, remove the fat.
So 5 or 6 pounds of loin can yield about how many fillets?
Depends on which ones we're doing. Probably get about 15 kings out of there, maybe 20, 25 queens.
Kings and queens.
Kings and queens. Queens are a smaller one. It's our more popular version. That king, if you're a big eater, people go after the king.
You got that thing looking pretty mean and lean.
Yep, we try to keep it as lean as we can.
What's the next step here?
I'm gonna hand you the knife and I'm gonna have you cut some of these up and weigh them out for us.
Okay, how many ounces do you need it?
We're gonna do 3 ounces on a queen and 6 on a king. You're looking good, looking good.
I'm cutting mostly kings, right?
Yeah, you're right around 6 ounces.
That looks like a queen right there.
That's about a queen, correct.
Once cut, the fillets take a trip through the tenderizer.
We're gonna catch it, then we're gonna go opposite grain.
Make that 2 trips.
King tenderloin.
That's the king. Then it's time to batter up.
Okay, you're gonna go ahead and grab a piece of your pork that you just cut, lay it down into the flour. Go ahead and throw a little seasoning on there. Okay, that's plenty. Shake the extra flour off. Go ahead and drop her in. Okay, then we're gonna go into our breading mix. We just give it a little love tap. Then we're gonna go ahead and drop it into our fryer. Just go ahead and lay it in, and there we go.
The fillet cooks for 4 minutes.
It really spreads out in that fryer.
Yeah, it certainly does.
All that's left is to drain, rest, and plate her up.
There you go.
This looks amazing. So this is the king cut.
This is our king tenderloin.
Well, I don't want to talk about that any longer.
I agree. Let's eat.
Olay. I'm gonna go on.
How'd we do?
Man, really, really crispy.
It's what we eat in Iowa.
Crispy on the outside, tender on the inside, and the meat is really, really tender.
Taste that pork.
Really, really fresh.
Best in the country.
Have you ever liked something so much that like you feel like you could like lay down and like go to sleep with it like in your mouth?
I liked them so much I opened a restaurant.
You did that.
We found our entree. On our main plate, an iconic deep-fried pork tenderloin sandwich, crispy and tender, fresh from the hog farms of Iowa. Coming up,
This thing is really comfortable.
it's planting season in the famous Iowa cornfields.
It better be comfortable. You got to spend a lot of hours in here.
Plus, the other Iowa crop that combines with corn for a tasty side dish.
Every soy needs its corn.
I'm on a mission to build a meal with the best foods in the Hawkeye State. Say Iowa, and likely the first thing that comes to mind is corn. The Hawkeye State produces 2.5 billion bushels per year.
So here they are, the famous cornfields of Iowa.
And I'm here to get a lesson on corn from local farmer Melissa Eshelman.
Wow, what a massive piece of equipment.
Yeah, it's a big tractor.
It's kind of a little bit bigger than what I used to play with as a kid.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, a little bit.
To be honest with you, it makes me think of just how much corn is produced in Iowa.
Yeah, we are the largest.
While Iowa is famous for plating up sweet corn, 99% of this massive crop is corn of an entirely different cob.
Field corn.
Field corn, exactly.
Not the corn you eat.
Not sweet corn. I know a lot of people think it's all sweet corn, but it's not. It's field corn.
Field corn isn't meant for the dinner table, but it fuels the Iowa economy. It's used to make products like livestock feed and ethanol for gas.
So if you're traveling around the Midwest, don't just hop out of your car and go eating all the corn in the field, because that's not going to be a good thing.
It won't taste very great. No.
But planting the two types of corn requires the same gigantic machinery.
Back here, in these big yellow totes back there, that's where we fill the seed. And then all the seed gets ran through these black tubes. And then they come to each individual unit. You see the seeds down in there?
Time to fill up. Each yellow bucket holds up to 2,500 pounds of seed.
So now we're full.
We're full, yep.
And we'll fill this one up.
Enough to plant 250 acres of corn.
Put the lid on nice and tight.
And then we're off.
When we get to the field, you open it up. You got 24 rows to plant. You got 60 foot behind you that you're going to be pulling through the field.
This thing is really comfortable.
It better be comfortable. You got to spend a lot of hours in here.
How many hours does he spend?
We spend, and like on a good day, we can plant anywhere 15, 17 hours a day.
Both field corn and sweet corn are planted on farms across the entire state from April through June.
I'm not ready to put corn on Iowa's state plate just yet.
First, I'm going to check out Iowa's other top crop. No question corn is king in Iowa, but there's another crop that's catching up. The Hawkeye State is a mighty producer of soybeans with an output of about 560 million bushels a year.
Hey, Darcy.
Hey, Taylor, good to see ya.
Planting season.
Planting season,
What
yeah.
are we planting?
Well, we're gonna get ready to plant some soybeans here soon. You wanna go
Okay.
take a look?
Sure.
All right.
Darcy Moresby runs Daughtery Farm, 520 acres of corn and soybean fields.
Most farms here in Iowa are family-owned.
Yeah, the vast majority of farms are family-owned. Ours is a century farm, which means it's been in our family since 1909, well over 100 years.
Wow.
So when I look out at these fields, I think my great-grandpa farmed this same land, so we want to take good care of it.
Soybeans are planted every other year because the fields are alternated with corn.
You can see we've got some of the remains of last year's corn crop here that's going to be tilled into the soil so we can actually have more organic matter for the soybeans.
So here's some corn cob right here. You can tell that it's breaking down.
Yeah, it's breaking down just like you want it to.
Every soy needs its corn.
That's right. They're a good partnership.
The soybean is another Iowa crop used in just about everything from candle wax to animal feed, mayonnaise and salad dressing, and an important part of our next state plate contender.
We've got the fixins here for our Iowa succotash.
Iowa succotash.
Oh yeah, do a little corn and beans together. First thing we need to get this party going is 100% soybean oil.
100% soybean oil.
Next comes a colorful mix of onions and bell peppers. And then the true star of our succotash show.
Iowa sweet corn right here, folks.
Good job.
Toss in some edamame, which are young soybeans. Season it up, and we've got ourselves an Iowa State Plate twofer side dish featuring corn and soybeans, the state's two most prolific crops.
Let's dig in.
All of those flavors just burst in your mouth. The edamame, the Iowa corn, and the onions. And I love how the soy oil just brings the whole thing together.
We found our side dish. On our main plate, a heaping helping of Iowa succotash, one iconic dish, two farm-fresh Iowa foods.
Some Iowa soybean, some Iowa corn, some Iowa succotash.
Coming up,
Try it. What do you think?
it takes a spoonful of sugar to make this Iowa medicine go down.
Can you talk?
Whew,
Yeah.
it's really sour.
Yeah.
Our state plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet to make this meal complete. In a state that is essentially one big farm, it's not surprising that in Iowa, they grow their most famous dessert.
I hear there's a plant that grows around here called the pie plant. Let's check it out.
Like most farmers in the Hawkeye State, Cindy Westrom grows sweet corn and other vegetables, and yes, the pie plant. Its official name is rhubarb, and it's the main ingredient in Iowa's most iconic dessert, rhubarb pie.
Hey, Cindy.
Hey, Taylor, how are you?
Look at all of this wonderful rhubarb.
It's that time of the year.
As a Southern boy, we all would love to have rhubarb, but it doesn't grow in the South.
Yeah, that's because it needs the cooler climate where it freezes in the winter and it gets below 40. It's a common thing. I mean, you'll see it on almost every farm. And once you establish it, it's pretty hard to kill.
Rhubarb dates back to 2700 BC China. It wasn't eaten, but it was used medicinally. It first appeared in America in the early 1800s. A hardy plant that grows so fast, folklore has it you can hear the stalks growing.
Did you hear it?
No, I think that they're a little camera shy.
You want to learn how to pick it?
I do.
Okay, you grab it low and give it a little twist and pull it out.
Grab it low and twist.
Oh yeah, you're twisting it real good.
Twisting it real
good. Yeah.
The stalks are edible. The leaves, not so much.
You want to cut the leaves off of this because they have oxalic acid in them and it's poisonous.
Don't eat the leaves.
No, do
Whatever
not
you do,
eat the leaves.
don't eat the leaves.
Yeah. I like to line them all up and then make one mighty cut. Then I just leave it in the field here so it'll keep the weeds out. Do you want to watch me do it again?
Nope.
Good job, yay!
Whoa.
Yep.
Because it's so tart, only die-hard fans eat rhubarb straight from the field.
You want to try some raw? Oh boy, you're in for a treat. What do you think? Can you talk?
Whew.
Yeah.
It's really sour.
Yeah. You wait until you try my pie.
It takes about 4 cups of rhubarb to make a rhubarb pie. Thanks to that tart taste, it's nearly always paired with another fruit. In our case, cherries, and a whole lot of sugar.
The wonderful thing about rhubarb is it can just be blended with any fruits. So rhubarb goes great with cherries, apples, blueberries, and strawberries, of course. This is a sour cherry and rhubarb pie. See if you can tell the difference between raw rhubarb and rhubarb in a pie.
Yeah, well, I'm going in.
What do you think?
Oh, it's the sweetest, tartest pie I've ever had.
Does it taste sweeter than when it was raw? It has a little bit of sugar.
The rhubarb, it's a perfect pie filling. This is lovely.
We picked our dessert, a slice of homemade rhubarb cherry pie. Sweet, tart, made from the Iowa pie plant, fresh from the Iowa fields. Our state plate is complete. On our appetizer plate, the aptly named ham balls, made from locally raised famous Iowa pork. On our main plate, another nod to Iowa's first white meat, a breaded tenderloin sandwich.
That's the beauty right there. That's Iowa's favorite.
And a double-duty side dish, Iowa succotash, featuring fresh Iowa sweet corn, sauteed up with soybean oil straight from the fields.
Some Iowa succotash.
And for dessert, a slice of homemade rhubarb cherry pie. A sweet and tart homage to the prolific pie plant. And the perfect end to a delicious and classic Iowa meal.